Hotep, Ashe. Anu, Ashe. Ptah, Ashe. Apollo, Ashe. Da, Ashe. Zaka, Ashe. Shango, Ashe. Makali, Ashe. Magnamenta, Ashe. Rhea, Ashe. Aether, Ashe. Helios, Ashe. Malkuth, Ashe. Mercury, Ashe. Oshun, Ashe. Lilith, Ashe. Amun-Ra, Ashe. Samuel, Ashe. Melchizedek, Ashe. Mars, Ashe. Bauda, Ashe. Dagon, Ashe. White Buffalo, Ashe. Thunderdog, Ashe. Dogon, Ashe. Kali, Ashe. 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 To all our ancestors, Ashe. To all gods known and unknown, Ashe.
Hey, welcome everyone to the first lecture about Hemmitt at the Hall of Art. We appreciate your patience while we get our act together here, but this is the first time we've done it in this space, and we didn't really know what to expect. We're glad to see you all here. I don't want to take up a whole lot of time. I really want to go ahead and turn it over to Brother Bobby, and we can go ahead and get started. Thank you all for coming.
Okay. This is Brother Wesley. If you didn't know, I guess about 2 years ago, I think starting with the Gathering of the Masters, which was one of the conferences they had in 2000. Some of you started receiving newsletters, flyers, and basically all of that. And in so many words, all of the graphics and stuff that you've been seeing coming from the Arkansas and even serious books at that particular time was coming from the brother you just saw, which is Brother Wesley Morris, which is the husband of Deborah Morris, who is my business partner. And we might well say he's in on this too, because the simple fact and all, we couldn't do nothing if we didn't have the doggone ad man or the graphics. But all that stuff that you've been seeing, all of the graphics for the Hemmitt Summit, all of the graphics is done by the Master Wesley to make this possible. So just about the catalogs, the newsletters, and all this stuff has been put together. And so what we're doing is we are utilizing talent all around us. So we are up and running on a highly, what they say, a very professional level. You know, as one of my ex-boss used to say, we're doing things on a very professional level, but he had one damn deep fat fry for the whole 6,000 people at the AU Center. And you know, and our system of them getting the food to the people who was hollering across the damn stove. You know, but he would still say a very professional level. Although, you know, he spent 8 times as much money instead of going and buying people to fix the ice box, the refrigerators, and all the cooling system. He gets some crackhead and all that used to be an electrician. You know, that nigger rigging stuff, but still it was a very professional level. So we are doing with the real very professional level. So all the graphics that you see is done by Wesley Morris. Like I said, give some other shots out. As you saw, the people who got the newsletters and the catalogs for the Hemmitt Summit, this all came about with me back in 2000. I went to Detroit. The sister by the name of Oshun Mayat Dara, and she said that I was going to make a contract with a sister or with somebody at this particular time. We're going to make a contract with somebody who was going to put all the tapes together and reorganize stuff, because I had tapes scattered all over the country and stuff. And also in the spring of the year, me and Deborah came together, and what we did, we took the entire year going and getting tapes from all over the country and different stacks and stuff, you know, and putting it all in one central library. And Sister Deborah had actually been doing it for about 3 years before we hooked up. And so we formed the Ark of Sophis, which is the same as is Sirius. And we formed the Ark of Sophis and stuff with all the tapes. and also they had SeriousTimes.com, which is the internet, and like I said, the graphics done with Wesley. And then during the Hemmitt Summit, Brother Pierre, which I had been knowing about 7 years now, when I really first started out, well, a couple of years after I started out, because it'd be 10 years since the Dogon lecture in June. But about 7 years ago, I met Pierre and all, and he was just starting out on some things, and he later on got into video production and stuff, and as a result, like Wesley, took it on an even much more professional level. So if anybody got the last World Trade Center videos, and you saw all the graphics up in there, that's with the brother Pierre. Brother Pierre is also the person that did the graphics and did the video, shot the actual videos for the Hemmitt Summit. And so, to make a long story short, what happened was, we did the Hemmitt Summit, then we came together right after 9/11. We started producing documentary videos on 9/11 and stuff. And also, I want to give a shout out, because you can reach Arkansas at the number 404-344-6862, 404-344-6862, and also on the website is www.SeriousTimes.com. That'll do it. www.SeriousTimes.com, which is the word Sirius, S-I-U-R-I-S, the star Sirius. And so, so we came together and we started producing these particular videos. It's like some of the first production of Ark of Sophis, which is the wave of the future. Is we do have the lectures, but we also do documentary videos also. And so we got Pierre to come in and kick his version of the production of his graphics on the videos, and so we got a collaboration. So we got a professional cameraman now that does professional shooting for people, etc., all across the board and all, just mass media. And his name of his company is Carson's Video. That's one of his production companies also, but now he has a new production company, which is Mayat, was it Mayat Productions? Or the Hall of Mayat is going to be? Which one? Hall of Mayat Production. Now, as a result, what happened was, we've been under attack around 2000. We used to roll on WRFG, and we used to deal with Sister Aphrodite, and the only person that they were scared of was Sister Aphrodite. And so what happened was that they started cutting down on the amount of radio griots that used to come and drop the knowledge on RFG. RFG, believe it or not, was one of the only stations in the country where you can come and drop knowledge and say what the hell you want to say. They would keep me out. I go to Harlem. They make all kind of excuses, keep me off the radio in New York, keep me off the radio in Philly. I couldn't get no radio spots in no major cities. You see what I'm saying and all. They can make all this foolishness. So we come down here and we used to drop all the information up until 1999. And then what started happening was they started cutting out the amount of people on WRFG that could really come in, and then they started limiting it to a certain amount of people that was not controversial. It wasn't going to rattle nothing. So also, but they was just waiting. So they still didn't mess with potential vibes with Sister Aphrodite. Now, she's got several Yoruba names. I think it's Ibanya now, I think. You know, and so they was limiting it to just potential vibes. And then when she decided she was going further into the whole priesthood of the whole Ifa priesthood, then she relinquished her radio show. Then they basically closed in. And as a result, it's really control on RFG. So about 2 years before that, but right at 99, we started, you would start going to places and, getting new spots. And, they say, okay, great, you can come on in, it's going to be great. They didn't realize the crowd. Then the crowd would come, and then they said, okay, the crowd would come, and then they said they'd find, when they saw the crowd, they said, oh, let's see how much money we can make off this. Then they would come with some new stuff the next time we would come. And then they would raise the price, and we go to another place. And then the other place, it was like, oh, $25 an hour, cool. Then they saw all the people coming, they said $35 an hour, so we even brought more people. Then they said $65 an hour. You see what I'm saying? 65 an hour. Then we left there and went to the Afrocentric Temple. I'll name that one. I'll put the other ones because it don't really matter, but I'll name that one. Because they was just greed. These niggas here, you see what I'm saying? We call these niggas out. You say, I'll name their ass because that's some bullshit. You know, at least the other people just say, well, the next time you come, you got to charge more money. But we got these fools here. We got these fools here coming up and just telling us we can't have no lecture. We can't have no lecture. And you see, that's a whole nother thing. So we're going to call them niggas out for what the hell they are. The straight up government. Anytime you go in a place, you got Beverly Harvard on the wall, you know damn well. Much niggas of that fool lock up. Anytime you got the damn police chief on the wall, I mean, with all due respect, you know, there's something wrong. You know, and all kind of niggas like Ben Vereen and all kind of fucked up niggas that you don't want to know on the wall. Just because they're black don't mean they go to get on the damn wall. Shoot, so my point is, you know, so we went to the Afrocentric Temple in July, did an election and all, and it was hot. And they cut off the damn lights. These niggas so bold, they gonna cut off the lights on us. We in the black lecturing. Then the next time they just decided that they just wasn't gonna do nothing. They waited till the day before. We got some chairs up here. We got 3 chairs up here if you want to, you know, we got 3 chairs up if you ain't so embarrassed to show your face in the place. And, you know, these are some, well, and I got some good reading on y'all too last night I want to share with you also. Yeah. But anyway, what happened here, the day before the lecture, they just decide that they're not going to have me come speak. Now, this was about a week after the terrorist bill was passed. Now, we think that the terrorist bill is some type of bill that you know that's going to go get bin Laden, but we know that anytime they pass a bill, they give you the front page, but the bill be this damn thick. And so in so many words, it suspends the Constitution. You see what I'm saying? In so many words. So therefore, the people that got the money from the 501c3, which is your tax exempt, they roll up on them and say, hey, look, you've been taking money from us. You can't be hobnobbing with the enemy. So the people who was taking the money, all of a sudden, they roll on these Negroes and told them they couldn't have us. So they're going to come with, we got prayer visual. Now, how long a damn prayer visual last? We got prayer visuals, nobody praying, the damn place dark, and some nigga peeping out the window. Even the bums out there on the street say, they inside. So, you know. And so all of a sudden, I knew it was something, you know. All of a sudden, these particular people, you know, whoever rolled up on them told them that they couldn't have us speak. So as a result, here's Pierre. And Pierre was able to come and hook up this place. And he kept saying, and at first Pierre was talking to him, he was like, yeah, you know the place. And I was like, well, damn, by the end of the month, I thought the place was going to be the ugliest place in the world, the way Pierre was talking and all. I said, but he was talking about how narrow it was and all, but then when we looked at it and all, the length, we make up in length what we don't have in width. You see what I'm saying? And so as a result, we got this place, and I think Pierre saw it in a vision. He saw it in a vision. He saw that this is going to be the next move. And so as a result, we got this place and all, and Pierre was already on board with us and all with Mayotte Productions, and he named it Mayotte Productions. And when I came in, I said, wait, hey, this is great. This is the Hall of Mayotte. You see, so we on the we right at the rugged edge of it right now, and all. We got some nice painted walls. You know what I'm saying? And it's clean and stuff like that, and all. So we keep the ball rolling. You know, so as a result, we don't have to worry about Negroes telling us now that, you know, we can't do this and we can't do that and charging a whole lot of money. Now, this is a major problem all around the country. It started in New York when they kicked the slave theater out, UAM, United African Movement, out of the slave theater. Because they said absolutely positively, no white folks. You see what I'm saying? And this ain't got nothing to do with whether you like white folks personally. That, you know, be honest with you, that really doesn't matter here. We're not really in trouble. Because we know it's just like all people said, and even college even recognized this. After 300 years, you know what I'm saying, and whatever white people did to you, you ain't hated them. Certainly we can't come up before you with a few words and make you hate white folks. But you know what, honestly, it's like Asa Hilliard said one time, black people were never racist and never will be racist. You see what I'm saying? Never will be racist and stuff. And so in so many words and all, I mean, I talk shit, but I don't hate white folks. But I guess the white folks say, listen to my video, say, but that nigga don't hate us. I'd hate to see what hate is. But my point here is, I just tell the fucking truth. But the point I'm trying to make here is, on a war thing is, don't let nobody fool you. And when they start letting you into the lodge, and I ain't talking about with no little tuxedos, they start letting you in on the high up lodges, and we'll let them in here. But they have meetings on us every day, like Chancellor Williams said, not a Negro invited. You see what I'm saying? Now these people knew our science, at least with the resurgence of this thing for the last 140 years. And as a result, you started seeing in the late 80s, early 90s, a resurgence, a whole intelligentsia of books. A mania of esoteric knowledge started coming out by the Europeans, and that was our knowledge that they had had for the last 160 years. So my point here, this is not a matter of hating nobody. This is a matter of being political about the damn thing. You got meetings on us every day, and it's always about us. This whole 9/11 shit is about us. It ain't about no sand Negroes that can't get their all out their ground. Like Dick Gregory said, too dumb to get their own all out the ground. Because the refineries was built by the doggone United States government. This is about us, and that's what we need to deal with right now. But the key here is, we don't need to be dragging nobody. We ain't got time to screen nobody based on their genealogy, their ancestor, whether they got some Negroes in their blood. The point about it is right now you at war. And what I'm trying to say here is, it's to the point whereas they don't put you in their lodges. Right now you can't get up in their lodges. Did anybody see the movie, Tomb Raider? They showed the whole Illuminati in the movie Tomb Raider, and I didn't see no Negroes up in there. You see what I'm saying? I didn't even see no Uncle Tom Negroes up in there. And I didn't see no black professionals up with mobile. Some idiot without a standing army talking about, I'm a strong black woman, I'm a strong black man. As far as this cracker concerned, if you ain't got a standing army, you ain't about shit. But then again, we got to discuss what is the standing army now. Because don't let nobody fool you. As this book says, the face of a black hole. Inside a black hole, electricity and energy of that dimension don't work no more. So all their guns, all their bombs, all their nuclear weapons, and all that shit, when this is activated, it won't even work. See what I'm saying? It won't even work. You see. So this is what we talking about. Little Webster can kick some ass. Little Emmanuel Lewis. Little Gary Coleman can kick some ass. This is October 2001. So in a black hole, none of that shit works. All null and void. All go offline. And that's what we're going to break down today, but you got to face what, you got to look at what you got to look at. And I'm not talking about this. This don't involve praying. It don't involve wishing for a better day to come. It has to pinpoint the kingdom and trying to understand what the kingdom is. What the kingdom is. We got a couple more chairs. We got about 2 more chairs. Now, you know the rules. Any sisters come in the door and we got chairs, niggas got to unask the seats. When we say niggas, we talking about hard heads. See what I'm saying? So, and also I want to give a shout out to Brother Dean. This Brother Dean here, I want to put him on the camera because what happened was, after Sister Apakita went into the priesthood, or Sister Ebanya went into the priesthood, and we no longer had the spot on Edgewood. This is the brother that brought me and was provided me to come lecture for the last 2 years. What, 99, 2000, 2001. So we want to give a shout out to him right now. Y'all give him a black hand. Yeah. Yeah. You know, when you take your water bill or whatever, number 1 or number 2. But anyway, so that was the brother that provided the facilities, the way for me to go and continue speaking and stuff, you see, and all. And this is the brother that it was fronting on in November when all the people showed up and they were running that bull. So, you know, and I knew some stuff was going on because I was at a melanin conference up in Detroit. And somebody said something about white people, and the guy who owned the building had to come all out there and apologize. There ain't a white person nowhere in sight. I could see if there was a white man on the premises that done signed the check. You know what I'm saying and all? You know, you might scratch a little bit and say, shit, this is my goddamn boss man up at this nigga talking shit. But there ain't a white man nowhere in sight. He got to come and apologize because some white people helped make the facilities that the people was in and stuff like that. Now, well, hell, you know, big deal. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know. So now we got to put a damn disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? Human disclaimers before we even say shit now. So he had to come out in the middle of the conference and apologize to white folks who ain't going to even doggone listen to the tapes. You see what I'm saying? At least not the ones that so-called spent the money for the little check and stuff like that. And all the high-up people already know what time it is. So, therefore, going back, we are in the terrorist bill, and we are in the aspect of the terrorist bill, which means in actuality you have no more rights. If black people didn't have rights when they so-called had rights, you know damn well you the last on the totem pole. But be sure this has nothing to do with Arabs whatsoever. This has nothing to do with Arabs. Now, all you got to do, like I said, we have several tapes on the 911 or the whatever, several tapes on this whole thing that went down with the bombing of the building. I'll recap a little bit with the bombing of the building. I was in New York when the actual thing went down, and the key was that, and I have this on the tapes. When we was there, and the brother Clemson Brown, who is one of the videographers, has been in this thing since the mid-'70s, and shot all of Dr. Ben and all the people. When we were there, we ran upstairs. He said, it's best to go get it on tape now because later they're going to change things. It's about like happened when John died, John F. Kennedy Jr. That morning, they said they had the sister, the wife, and they said they had the sister, the wife, and a flight instructor in the plane. By 6 o'clock, there was no flight instructor again. So obviously, whoever this fool was bumped off all 3 of them and then parachuted or got the hell on. So he was there to make sure that the job was done right. You see what I'm saying? The job was done right. So they changed things. They changed things by the end of the day. So when the building went down, we saw orange lights go off on each floor. Now, we have the footage because we recorded early that morning. Because the brother been in the business long enough to know when somebody called and said they just hit the World Trade Center, the first thing he did is started running. Said, we got to get it now. So we saw orange lights go off on each floor. And one of the brothers, one of his nephews said, man, that's like implosion, demolition. That's like implosion. And the news director said, there's bombs going off in the building. This is what the man said. So you know what it is. They didn't have, you know how it is when something first happened and all, they go, you know, they say, well, they put the peons out there first. You got to go get all your camera stuff and all because you're the lowest man on the totem pole. And they go out there, and every now and then something goes wrong. So this fool said something he wasn't supposed to say. Oh, there's bombs going off in the building. Then the building falls implosion style. Like you've been seeing when they've been blowing. They didn't blow about 5 or 6 buildings in Atlanta. Fulton County Stadium, the Omni, and they invite you, and you could be from here to the end of this building watching the shit. You don't get hurt. You just have a whole bunch of dust just like this. So the buildings was imploding, and they said so. You know, so it's interesting because you got the same dust that happened in the implosions. You see. So, but the guy said there's bombs going off in the building. But it's interesting, about 6 o'clock, they even showed, on CBS News, they showed 6 buildings around the country that went on implosion style that night. I said, well, what are they trying to tell people? You know, what are they trying to tell people? You see, so we know that they brought down the building. You know, I knew when the first thing got hit and they started talking about bin Laden, I said, well, right there they already know they set it up. You know what I'm saying? And even one of the white newscasters turned and said, well, we can't really be calling no names because we said it was the Nation of Islam when the building got blew up in Oklahoma, and then we turned out it was one of our own people. And we was talking about terrorists from outside of the United States, and we come to find out it's one of our own. This is what the guy was saying, but you know, it was early that morning. You know, it was early that morning, so they were saying these particular things. But the key here is, now they're talking bin Laden, but all you got to do, they always put it in the movies. Now they put out the movie Hannibal Lecter in January. Put out the movie Hannibal Lecter. And in the movie, first thing happens is, the movie starts off with they killing a black woman with a baby. She's holding a baby in front of her, like Isis or Horus, the Virgin Mary. You see, she's holding a baby. They shoot her down, save the baby. That's a ritual going on, because all this stuff is coinciding. We're going to go through this in a few seconds. So they start off killing a baby. Then they show Hannibal. They're looking for Hannibal Lecter. As you know, if anybody saw it, what's the other movie? Silence of the Lamb, the most dangerous man in the world. And they show 2 pictures. They show a whole bunch of America's Most Wanted, or they show the FBI Most Wanted list. And they show all these different pictures. Got a few black people on there, but they don't show no names of none of them. Then they key in, and they only got 2 names they show: bin Laden and Hannibal Lecter. I said, well, damn, wait a minute, they didn't show no other people. They show bin Laden, and they show Hannibal Lecter. Right up on the bin Laden. This is in January. Same time Dick Gregory said that the Taliban was paid $150 million? $120 million in January by the United States government, and then Colin Powell, shit-sack Powell, delivers another $40 million to them in March. So they even played these fools to start the war. It's always paid. It's all in the movie Wag the Dog. Told them, if you think the war is going to be some other conventional war we done had the last doggone 100 years, you fool. The war that's coming to us is going to be through the media. And he tell them all this in the movie Wag the Dog, in the movie Siege. You see what I'm saying? They're dealing with all this type of stuff. You see, so they show Hannibal Lecter, they show bin Laden. Now, so what we're saying now, we know that this whole Arab thing ain't got nothing to do with no Arabs. It's got something to do with, because the Arabs and stuff, even in Afghanistan, you can still walk around with ID. They're locking you down in America. And I knew something was wrong because last summer I lost my license. I lost my damn license. You know, and I didn't know till I was in the damn liquor store. You know, because what happened was, I was never a drinker, but what happened was I started tapping back into the voodoo, and I did the rituals from like 93 to 96, and then I stopped doing the ritual thing, and then in 2000, the Spirit said, go back, do the rituals. Did one ritual, and some stuff happened, and it was kind of upset. What was kind of upsetting, because Ginger was like, I'm tired of this goddamn bullshit. I'm tired of this shit. Ain't shit happening. And the only thing came to me was the war will be fought, will not be in the physical, it will be in the realm of dreams. That's the only thing that came that night. Then, 2 weeks later, they said, go back and do one on the voodoo level. So we had to take the same ritual that I wrote out. Took a month to write this ritual out, but apply it to the whole voodoo gods, and that's when they struck. And that's when they came, you know. When we did the voodoo one at that particular time and all. But they was talking about at that particular time that the war and everything will be in the realm of dreams, which is very key, which will be very key, because most people now are saying that, man, I don't dream. It's hard to dream. Even if you are lucid dreamers and are very rapid dreamers, the hardest thing now is to dream or remember the dreams. That is the next realm. When they say the revolution will not be televised, we going ahead of ourselves. There's a lot of stuff we got to cover today on this particular information, you see. But anyway, we did the rituals, and I started back up the whole ritual thing, and there's a whole lot of things that came out of this particular energy. But the key here is they know that it's jump off point, but it has nothing. If you don't believe nothing, you got to believe that it has nothing to do with the Arab situation. Now, what I want to do is I want to post some. This actually helped me this summer, because I had an attack on some entities. Because what's happening here is there's a whole celestial war going on in the heavens. And basically, the ones that was in, we got to get out of this whole thing of good and evil, right and wrong. It's a matter of whoever wins. It's a battle of supremacy. So you're going to find out that the old eon gods that you used to pray to, a lot of them don't want to relinquish the power. You see, they don't want the new eon gods to usurp the power. You see, they don't even want the power co-opted in a doggone singular existence. There's a whole war going on. And they warned me in March, right before the Hemmitt Summit, that they would fight to the death not to relinquish power, some of these entities. And in August, they hit me hard. One damn day they hit hard. They take the weakest thing on you, and I got some teeth. And I don't know why. I don't know. I guess the spirit was always with me, because when I was young, I used to love going to the dentist. I was fascinated with the drill and all that shit. You know, all that kind of stuff. I used to even, I think I was, when I was playing with people, I used to go in motherfuckers' mouth. I was always, you know, I was always fascinated with the Undertaker and embalming. I used to embalm frogs and turtles and shit. You know, but I always loved the dentist, and I remember this back in 1981. I was in college, and I had a cavity that came overnight. And about 2 weeks later, man, it was hurting like hell, but I wouldn't. For some reason, I used to love the dentist. But I just couldn't force myself to go to the dentist. And the next year, the whole AIDS thing came down in doggone 82, and it was talking about all the people was coming down with the whole death thing with the AIDS. And so I was pre-warned by some stuff. But anyway, my damn back of my mouth looked like a damn junkyard. You know, like my mama said, I don't know, it's just the most amazing metaphysical thing. A tooth break off and that little nub can chew up some shit. You know, it might be a side of a damn tooth, that shit still can gnaw down some stuff. You know, so I was like, shit, it working good for me? My tooth come out. Just you keep on chewing, so. I said, well, I'll keep the front right. You know how that go, keep the front right. So they take the worst thing you got. So I know the back of my teeth is just like shit, just damn near nubs. You know. Well, I got two wisdom teeth that didn't really fuck up so bad, so I use them as the main molars now, because the ones in between the wisdom teeth and damn near the front is gone. Then I got all my bottom ones. So you know that shit works out. So the spirit realm, they said, oh, we gonna get that nigga. So they hit my teeth. But it wasn't that somebody, God, that nigga just got a hold of it. No, these teeth was been dead. You know how you have a toothache, the shit hurt, Heard a couple of months and the shit died. Y'all know about that, y'all black folks. Shit died. So I got some teeth that was been inactivated since 1982. 1983. And in one night, 5 teeth just come down. I mean, it was almost like 5 teeth. I mean, 2. The entire top part of my mouth, my entire one whole side was just toothaches. Now you know how bad one tooth can be. Can you imagine having 5 toothaches at one time? And I said, oh man. And one of the psychic sisters was like, man, they hit your ass hard. She said, I'm looking in your mouth, and they just literally, whatever it was, they took something, they just totally demolished all the nerves. And I was like, well, damn. I said, well, and one of the brothers said, yeah, man. He said, you're going to be in trouble. He said, because this was about 8 o'clock. He said, wait till that melanin kicks in about 11, because that's that chi energy. So about 11 o'clock, that shit kicked in, and all them little painkillers couldn't do nothing. Of course, I found that Oxycontin. Now, that's a mother. That's shit to get the cancer patients. You see what I'm saying at all? And I just so happened to have an aunt that had some benign cancer. But you know, and whatever, she had a whole thing of Oxycontin. Now, that's some good shit there. But it was 2 days after I thought to call my aunt. My brother was like, you know damn well your Aunt Jane is a walking medicine chair. She got all that shit. She done had cancer on her ass. You know? So they was like, yo, we got the shit. But it was about 2 days before I thought about it because my mouth was hurting. And one of the sisters said, no. She said, they really attack you hard. They really attack you hard. So I said, and the sister said, no, the spirits are saying you got to mix some liquor and some whiskey. I was like, oh, come on, man, that's shit. You know, thinking like the white man. His little painkillers wasn't doing nothing. You know. And she said, just do what I tell you. Now mix this stuff up. Now this is coming from the dark, so we're going to get into all this today. Now mix this stuff up, this concoction right here. And I mix this thing up, and it allowed them entities to come in, and they worked on my mouth all that night and repaired the nerves. Some awesome ones. They came around the same time, like 1 week, these entities from one side came in and said, we ain't giving up no fucking power. The next week, 4 or 5 entities came, these new entities I never heard of before. Shumala, Shayola, Otincha, Tiacha, and Omagumu. And so this one named Otincha came. He said, I deal with fire. Now, this is all spirit. He said, I deal with fire. Don't call my name unless you want something to burn down. So, I said, okay, nigga, burn down the fucking Pentagon. I said, burn down the damn Pentagon. He said, I said, and a week later, I said, man, that Pentagon's still standing. I was cursing them all out and all this kind of stuff here and all. Cursing them all out and stuff like that and all. And this was way back in March. Way back in March. So we got a whole communication going on a whole nother plane. But these were some entities. These were some entities that came, 4 entities that came right around the same time. These other entities say, we ain't getting up off the power. So it was interesting because when they hit my tooth, I had to call on these entities, and that's when they gave this particular concoction. You see what I'm saying? They gave this particular concoction. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is a combination of gin and some Canadian whiskey. So you could either you gotta use liquor and whiskey. I would prefer mixing light and dark. So if you're gonna use rum, use light rum. Make sure your whiskey is brown. Well, most whiskey is brown, ain't it? Yeah. So if you're gonna use whiskey, so always use. So if you're gonna use liquor, make sure you use white rum or use gin. You see what I'm saying? So your liquor has to be white, because your whiskey is going to be brown. You're going to mix the white and the dark together. You see what I'm saying? You're going to mix the white and the dark together. So as a result, this is energy. So now what happened here? So at first I was like, man, my mouth was hurting so bad. I said, ain't no way in hell this is going to work. They said, well, trust me on this. But what happened is, see, there it is again. We're trained. Somebody give me some paper napkins or some you got any towels or anything, paper napkins or whatever? Yeah, make sure. Yeah, some paper towels or something strong, because this shit here would start sticking to my damn face. You know, and whatever. But anyway, so she said, just trust me, put this stuff together. And I put it together, and what happened was, it's called spirits, espiritos, alcohol. And what happened was these entities got in there, and they repaired the nerves. I woke up the next morning and didn't have no feeling or whatever. So there is ways to do stuff, but we're going to have to, homeboy, they say, hey, we're going to have a conversation right on. But they're going to have, you're going to have to use other means other than what the European is teaching you got to do. You see what I'm saying? And it's going to come like the most simplest things in this particular wall. You see, in this particular wall. Now, if you want, like I said, well, I'll get in that in a few minutes. But let me go. I'm going ahead of myself. Let me go in here. Like I said, we got a packed house. We're going to roll about what? About an hour and a half? How long? How long? Another hour. We're going to roll about an hour and a half. Then we're going to take a break. The place is kind of narrow, so we was trying to, what we're trying to do now, we're trying to find out what works and what doesn't work. So on the other hand, you got a lot of places up here at the corner. You see what I'm saying, you know, so you can go and get some stuff, and you know how it is now. I was vegetarian for the vegetarians and stuff. You know how you piece shit together now. You know, so you people is vegetarians and all, don't front. You know how you go up to the damn hill and piece shit together. You know what I'm saying? Now, unless you one of them fanatics and stuff like that, no. But I'm like, save your ass for what? You know what I'm saying? Shit. We had a homeboy, I had a homeboy that just died, went to the funeral in Alabama. And the brother passed on, he moved out to Memorial Drive. He got hit by a car. This brother was a historian. I mean, this brother was, and one of the most beautiful spirits in the world. I think this brother was cursed by being so nice, because he ended up with no sisters. Think about it now. Homeboy didn't have no girlfriend for a couple of years when he died, but the brother was cursed with being too nice. Now, I'm telling you, this brother here is one of the but I tell you what happened. This brother got hit by a car, and he passed on. We went to Alabama, but I had to go and I had to view into the underworld. That's the spiritual side. And when I went to go see, because I got in contact with the brother, like right after he passed on. And the spiritual see was like, hi, who the hell is this Negro here? Because they had like spirits lined up for like miles and miles of spirits lined up just to come shake this brother's hand. That's how beautiful the brother's spirit was. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, well, what's up? He was like, man, I'm having a good time up here. First thing I say, y'all sisters, y'all get with that brother and get that brother some damn lay. You know, it was like, we own it. And so, but anyway, this very beautiful spirit and all, but I'm trying to say the whole thing that happened in the whole underworld is we can literally see different things is actually going on now. So anyway, I want to go ahead of myself. But anyway, going back to this, there's some New Eon spirits that you need to access. That's Zarabanda, Madre de la Luna, Madre de Agua, La Santísima Muerte, El Cristo Negro, El Cristo Rey, Mama Shola, Los Spiritus Intranquilos, Francisco de Reyes, San Simón, La Santísima Piedra Iman. Deborah, is this on the website also? Did you post them on the website? The Congos. the Congos and all. What we should have did is when you had the hand out, we should have put them on there. But anyway, we'll do that. These are some of the ones. Now, and when I go into this particular information, and all, we're going to try to explain, because what we have to do here is we have to systematically pinpoint where is the center of power. Now, going back, you must understand at this particular time that this has nothing to do with good and evil. Anybody saw Harry Potter? Saw the movie Harry Potter? So see, that's the movie you need to go see. Anybody saw Lord of the Rings yet? You see what I'm saying? Anytime they put out these movies, you can't be sleeping, because they give you the information through the movies. You see, just like that one with Hannibal Lecter, they showed Bin Laden at the beginning of the movie. You see, but in one of the things in the movie, they said there's no such thing as evil magic or good magic. It's just power, energy. And it's called polarities. That's called polaria. Whatever ended the pole shift. One God usurped for other. So, just so happen is that the gods that you've been afraid of all these years used to be the gods of the old eon, prior to creation. Those particular ones were overthrown, and you had a new, younger group of children, which was actually those older gods' children, seized power, set up creation, this counterfeit reality called the Matrix, and trapped the mothers and fathers into the Matrix, and your souls are the gods that used to rule prior to the world of creation, or the world of appearances. You got to understand this. It's very key. But in religions, those particular souls that used to rule in the world of appearances, what they say in Revelation, those souls who were slain before the foundation of the earth, those souls you pray against because you think they satanic, and Satan only means your soul. You got to understand this shit. Now and this is very, very important. I'm trying to tell you this is very important, because one of the problems here is we are held back from our energy because the simple fact we are casting away our own melanin powers. So you've got to understand this particular information when it comes to dark and light. And religion cannot play a place in this. Islam ain't gonna doggone save you. Christianity ain't gonna save you. Judaism ain't gonna save you. Buddhism ain't gonna save you. The only thing gonna save you is the mystery systems that existed prior to these religions that are basically moralistic based and only political. It's a political system. It has nothing to do with spirituality. Do you know, and I'll debate anybody in here, do you know that 98% of what you deal with in religion has nothing to do with spirit whatsoever? It is literally a spiritual devoid phenomenon. Because when you start really studying the intricacies of the spirit, it has nothing to do with religion whatsoever. So therefore, you can understand why the hell you all fucked up. You're in the wrong system. That's why he's going to give you the damn system. You see what I'm saying? 98% of all. That's amazing shit, because everything that we deal with when it comes to spirit is in the confines of religion. But yet 98% of all what we deal with in spirit has nothing to do with any religion. Religion is only a political instrument. And it's like Edgar Cayce said, no, Rudolf Steiner, religions come about when the major mystery systems break down and come into decline. Then they put the religions out there, which is an inspirational overflow of moralism. Has nothing to do with real spirit. So when I tell you to mix up some liquor and gin, and this is highly spiritual, you look at me like I'm crazy. You see, I ain't telling you to get some Welch's grapefruit juice and eat some goddamn vanilla wafer. Now, I've been relentlessly studying this information for the last 15 years. Each year it get longer. It does, bitch. But about 15 years. 15 years. About that much time. And I tell you, I didn't really even get into the zone until about 10 years into it. That's how much information. So damn, you can't come with some nigga riding some car with some little old book this big, some little Bible that they hand out in fucking 5th grade. Big old 40-year-old nigga, a 50-year-old nigga with a little Bible they give you in the 5th grade, and you gonna think you gonna know some shit. And the Quran is even worse. Because they just tell you, look, don't even look the wrong goddamn way. Allah gonna kill you. See what I'm saying?
Bobby still ain't done your libation.
Now, we're going to get that way. When the spirit rolls this way, that's how you got to go. Now, but what I'm trying to say here is it is time for us to give up everything that we may think is spiritual and study the spirit. But too often, and for the last umpteen years, anytime a person starts to study the spirit, they call that Satanism. So nobody don't want to go see Harry Potter because half the people are Christians, they worshiping the devil. You see what I'm saying? And that was a movie to teach white children on what the fuck they need to be into the new eon. You know what I'm saying? And here we are, big grown rusty ass niggas up here singing some fucking songs in church. And people don't even know. They talk about, oh, I don't own a blues album in my house. God damn it, motherfucker. You know, history is a mother. If you don't know history, you fucked. Anybody know the history of gospel started from blues? Damn nigga was a blues singer in Chicago. What's his name? Thomas A. Garth, the blues singer in Chicago. He got rich off the blues and lost his money in the damn depression. And when he lost his money in the depression, and he was broke, he turned it around and he filtered in the blues by adding the doggone lyrics to old spiritual songs, old gospel songs of Europeans. The shit is rooted in the blues. Some motherfuckers say, I don't own a blues album in my damn house. You sing the fucking blues when you're in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Your woman leave you in the blues, you feel like a wretch. Well, when you sing a wretch like me in the fucking gospel, what's the difference? A wretch is a wretch. You see? So the key here is we going in 2002, and you got to relinquish that don't work. White people don't fuck around with shit that don't work. That's why they're better than you. You'll fuck around for 100 years on some bullshit that don't work. White people, if it don't work, they be like, wait a minute, this shit ain't working, goddammit. I gotta throw this bullshit here away, because it ain't working. We the only damn people, shit don't work. I still got to vote. And the shit don't work. You see what I'm saying? So my point here is, look, nobody don't want to hear no shit about no praying, or none of that, all that bullshit about Jesus is good to me, because your child is 14 million in prison based on Time magazine or Newsweek magazine. Damn. And I don't give a damn what you say. Them some fucked up odds when we got massive amount of black people, black men died in the 1990s. You know what I'm saying? Just literally. Just a damn killing field right here in America with our own people, and we still running that bullshit. You ever thought about it? Ever thought about it? Why is it that we can be all that spirit, and yet the church never talks shit about the government? Think about that. I mean, even if you follow the mythology of Jesus, who was supposed to be a person that stood up against the order of that day, seemed to me that the church is supposed to be the #1 opposer of the government. But why does it coincide with the government? Why is it sanctioned by the government? When George Bush told you that we giving motherfuckers money in religious base, when they say spirit, they ain't talking about spirit. Because real spirit, they call Satanism. They say they're giving money to religious-based organizations. That's when you should have understood that that is the damn enemy. You see? That is the enemy. Another thing on new eon thinking. is anything, and this is going to be a hard one, anything that relates to thinking like a human, you got to be against. You got to turn against humanity, period. Now, you gotta see about that shit there about that. That's some crazy shit. This nigga done lost his mind. Well, fuck, ain't nothing else working. You, at this particular time, with the cracker going on your ass, you should be ready to try anything. Because the Constitution is suspended. And this ain't about no Arab. They knew, because of two other stories, because the whole other spiritual side. You see what I'm saying? Because whatever goes on in this world is only a reflection of what's going on in another world that rides with it concurrently. So when that 9/11 buildings went down, you see what I'm saying? They said, why they say ground zero? Because from now on, whatever went down on 9/11 is birthing a new eon. And they know there ain't but one people that even have a part in that new eon, and that's you. Because if you don't have melanin, you can't do it.
That's right.
You see. There's only one problem, though. In mythology, melanin means Hades. Hades. Satan. We're not even talking about a mythological character, some boogeyman. We're talking about alchemical terminologies. The word Satan and the word melanin is one and the damn same. We will go into this. We'll go into this for the people. But we right now we have to break this thing down to the least common denominator. But I'm telling you, we are gaining ground. We could very well be days from this shit. You see what I'm saying? Every day you should expect it to be the last day. Problem is y'all all planning for the cracker done told you you don't have no fucking future. We getting ready to lock you down. You come in the goddamn airport with a motherfucking stick pin, your ass going to jail. They getting ready to sue a motherfucking white boy for running down the escalators the wrong way. Now you're just suing that cracker. He was just going back to get his little boy and did the wrong thing. You know what them old niggas going to a football game, old cracker going to a football game, you that crazy as hell. He gonna run down the escalator the wrong way, and they suing this cracker. And not only got death threats. Because somebody missed their plane, they said they're going to kill this motherfucking cracker. The point about it here is, look, everybody gone now. Nation of Islam, gone. You ain't see them niggas no more. Gone. He apologized to Billy Graham in 2000, Farrakhan.
Damn.
Your boy, Wadim Muhammad, you see this nigga on Tony Muhammad, on Tony Brown? That nigga said that Bush is doing great things and Bush is a man of God. Man, even most white people know better than that. Shit. You got a better candidate in Hitler than damn Bush and his family. Know what I'm saying? So we summoned all the stuff is gone now. You see what I'm saying? We got to go into this stuff. There's a lot of stuff we got to take care of. So let me quit running and stuff. I'm in the spirit already, but we got to pour some libations and stuff. And I'm going to pour them to these new eon entities. So y'all bear with me and all. So we're going to spit. So this is a concoction and all. And the more back there, you tested this shit. I'm talking to you. You know the motherfucker with the damn fez on, nigga. Huh? No. Niger, black.
That's right.
The Saul nigger, the Saul Niger, black. Either way you put it. El Cristo Rey. Okay. Gotcha. You tasted it. You know this is Paxawala. You know. Huh? But anyway, so this is a concoction. It's You got a drum?
Yeah, see, I came a little late.
Where's that? You should do the drum with it. Fuck it. You do it right. Go get the drum. Get it to come right back. We're going to do this right. What the hell? What the heck? You know, why not? But this is a concoction of mostly gin and a little bit of Canadian whiskey. You see what I'm saying? Now, for taste, you know, you got your Tanqueray, which is the best. Now, if you can't afford Tanqueray, get you some Barnett. What's it called? Barnett? Not, is it Barton? No, not Barton. Barnett. No, Absolute is vodka. You get you some Barnett. That's some good taste. And right up under that. So, Tanqueray, you know, this Tanqueray costs you damn near $25, $30 for a bottle this big. But you can get some Barnett for $15. And if you ain't got enough money, you can get this. Kingsley is a good tasting one for $10. $10.99. And then you mix this with either some Canadian whiskey or some scotch. You see what I'm saying? Liquor and whiskey. You know, and they love this. You know, and there's a difference between spirits because even with the Maya's rum, they love that Maya's rum, but even with Sister Deborah was pouring that Bacardi, and they wasn't even drinking the shit. But that Maya, she pour that Maya's and the glass be empty. And you know, anybody experienced with this stuff, they be drinking hell out of this stuff here. If they like it, they drink the hell out of it. So you want to get this stuff here and stuff, because this is the kind of stuff, now don't get me wrong, because we are in a black hole. We've been in the black hole since May the 21st of 2001. Since 9/11, they've had 1 million entities a day come through that black hole. Come through that particular black hole. 1 million entities a day come through the black hole. And that black hole is called Sagittarius A. So we've been deeper into the black hole ever since Sagittarius. Ever since the 22nd. And so this is a month within it. You see, all this is this is Astronomy Magazine, so we're not talking about some spook shit for you people that just can't get with nothing but whatever come on the TV or whatever goddamn Fred Price and that old nigga T.D. Jakes and all them old ignorant motherfuckers with 9-button suits on and all. This is Astronomy Magazine. First of all, I want to say that it does my heart good to see the people come out. Really. Even if we packed in here and all, we knew we sacrificed brothers behinds on the wall, but that's all right. You can pull up some flow, but still yet, I'm glad that conscious people could come out. You see what I'm saying? This sister, it came all the way from Kansas representing. We got goddamn Dorothy in the house. We got some other sisters from North Carolina came in. You see what I'm saying? So we got people representing and stuff from all over and stuff. So it does me good to see the people and all to come out, you see, on some serious levels. Now, I mean, that's all good. I mean, because in actuality, we really have nothing. Now, you know what I'm saying? You know, the church is stronger than ever. You see what I'm saying? Still ain't addressing this. What did the church say about them going on lockdown? Nothing. You see what I'm saying? Nothing. You know, the most asinine thing I saw, this has got to be the most ridiculous shit in the world. I saw this thing here. I saw a nigga in a 1973 LTD. I didn't like the motherfuckers when it was 73. A 1973 LTD with the left front fender gone. So he had a tire rolling around because the fender was gone. But that motherfucker had an American flag up there. I said, now ain't that a bitch? That ain't a dichotomy. I am perplexed. If that ain't a dichotomy, I mean, hell, I know people that when their flows get dirty, they buy a new house right here in America. And you riding around on a 1973 LTD. You see what I'm saying? With an American flag. I say, now, you know, insanity got to be the ultimate. Man, so that lets you know something. So anyway, let's go into, let's pour some libations. We got books back there. Any of the Montauk's, what you call it and all. The brother here got his Got Melanin t-shirt. Oh, that's for me? Oh yeah. Oh, you didn't have my size. Okay, now you got a damn, this is what, a 2X? Or triple X. Well, goddamn, I wear 2X. You know what I'm saying? I wear 2X. But that's good. Loose floor, more African. We talking about bigger. Oh, that's African. Because it's most, you know, more dashiki like. You know what I'm saying? And all, you know. And all, you know. So, that. But I'm on my way down. I cut out all sweets. I didn't cut them out, what's called, I just basically just didn't have no taste for them no more. You know, about it, you know, stuff like that and all. So I know once that happens, you know, I'm losing and stuff, you know. I see a little bit of ribs and shit coming back. I said, that's some goddamn stomach muscle on my ass. But anyway, but I guess that and Little David's cakes don't go together with this shit right here, so. Some briars don't go together with this shit right here and all, you know. And all. And we ain't dealing with no pina colada. This is that straight no chaser. Straight up. Now, and what I said was, in basically in so many words, what happened was, is I never was, I drink wine, you know, and you learn, you know, you acquire a taste for beer when you are, when you go to college or go to the army, one of the two. And you got a choice. You go to the goddamn army or you go to college. But you learn, what you do is you learn how to drink. So even somebody acquired a taste for beer and all, but I never drink no hard looking stuff. But like I said, I started doing these rituals in the first of 2000, and I was spitting that rum every day. And then by August, them little bit of liqueurs and all that little bit of, that little bit of wine shit didn't cut it no more. Just give a nigga a headache, wasn't getting high or nothing or whatever. Didn't cut it. And the only thing could cut it, I had acquired a taste of liquor by spitting it to the God. So I guess the spirit was like saying, you call yourself a God and you want to be like us, you better have the same taste. So as a result, and I hit that damn eyes room and went to another level. And so went to another level and stuff like that and all. But this here, this is some good stuff. But you don't need about good 2 shots of this and you out in cloud 9 and all. And also, and it's amazing, you know, so I wasn't an alcoholic and stuff like that, but I found out, man, I could drink like hell. You know, I said, but if I did this at age 20, man, I'd have been a drunk by now. So I guess I had to wait till I get an adult to, you know, deal with this type of stuff and all, you know. So, like I said, I just turned 40 on November 28th, you know. So I guess that, you say that's graduating from the mystery schools and all this kind of thing, you know. So thank God I didn't start this at age 20 and stuff, you know, and wouldn't have no liver or nothing. But anyway, like I say, any of you brothers want to ask the chairs, you know, whatever you want to do. Let the sisters come on in. Let the sisters come on in. You see, we can do that. Now, as a result, this stuff here, I guess I had to drink like them and all. So let's go a little libation. All right. Like I say, this is good. So if you don't have no insurance on your car, get some of this. Also now, this is very key now, because you think the stuff don't work. Stuff don't work. All you got to do, if you own, all you have to do, if you are riding in a car and you don't want to get stopped by the cops, all you got to do is use your mind. The power of everything is not in the physical anymore, it's in the spiritual. Take Anubis. You know the dog Anubis or Anpu? And there's one where he's laying flat on his stomach. Take him and put him on top of the car in your mind, and you won't get stopped. Put Anubis or Anpu on the car, and it won't get stopped. And it was interesting here because the sister Stella and the sister Belinda, I got a little channel on y'all. Come to find out, because this is how it is, because, you know, C. Freeman L. used to say that we all knew each other in past eons. He used to say that shit all the time. Well, last night I got some stuff and all that said that I had some actual, in my past lives for 1,000 years, I always had these 2 nurses that always was with me at all times. And come to find out, y'all just showed up. I've been knowing you all for years. You've been at the election and all, but all of a sudden y'all just showed up sticking to a nigga like peanut butter all of a sudden in November. And I said, well, what? And this was like saying those are the wet nurses and all, and they came at a time, because the reason why you came that day, because you was concerned thinking that I was in trouble or whatever the deal was. And these sisters came back, and they said that you were a form of Mut, and you were a form of Newt, And the brother O'Day back there is a form of Anubis, Anpu. Did you get, was Anubis in that chart? Did you have anything connected with Anpu? But that's what they said on the spirit realm. Okay, cool. So I was just saying, what I was trying to explain here, they said, and see people that said that everybody in here, we all knew each other in past lives. And that's why, and they said, coming together was a gathering. Now, coming together was a gathering. Now, to reiterate on that so you can understand what's going on here, the Christians, and everybody know they said it was going to be a time when there was going to be a people that was on a high level, was going to go above everybody else, and everybody else was going to be left behind. You know, they talk about those remnant. That remnant is the conscious people right now that's been privy to alternative information outside of what you call regular religion. So it is those Christians that's left behind. And I never thought about this, and I never saw this happen, because we had this conscious community that rose to a certain prominence, and then it shit petered out in the early 90s. We start losing people back to the church. And then 9/11 happened. And the conscious people started waking up again, wanting to know. And what happened was this. All the black people who was dead, running around, never wanted to get with any of the information, running around all scared, hollering what the damn TV is saying. The conscious people was like, all of them, every conscious person I know say, hey, wait a minute, there's some more to this bull. And it was like clockwork. It was almost like the people who had prepared themselves in a minimal way the last 14, 15 years, or sometime in that spectrum, when the building went down, they kind of woke up and like, hey, wait a minute, we need to know more about what's going on. So this is the thing where it said the ones that was left behind was the ones that wasn't privy to this information. Not no nigga that was in some Christian church, but they dead as hell, waving flags and shit. So we are the ones that now it is the people that you saying, well, damn, what was it all about? I got into this conscience, I was buying all them goddamn African clothes and stuff, and niggas is all fucked up. And you know, the last 3-4 years, the most messed up people in the world is black people.
That's right. Teach.
Even the conscious. It's a mad, mad world. I'm standing at the damn bus stop, and I was telling the sister, I said, you know, about 3 years ago, I was at the bus stop, and a brother I knew got out the car, came up to me, had a conversation with me, got back in the car and drove the fuck off. And left me standing at the bus stop. And the sister said, you lying. Nobody could be that way. And soon as she said that, this was back in September. Soon as she said that, a brother pulled up in the car, got out, conscious brother, asked me when I'm lecturing again. We had a damn conversation. We talked. The nigga got in the car and hauled ass. She said if I wasn't watching this shit, I would, you know.
Ooh, boy.
So we know that some of the most, we know now, damn near, I can say, man, the worst humans now are damn black people. But they said it would get that way, that we would be fucked up to the core.
Yep.
And Dr. Ben said that shit back in 93. He said the damn race is fucked up. And they said it'll get that way, because it ain't got nothing, because all the scriptures is not written by the other races because they wasn't on the planet when them scriptures was written. I don't give a damn how long they translate them. Those original scriptures was not written. Even if you got the 3 major religions, those are nothing but doggone passages from ancient myths and ancient systems that predated it, and they filtered them into those little books. But even in those scriptures, they was talking about one race of people, the original people. But they even say in them books that the original people will be fucked up. And you know that black people are screwed the fuck up. But when we was getting ready to get disenfranchised by this stuff, the building hit, and I saw it. When the building hit, the brother that was in the consciousness for years up in New York, he looked at me, and I looked at him, and the damn building, the other building hadn't even fallen yet. And I looked at him, I said, hey, man, it's a great day. He looked at me, he said, man, it's a great day. Another guy in the room said, y'all crazy? I said, it might be an infamous day, because there's some big brothers up in the buildings burning up. But we got to lose some casualties of war. But it's a great day. One thing, even if the white man did fake it, and he did, that means that he was forced to show his fucking hand. You see what I'm saying? And in showing his hand, he still can't say, that white boy can never say no more that he's invincible. So he had to even show his vulnerability to even try to lock us down. See what I'm saying? So it's a great day. And the conscious people was almost on a high. Damn phone was, I was stuck in, because I got stuck up there. I got stuck up, we couldn't even, I got stuck up there. It's interesting, because when I was up in New York, they locked down New York that night, and the only way I got out of the city was Long Island Railroad. And why? Because all the cadets, like that movie Copland, where they got to take the people, they live in New Jersey, they got to ride them into the city. All the cadets was on the damn train going to Long Island. So they can go get some rest, so they had to come back at 3 o'clock to relieve the police officers. So I rode out to Long Island because I had to get smuggled out of town because I knew some shit was happening. I'm going to tell you the deal. I knew it was going to be some bull. Because when we got up there, I knew something was going down because we had this catalog. And when I was walking, when the building was burning up, I said, I got to walk down because I was right there by Brooklyn College. I said, I'm going to go upstairs, go up and get me a phone card. While walking, the spirit said, don't take your ass to the airport. Don't take your ass to the airport. Sister Deborah was up there with me. She left the day before. And Cousin Brown and them like say, well, I guess she must have knew something. Because she got out the day before. Which was interesting because I had to go to Long Island and get a ride with Kimberly, who was moving back down here, and she was moving all her stuff. There was only room for one person. That meant that me and Deborah would have had to catch the damn plane back together. And they was waiting on us at the airport. And Deborah said she went to the airport, and they told her, are you sure you want to go back today? What kind of shit is that? And I said, wait. So I said, wait. I said, no, it's a connection. I said, because if they see these magazines, and on the second page, they got a big picture of Khalid up in there. They don't need nothing but some Islamic thing to get you. They can hold you for days. Some say, don't go to the airport. Don't go to the airport. They knew I had spoken in Harlem on the 8th. They said, don't go to the airport. So I went back and got back, was up and went back to, and not only that, we had to wait. The bridges was locked down, and we had to wait till that Friday to leave. And they were searching cars, looking for people. And I said, ain't no way in here. We got all this shit in the back of this car, and I got all this subversive material, and they ain't going to search this shit and find a damn terrorist. And so we left out. The bridges opened up, and we left out around 3:30 in the morning. And just so happened, when we got on the road, they had a fucking monsoon. I mean, it was raining so thick until we could barely see the damn street. But see, it was raining so hard, ain't nobody gonna be searching no cars in that heavy rain. And we got right on the doggone, what's that bridge, Staten Island Bridge? What's that? Ferrofano Bridge, and got the hell on out of New York. Then when we got to D.C., we took a detour and got on 95 outside of D.C. and stuff. And there was a whole lot of stuff to get smuggled. I had to get smuggled out of that baby. You see what I'm saying? I said, there's some bullshit going down. And I was caught up there for five days. But the point I'm trying to make here is, immediately when niggas didn't know nothing, the conscious people knew this was the jump-off point. So that meant that all the stuff that you was thinking, well, I got into this consciousness and it's all bullshit. Now your consciousness is paying off because you do know a little more or know something alternative other than the other damn people out here with flags. Yeah. Right. Talking about some fucking Bin Laden. Anytime, I don't give a damn if a nigga black on 150 midnight. If a shell get in his face, a grenade get up his ass, over there fighting for these crackers, I damn celebrate. Damn them. See what I'm saying? Just only been white boys getting killed. You see what I'm saying? Whole lot of stuff going on. Let's get this going on right now. Y'all ready? Yeah. All right. Let's. I already spit that, but. Yeah, shit. Well, La Banda, Madre de la Luna, Madre de Agua, La Santísima Muerte, El Cristo Negro, El Cristo Rey, Mama Shola, Los Spiritus Intranquilos, Francisco de Suifi Reyes, San Simón, Los Santissima Petra Eamon, Otincha, Cheola, Omagumu, Chiacha, Shumala, Kekumbo, Lakeo, Oshun, Yeminya, Oya, Olakun, Olaroon, Sekmet, Sekmayat, Mayat, Met, Metatron, Metronet, Anru, Anpu, Tayamat, Yeminya, Vespertra, Dana, Shiva, Ramachandra, Rudra, Pambagira, Kakshidi, hold on, Vishnu, hold on, let me get it rolling, Pravati, Sati, Kali, Kalima, Shutan, Awa Shaitan, Cam, Timothy, Amin Ra, Amin Rithansa, Het Heru, Yama, Brahma, Anru, Ampodius, Gargodias, Hemmitt, 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 Cam, Sam, Jason, Medea, Perseus, Apollo, Prometheus, Gaia, Eros, Aphrodite, Anana, Ishtar, Astarte, Venus, Tahuti, Antu, Anunnaki, Hermes, Iberus, After Earth, Harseti, Sothis, Arkham Sothis, Het Heru, hold on, Mim, Minovis, Mintu, Ptah, Amin Ra, Amin Rinthensar, Osar Kintiamenti, Aset, Bayat, hold on, Lamat, hold on, let's see, Areskagul, Echidna, Prometheus, Titans, Asuras, Netters, Nephilim, Nibiru, Neferu, Carnazon, oh, you got 5 minutes? Oh, 10 minutes? Okay, Lakshmi. Hold on 1 minute, let's see. The black hole, the Goetia, the Enochian spirits, the genies, the Kalipa, Amit, After Earth, Harsefi, Unra, Anru, let's see, Shekinah, Upper Shekinah, Lower Shekinah, Bina, Malkuth, Ain Sada Uda, Ain Sada. Okay, I think that'll do it right now. Seba. Okay, another special to Mayat, which this is the hall of Mayat. This is the hall of Mayat, and also the word Mayat and the word Met is one and the same. So you get the word Sekhmet or Sekmayat. It's the same thing. So Sekhmet is an older form of Mayat. So you got the great lion deity, Sekhmet. So the word Met and Mayat is Met or Mat is one and the same. Depends on the priesthood and all. And this means the new dimension beyond is called the second Aru. The second Aru is the realm in which we are going, called fields of blood or sexual heat. The second Aru, or the land of Lilith. All the stuff that they tell you to stay away from is that realm that we are going to. So let's start the lecture. Shit. Okay. So we yeah. Huh? Okay, cool. Yeah. Los Angeles Raiders. All right. Oakland Raiders. Okay. Cool. All right. So now, I want to get a certain thing going right now. One thing I want to deal with is, I want to deal with a couple of things. One thing is this thing with this white boy that got caught with the Taliban. Now,
there's more than one.
Yeah, they got one guy from Australia too. But this is the mystery on the white boy. First of all, anything they give you, because this is a white boy they like, you wouldn't have known, because this motherfucker was cut from head to toe in dirt. Now, I want to know how in the hell they knew what the hell he was. I mean, goddamn, he looked like a damn dirt dauber. I mean, smut all over his face. Looked like they dug his ass from up under doggone the caves. You know, but all of a sudden they can tell that's a white boy. All covered and stuff, you know what I'm saying and all? that boy was planted there from the get-go. Now, this is the mission. Now, you got to go through the bullshit so you can understand what's going on. They said that this white boy was a regular white boy out there in California, out there in the outskirts of doggone San Francisco, and he was into rap music. So he was into rap music. Then they said that rap music led him to become obsessed with Malcolm X. I said, oh, here come the bullshit. Come the bullshit now. Obsessed with Malcolm X. So they said he read the autobiography of Malcolm X, and he was so captivated by Malcolm X till he convinced his mother and them to join the local mosque. Then he learned Islam, and they said the last 2 years of his high school was spent on tracking down rare speeches of Malcolm X. Now remember, Malcolm X, right after Malcolm X made an observation about Islam over there, he was dead. So 98% of Malcolm X was goddamn anti-government and anti-this because he was dealing with Elijah Muhammad. So they said that he was into Malcolm X, and he spent the last years of his high school on the internet trying to track down tapes and speeches of Malcolm X. Then he convinced his mother and them to send him to Yemen to go to college over in the Middle East, in Arabia or wherever the hell he was at, but they said he was over in Yemen. So then he dropped out of school, and he ended up in an elementary school trying to learn Arabic with the elementary school children, because I guess he figured that that's the best way to learn it. And he was studying the Quran. And they said then the building fell down or whatever, and they said only a week he ended up in the, they said, it was like in a matter of a week he ended up fighting for the Taliban. Now, they talked to his mother, and she said, wait a minute, my son would have never joined the Taliban. And when they talked to the guy that was in the San Francisco mosque, he said that the guy was strong-willed enough that he wouldn't have been swayed that way. So that meant they either cloned that boy, or they either mind control or whatever, or they even sent him over there to be set up with that. See what I'm saying? To be set up that way. Then he ends up in there, and out of all these goddamn people that's musty and dirty, they're going to say, that's a damn white boy from fucking San Francisco. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? It's about like that goddamn tape. Now, anybody know something about tapes? The damn video breaks down before the fucking audio. Now, homeboy back there, Delbert and even Pierre, they know this shit. The video breaks down before the damn audio. All right? Now, they got a clear-ass tape, but you can't understand the damn audio is muffled. You can, man, you know you can be watching these tapes. The reason why you even accept bad tapes, because the audio be good, and you be watching Morse code. You say, but I can hear the shit. It take a while. I take the damn screen can be blank, and the audio can be just as clear. But they got a tape with the audio fucked up and the video good. Now, I'm supposed to believe that these people here that can pull out the greatest terrorist act in world history. All of a sudden, they're leaving a damn tape behind in a damn apartment. And I want to know something. If you got a tape and you recording the tape, anybody know past 5 tapes, the damn definition start breaking. How long have them tapes it take? You getting them tapes off the master, Pierre. How many of them tapes it take before that damn master start breaking down? About 1. So my point is they ain't going to leave a damn near master copy behind in an apartment incriminating some doggone Bin Laden. You understand what I'm saying? Now, we ain't done with the mess. We know that Bin Laden is working for the United States government. He's all buddy. They got a picture over in England where he's hugging damn Bush. That's oil buddies. They got a scholarship in Bin Laden's father's name to this day right at Harvard University. Okay? So now, we know damn well that there is no such thing as no terrorists on the aspect of some enemy against the United States government. The only thing that is a damn person working for the government. But all of a sudden, the tape going to be left behind. We want to know why you only found 1 tape. See, to me, if the man took their master, there wouldn't be, if you got 1 tape that's so important, you just wouldn't leave it in an apartment complex. You understand where I'm coming from? But the tape is left behind, and all of a sudden, America seems to find the tape. That ain't shit but wag the dog. They sit down and say, now let's see, give them a damn tape. So what they do, they call Bin Laden up. We don't even know. Because all the people in Arabia said that shit was doctored. So they could have got a regular tape of some people around there. They might have been talking about some goddamn baseball. You know what I'm saying? Talking about how, you know, talking about some baseball or stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or how they got horny off of seeing some Arab girl thigh. You know what I'm saying? You know how that shit go. You don't see no flesh for years and shit, a damn ankle will turn your ass on. You know how that damn cowboy shit was. They show the ankle, the motherfucker fall out the chair and all. Could have been any damn thing. But we supposed to just believe this shit. They're going to find a tape behind. Then they had the damn tape a week before they gave the tape to the public. And then they let the people see the damn tape one day before the damn eclipse on the 14th. The eclipse was on Friday the 14th. They showed the tape on the 13th, and they do it one day before an eclipse. And the same time they got the eclipse, they ain't telling people that they got two eclipses in the same damn month. Now, hell, I remember most of the 70s that you hardly saw a damn eclipse. They had one big eclipse in 1969. I remember this shit. They made such a big deal out of it. Then in the 70s, they hardly had any eclipse. Then in the 90s, they started having damn eclipse down there every other month. I know that shit scared the hell out of them. Then this thing went down. Now they got two eclipses in 1 month. 3 minutes? Yeah. 2 eclipses in 1 month. We're going to put a tape on and keep on rolling. All right, and we get about another 45 minutes, then we'll break and all, you know, whatever. So 2 eclipses in 1 month. They got an eclipse on the 30th. That's unheard of. Just like last year, they had that eclipse on Christmas Day. You see? And here it goes again. It was a partial eclipse on the 14th. And a partial eclipse is mean that the sun, they only come within inches of each other, but it forms a perfect vesica, which is the vagina, which is the feminine energy. Now y'all stick close to this stuff, which is the feminine energy. They had one on Christmas Day. Remember, we recapping, and they shut down Jerusalem on Christmas Day in 2000. Come on now. This is the year 2000. And the only thing Christianity got is Jerusalem, the whole fucking nativity scene and all that shit, and all the foolishness that goes down with the little manger and all that stuff. It only happens in Jerusalem. And here it is, Christianity, a major religion that run the world, and they're going to they're going to shut down Jerusalem on Christmas Day. But there was an eclipse, which represents a vesica, because it was a partial eclipse, which represents the birthing of something. They had another partial eclipse on the 14th, and I think they're supposed to have a total eclipse. Is it a total one? Or is it another partial one? On the 30th. On the 30th. They're going to have 2 eclipses in 1 month. But they dropped the Bin Laden tape because distraction is the #1 goal of the government. Now, going back to this white boy that got caught, let me know when you're about to run out. Yeah, that's it? Okay, change the tape, because we got to put this down. Logging that into evidence. They just closed down the airport a few minutes ago. As we speak, talking about some person with a bomb in their shoe. These motherfuckers, I take this wag the dog. This wag the dog. You see what I'm saying? Oh, next thing you know, they're going to say Michael Jackson is goddamn cousins with Bin Laden. And next thing you know, that motherfucker, they're going to be goddamn with T-shirts on with anti-Michael Jackson. Anything. Because anything they give you, the people going to believe. Now, going back to this book, I'm going to show you what the bullshit is. This is the key of what the white boy was. First of all, they can't just point the finger at black people, because we know, wait a minute, hold on now. What the fuck we got to do with Arabs? But they know there's a connection through Islam. All right? Now, Farrakhan, gone. H. Rap Brown or Jamil Al-Amin, locked up. The only person that could have spoke out that wouldn't have bought the bullshit, that was connected, was Khalid Muhammad. Dead. See what I'm saying? Kill the brother, poison them. And I'll say this shit again. Farrakhan was in on it. Yeah. That's right. I don't speak now unless it's spiritual. Listen to me. Farrakhan was in on it. That nigga was in on it. That's right. See what I'm saying? That motherfucker there is out of his mind. And remember, you heard that shit from me. Come on, man. They got a little... Here's the man that stood up with Farrakhan. Yes, sir. This man put his life on Farrakhan, and he get a little article in the goddamn Final Call this big. Yeah. That was a straight-up hit. They was pausing him. They saw Khaled throw up in the doggone restaurant in Washington, D.C. In Washington, D.C., they saw him throw up in the restaurant. Before he got to Atlanta, they started poisoning him from New York to D.C. He threw up in the restaurant. This is stuff coming from, what's the sister, his right-hand woman for the Black Panther? What's the right-hand woman? Malika. She called me the day I was supposed to go to New York. And I was like, damn, I said, damn, I went, I said, you know, this was in August. I said, damn, something going on. Somebody's speaking out from the grave. And she said, he threw up. They got witnesses. He came down. He threw up before he died, fell on the floor, threw up twice. She said, Malika called. She said, look, okay, fine. She said, get the sheets. And we can find what was in them. Oh, we washed the sheets. Then she said, well, did he throw up on the floor? They said, yeah. She said, okay, fine. Get a razor blade and chips of the hardwood floor and get some of the shellac off the floor. They can analyze that. Oh, we done mopped the floor. They got some cleaning up motherfuckers all of a sudden in a damn crime scene now. Okay? You see what I'm saying? Then my point is he end up in the land of the Ku Klux Klan. And this was the doggone shit that the Black Panthers people, they stand up, we not gonna let nobody in to harm our brother. I'm like, motherfucker, the people that's gonna harm your brother is already on the inside of the goddamn hospital. It's you, fool. Are you fool, Kennesaw, Clanville? He ain't had no business falling out in the Clanville in the first place. Huh? A Jewish hospital. Jewish doctor. Kennesaw. You see what I'm saying? Now, obviously, because of one sister, they have several people get an aneurysm and survive it. Right. Apparently, he was going to survive it because of the simple fact they pulled the plug. They waited till the youngest one come in town, Farrakhan, because the other one that looks just like him is here in Atlanta. They waited till he come. They pulled the plug on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. They said bring that. Basically, the doctor said, fuck it, we ain't doing shit. So they pulled the plug. The man lived for damn near a day and a half or 2 days on his own. That meant that if he could have gotten to any person knew what they was doing, it wouldn't have been nothing to put the body back into the spirit back into the body. You see what I'm saying? You see, it wouldn't have been nothing. He hovered over the body for 2 days. And when he died, there was a big storm that came through Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, so that whole thing, you see, the thing about it is never, ever, always have it right with your family members. That's why it pays to have somebody in your family got some sense. Right. Too often, if you be the only motherfucker conscious in your family and them be like with the chicken with the head cut off. Don't know shit. Right. Mama stupid, daddy stupid, brother stupid. You know what I'm saying? Don't know shit. First thing they gonna do is run and take you to the cracker. Now you know damn well the way Khaled is, anything, take me to Miss Rudolph, yes, sir. Take me to the goddamn pool room. Don't take me to the doggone white boys. You see what I'm saying? Or anybody that's connected with general medicine. You see? So that whole shit took him right on off the scene. But then again, on the other hand, it's all a setup, because they sure as hell, there would have been a voice that said, we wasn't buying the bullshit. Yeah. So all your little Islamic brothers gone. Okay? All your little Islamic people gone. Now, let's go back, because it's a thin thread. They don't put shit on NBC, and clearly they will not raise up one of our heroes to illustrate anything, but you got to go through the bullshit. That boy was not found there fighting for no Taliban to raise no doggone, to raise no kind of doggone. You ain't snotted on this or nothing, did you? Okay. And shit, you know. I don't want a motherfucking loogie going across my head and shit. No, I'm just joking, man. And shit, you know. And, it's fold up kind of nice and neat, like you intended to do something with this motherfucker right here. Just in case of emergency. Now, try to understand, don't go. I appreciate you, brothers, letting the sister sit down. Letting the sister sit down. So we got another sister on the wall now, unless she want to stand on the wall. She's got carte blanche for booty in the chair. You see. All right. But you got to understand, but they didn't catch no white boy for no Taliban and then come on NBC News and start talking about connected with Malcolm X, and it got nothing to do with the white boy from the Taliban. First of all, they couldn't connect you because the people go, oh, nah, come on now. Now all of a sudden y'all got black people in it. But that's a clever way to do it. It's a clever way to do it. They got the white boy, so when you say racism, they'll say, no, we got a white boy that was up in this shit. Now, there's got to be a link because it's all based on you. If you don't believe nothing, it's based on you. You see what I'm saying? It's based on you. Now, they got the Islam thing going, and they got Malcolm X in the equation with the white boy. You got the terrorist bill says anybody that we say is a terrorist is a terrorist. That's neo-McCarthyism, which means they got the tribunal council, which means that they can try you, arrest you, try you, and execute you, and there's nothing the public can do because the public is not allowed to know about it. So the only thing they got to do is connect you to terrorism, and then, after connecting you to terrorism, execute you. See, they setting up all this shit for an invasion. But we got them on the damn run. Now, don't let nobody fool you. You got the power. You got the power. This shit here is no bullshit. Right here. This is your power. The black hole. Now, but see, they got to set up all the stuff. It ain't even got nothing to do with you right now. They got to set up all the stuff. So when the shit go down, they will have the laws for lockdown. They're getting ready to start the shit next week. Follow me. All right. So the Islamic people gone. They got the Malcolm X thing. Call it is out of the way. Nation of Islam is out of the way. That would be too obvious. You know what I'm saying? That would be too obvious. All your Islamic factor is gone. The Afrocentric people is a whole other entity, but we still have a connection with Islam because all of that stuff is a part of our history. You understand what I'm saying? And whether we like it or not, there's still a united front. They just look at them there's black people. All right. That means that they're going to connect it. They already got the Malcolm X, but there's the Islamic factor that is a little more sophisticated. It's a little more sophisticated. They're going to connect it to the Moorish groups, the Moors. See what I'm saying? Watch it now. Watch it. See, the Moors is intricately woven into the Afrocentric community. But what you don't understand here is the Moorish groups is not just one major Moorish group. There's several Moorish groups. You understand what I'm saying? They'll go after the damn weak ones. You see what I'm saying? They'll go after the weak ones. Now this thing all ties in. Now you got to watch this. Because the Moors are still connected with Islam, and Hakeem Bey has already done a tape on Afghanistan and the Moors. Stands to reason and leads one to wonder. He's already done a tape on the Afghanistan and the Moors. You see what I'm saying? But that's a link with the history. Nation of Islam going. See, the whole shit is to get you. Ain't got shit to do with no Arabs. Arabs is an invention of the damn United States government and the powers that be. You understand what I'm saying? And the damn powers that be. You get damn Peter Tompkins' book in the damn, the book Ice Ultimate Disaster. When they went up into damn Hemmitt, they say ain't no way in hell these savage people could have built all of this magnificent shit with Hemmitt. And when they went up into Hemmitt with Napoleon, the Arabs were still cleaning out their asshole with their damn left hand. You know, punch yourself. We ain't got no connection with no sand niggers. Because they motherfuckers got your people in slavery right now in the Sudan. Don't let nobody fool you. You better separate Arabism from Islam. See what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers don't like you. That hakatamai motherfucker. You go up in the 7-Eleven and see how much unity you got with them motherfuckers. Fuck the goddamn Arabs. Fuck them. Because you bow down 7 times a day. You better know what time it is. Don't get into bullshit and unite with that bullshit. That shit is not about you. Let's not be fooled. Don't let no religion cloud your common sense. You understand what I'm saying? That's a slave trader, none the least, and they don't coincide and even start a conspiracy, but nothing but family members. That's that white Arab. They're still oppressing the blue-black Arabs in Arabia right now. Know the difference between a cracker and the original people. Now, they had the Saudi Arabian expedition in 1989 right at the M Forum downtown. And when I went there, I said, this shit in Africa or Saudi Arabia? Because all the people I saw was blue-black. But yet you don't see none of them on the world stage. So don't be fooled about this mess. All right? So they are trying to connect some aspect of the Bin Laden thing with Islam with the Afrocentric movement because you are the people slated to rise up and retake the earth. That's what it said in the internet article in 2000, that the Africans in America are the heirs to the earth. You're the ones that was privy to the information and have gone and retapped into your ancient history the last 14 years. This shit is about you. But they got to connect you with the Bin Laden thing. Okay? They're going to do it by connecting it, because they already got some Moors that was asinine to be connected with the bullshit militia groups. That's right. Remember the Moors? And that Harry Days shit? And that right-way law bullshit that we went through? That's in every city. Everybody, and they're connecting and they've connected you with the militia groups. But the militia groups, in actuality, was an intelligentsia teaching people against the damn New World Order. So in actuality, they was teaching these people against the New World Order. The whole shit started from Bill Cooper's book, which they just so happened to take out the other week or the other month.
What book was that?
The Whole Pale Horse. Now, they had several books on the New World Order that started coming out. Illuminatus, 1978. None dare call it conspiracy, 1969. There was other books. Robert Anton Wilson wrote on historical Illuminatus for years. But it was the catalyst when the book, The Whole Pale Horse, came out. That's why they took his ass out in November. I thought the nigga was dead about 10 years ago.
You talked about on the tape 6 days before you died, didn't you?
He did?
No, you said it on the tape.
Yeah.
No, that last thing you did, you said, is Bill Cooper still alive?
Yeah, I was asking that. Yeah.
6 days later, he was dead.
6 days later, he was dead. See? But I'm trying to tell you. So they had to take him out. But it was an intelligentsia group with the militia groups, because in all honesty, the militia groups were speaking out. So what they did is they destroyed the militia groups. They had Timothy McVeigh to infiltrate it, get his picture taken with some of them. Then they blow up the building, put Timothy McVeigh as the doggone patsy. And then they go after the militia groups, and they kill the militia groups off and destroy them, basically, just by propaganda. The militia group just started running. They had like thousands and thousands strong in the Michigan militia group, and when they went back right after 9/11, they didn't have like a what, about 40 members. So they did it just based on propaganda, social pariah. Nobody wanted to be a part of a militia group because they destroyed the militia group with the doggone building that blew up in Oklahoma. But the militia group was putting out the information about the New World Order. So despite what it was still it was a birth of an intelligentsia group. And they figured it was more dangerous because when white people start talking about this stuff, it becomes real. You see, that's just them old crazy niggas over there. Always blaming everybody. But these was white folks talking about it, and it wasn't just the elite white folks. These was goddamn chewing tobacco crackers talking about this shit too. So they destroyed them. But they already got the Moors connected with it. Now, this has got nothing to do with it. The key here is, at this particular point, you got to be a single entity. You can't congregate no more than 2 or 3 people. Fuck all these organizations. That's where you're vulnerable at. You got to be by yourself. Or you got to have your little crew. Don't be no more 5 is suspect. You see what I'm saying? You see. But no more than a few people around you. And that's how you got to move. Because when you deal with organizations, it's vulnerable. And any mass organization, don't be a part of. Ain't no united front my ass. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't no united front my ass. You can't unite to split some goddamn buffalo wings the right way. But fuck you gonna unite. See what I'm saying? Motherfucker be looking and say, you got one too many, nigga. Come on, man. Ain't there united front? They say stay out of these organizations. You got to roll solo or 1 or 2 people, but a small cell. That's what terrorism, that's what guerrilla warfare is about. And that's why guerrilla warfare cannot stand if it's going to, when it comes to these white people, they hate guerrilla warfare. You see what I'm saying? But they're going to connect that whole thing with, and that's going to be, and just watch it. Because first of all, they got to find some entry into the particular Afrocentric groups. What's left of them? And what I'm trying to say, they're going to do it with the main Moorish organizations. Got to understand how this thing is going on. They know that the Moors deal with a whole lot of legal stuff. They deal with a lot of stuff that's anti-government because the government is fucked up. And the stuff is right. But still yet, it makes it vulnerable when you're organized. So organization is not the way to go. Each person has its own universe. Organization is not the way to go. Because you got to ultimately rebel against humanity. That's the key. We're going to get into that in a few minutes. But let's go on to a few other things we got to deal with. All right. First of all, Muhammad Ali represented Islam on a higher aspect, and he represented anti-war. Now, when the country is pro-war and anti-Islam, why the fuck they gonna put out a movie? Oh my, that don't make no sense. Here's a movie to tell you to pick up your flag and go to war and bomb the hell out of people and be anti-Islam. But yet, they tell, oh, we're not going to put this movie out with Arnold Schwarzenegger because they're talking about terrorism. There's a movie called Zoolander that we're not going to put out because they show the World Trade Center. They had about 8 or 9 movies they didn't release, even Spider-Man, because it had the World Trade Center. Oh, we're not going to do none of that. But all of a sudden, they're going to put out a motherfucker that's telling motherfuckers not to fight. Not to fight. And it is because of his religious convictions, Islam, that he said no. And all of a sudden, in the most important cracker day of the year, they're going to pull out Muhammad Ali? That don't make no sense. You talk about pro-Islam and pro-against the war. In the time of war and anti-Islam, they're going to put out a motherfucker that's against that? It ain't about that. It's about you, and it's about in the Messianic legacy. There's a book called Messianic Legacy. In there, the whole concept that everything we deal with is based on image. And one of the most powerful images you had that you loved in the 1970s was Muhammad Ali. But when you was loving Muhammad Ali, crackers didn't love Muhammad Ali. Don't let nobody fool you now. And they damn sure don't love him when patriotic a phenomenon is on its way back. Patriotism. You see what I'm saying? So, when you love Muhammad Ali, crackers hated him. See what I'm saying? Remember that woman told him, we're gonna fix you so that same big mouth that you speak out of, one day you won't be able to speak out of it. That's what the white woman told him. The woman used to follow him around. It's in the movie The Greatest, the one he did back in 1975. We're going to fix it so the same big mouth that you running your big mouth with, one day you won't be able to speak out of. And now that motherfucker shaking like a goddamn Frankenstein. Got to understand imagery and how they have to kill the image. Everything is based on image. This is an illusion, a matrix. Nothing exists. The only thing that exists is what is in your mind. This is a war for your mind. Now, the key here is he's a major icon and was a major icon, but the key here is you always take your icon and you never show them beyond greatness. That's the mystery. You had Cary Grant. Cary Grant retired like at 49. Like he retired like early 1960s. He did. Got like 49. Something going into 50. Cary Grant retired. You see what I'm saying? Next time you saw Cary Grant was about a month before he died in like 1987. You see what I'm saying? That is a mystery that you do. What you call a star, when you say the Christ, S-O-N-S-U-N, the Son. It is a ritualistic act. If you want to put an icon or you want to deify a person, you show them in their greatness. So a lot of these old movie stars, you be thinking they be dead 20 years, they still be living. You be like, that motherfucker still living? Because all of a sudden they step to him and say, it's time for you to retire now. You know, you got some that grow old gracefully. That's we can use you. You're still an icon figure. But the other one, they're like, no, man. We can, motherfuckers used to drool over you. We can't see you. Oh. So they say, we got the ultimate image right now from the 1950s to the early 60s. We have coined the ultimate Madonna goddess for the white race. There is none greater at this particular point than Marilyn Monroe. Take her out now. Kill her now. That way the image can live as the standard of beauty to this day. That's why you wearing blonde hair and all fucked up now. And to this day, because she died at that certain pivotal point, there's been no other greater white woman than Marilyn Monroe. She is the standard. But they deified her and they took her out. That's standard for the Illuminati. You got to understand the science on this shit. You never see them get fucked up. Ronald Reagan don't know his ass from a goddamn toenail. But you ain't seen Ronald Reagan, and he fucked up right now. They say Ronnie shall never be seen to the public as a fucking child, as a retard. So you don't see Ronald Reagan. You'll see Nancy, but you don't see no Ronald. You don't even see the back of that bastard head. They're not raising Muhammad Ali up on Christmas Day to show how great he was when they hated him when he was great. They're raising him up to put the world and show the pathetic character that he is. Shaking and drooling all over every goddamn thing. I don't give a damn how many times he do shit like this. He's pathetic. He's a Frankenstein monster that they created by feeding his ass rat poison. You see? And they're raising up an icon because in order to raise him up so the world can see him, you got to see the pathetic character he is, and that undoes everything that motherfucker did because he fucked up just shaking and shit. You don't understand the damn science in this shit. These are white people that paid for this movie. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Spike and all them didn't do it, and they questionable, but they didn't do that shit. They are raising him up. Come on, man. They did a whole Napoleon special. Even talk about the buttons he had on his jacket and omitted the Haitian campaign because they got their ass whipped in Haiti. Yes, they did a whole thing on the history of Islam back here in the, right before they went and blew up the building, did a whole thing on the history of Islam and omitted the conquest of Kemet, of Egypt. This is the biggest conquest that Islam ever did when they took Egypt. Egypt is run by Arabs today. And most people think that the Egyptians is fucking Arabs. And all the knowledge that came, that later on became the custodians of the Moors to give to the crackers to teach them, came out of Kemet with one single conquest of Kemet. And they omitted the whole thing. You understand this shit here? That's like, you got the history of white people in the world, and you omit the entire history of America.
Right, right.
These motherfuckers took the greatest civilization known to man, and they didn't even mention the goddamn shit on the whole history of the Moors, the whole history of Islam. You see the science on that? So these people can omit shit in a minute. They ain't raising him up on Christmas Day. You see what I'm saying? But the bullshit gonna work against them. Because that old crazy ass Will Smith, a motherfucker good for something. See, the spirit always gonna work against their black ass. Because they don't understand, they fucking with the goddamn spirit and they fucking with black people. Just like they forgot they tried that bullshit with Malcolm X. And whatever they tried to do, the shit worked against them. Even Farrakhan said, when the motherfuckers stood up saying in the name of Allah, and they showed that shit, motherfucker like, and when the people say, hey, they ain't talking about no damn Malcolm X and no going to damn Islam and saying he was wrong. You like Malcolm X, what that motherfucker was prior to that bullshit. They get ready to fuck up. You see what I'm saying? Because what's going to happen here is, see, the white man, they say that the hand he judges himself will be his own hand. You understand, but this motherfucker getting ready, he's a real asshole because the shit worker going to work against him. Now, one thing, he's trying to tear down an icon. You understand what I'm saying? But it's almost like the new motherfucker that they got don't even exist. You understand what I'm saying? Because you don't even remember that. You don't even connect that with Ali.
Right.
But when they get ready to fuck up, because on Christmas Day, they don't understand the ritual going to damn do against them. Because what's going to happen here is whatever Will Smith was good for, they say that he had to pull that Denzel act. He got to become the person. You know, Denzel the greatest at that shit. Like that last movie, Training Day? When they got through with Denzel on that shit, I was like, everybody in the movie like, you need to die, motherfucker. And you know Denzel, everybody loves Denzel. Denzel even say, if I ever meet a motherfucker like that, I'm running. Denzel said, there ain't any fucked up people like this motherfucker here was, I played that movie, I don't want to see him. That motherfucker played the hell out that shit. That motherfucker, you talking about a villain? Because I say, damn, Denzel, you doing that Harrison Ford shit. You're getting too much into the villain, the good guy all the time. I said, people get tired of that good guy shit. Harrison Ford did that, then Harrison Ford said, hell, let me change it up. He did a movie called What Lies Beneath. And he played a murderer. I said, good. See your boy Al, Robert De Niro, he'll play a lawyer. Then that motherfucker play Capone. Then that motherfucker play that shit on Cape Fear. Come out, wherever you are. Shit. Motherfucker riding under the car and shit or whatever. That's a great actor. That motherfucker play anything. Goodfellas, kicking that motherfucker. You talking to me? So he play all these different roles. I said, damn, Denzel, you playing all this good shit. Denzel looked at Harrison and said, I'm going to go play some. Did you see this movie, Training Day? Yeah. Man, when they got through, everybody, even the little black people in the ghetto was like, the black mama was like, you need to die. You fucked up. Everybody, that nigga was so fucked up, and I was like, man, it's time to put this nigga down. So apparently they say that what's his name, about a year and a half, they say he became Ali. Right now, I said I can't say you ain't see. They say you ain't seen enough footage. They said when you see this shit, you gonna see Ali again. Ali even said, God damn, that's me. Ali said, shit, I forgot who the fuck I was. So it's gonna work against them in the damn movie. All this stuff based on a ritual. So this is what's going on. Now, let me go into some things right now. First of all, you got to understand the terrorist bill. The terrorist bill is to suspend the Constitution. They got the tribunals, and they're talking about killing you. You see what I'm saying? And they say, well, we have always had to go to the extreme in a time of war. It's wartime. But guess what, though? You're talking about war against terrorism. Terrorism goes on because anybody can be a damn terrorist. So you're talking about indefinitely. You see what I'm saying? It's not just about going to war against a nation. Now they're saying they're going into Afghanistan and Somalia. Oh, here you go, 2002, you back on the African continent. You see what I'm saying? Somalia, they don't even have a goddamn good working bicycle. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got a good working goddamn bicycle. But yet they up in Somalia. You understand what I'm saying? But this shit ain't got nothing to do with no Islam. Or it has nothing to do with no Al-Qaeda or none of that bull. Okay? So now, the terrorist bill, they can do what they want to do to put people on lockdown. And we know it is on us. Now, first of all, when Shirley Franklin, new mayor, won, I said down there yellow at them first, no, that's Oshun. Because you got to read above the shit. Now, the book said already that the Alistair Crowley book, that Atlantis means the black woman. That's what the word means. The black woman. Atlanta is a form of the new Atlantis. And to have a woman sitting over it, you see what I'm saying? They was like the yellow hair, that's fucking Oshun. The spirit was giving me all this shit. I said, I got to go with the spirit. And I was saying all this stuff about a month before she won, and the day she won, the next day Bush came to town and invited her to his speech. And got up there and gave the speech he gave 2 weeks ago. We're like, what's the fucking point? What's the point? You see, Bush came to town, gave the speech. I said, oh, I see what's going on here. They're really interested in this type of shit here. You see, so there's some things, you know, she might be dead. Who knows? But my point here is there is a whole nother system that's playing a chess game. You see what I'm saying? And the other side is failing on this thing. Now the whole terrorist bill, all this stuff comes down, it's got a lot to do with Atlanta. This is the key. This is the CDC. But when he came, he said, we're gonna build a whole CDC, a whole new one, give you all these millions, which leads us to martyr. Very key. This is the mystery. Now, first of all, any major transit system can never go defunct based on money. A transit system is government owned and controlled. Let it be known. If your transit system goes out, that means that you got a non-functional city. And the white man will always protect his money when you can't go to goddamn work. You see what I'm saying? Now, they done got rid of welfare. That means that they got two kind of people that's working. They got the worker class, which they gave a permit to right before the building fell down. That was the doggone Hispanics. Tell you to abide by the law. Here goes some people breaking the law. I don't really give a damn about it, but I'm just trying to show you the hypocrisy. Here's some people breaking the law, and you don't give them a goddamn permit. You know what I'm saying? To work. You see what I'm saying? Ain't that some bitch? Here goes some people that's illegal. Because if they were citizens, they wouldn't need a goddamn permit. See what I'm saying? And they ain't over here on no student visas. Here goes some people breaking the law, and the president say, hey. Now, I'm not getting into that law shit, because, you know, anybody break the goddamn law is an icon. But the point I'm trying to make here is because you should support anything the enemy opposes and oppose anything the enemy supports. Right. You see what I'm saying? That's the way this shit go now. You got to go opposite. So if he supports me, you got to get out of religion. All of that shit. Religion can have you dead. Remember, I told you. You tell a motherfucker, I'm standing up in the name of Jesus, they say, oh, go take a motherfucker over there and blow that nigga head off. That's the way it go. Ask Martin Luther King about that shit. Ask Malcolm about that Islam shit. You line up behind them damn government-sanctioned religion, your ass dies. You better tell them you into some other kind of magic. So they say, wait a minute, maybe this motherfucker, we not fuck with this motherfucker. I know, I'm living by that shit right now. You live by that shit right now. And they have my damn lights and gas and all that shit not cut off until they say, no, we bullshitting around now. We got to go to some other dimension. We can't be worried about your damn appliances and shit. Then my shit start getting cut off. But that's a whole other story. But You better tell them you about something else, because you tell them you standing up for Allah. This is where Malcolm stood up for Allah. He was a lot greater than you were. Kill that motherfucker. Tell them you Jesus. Ask Martin Luther King about that shit. He got a bullet in his head right now because of that same bullshit. See what I'm saying? You stand up behind these bullshit religions, you're going to die. You better come up with some stuff of what your real power is. And that's the retaking of the world by your monster energy. Some demon shit. We're going to go into that, what that is. What the University of Chicago knows, and you don't know. What they know, and you don't know. They knew since the 1970s about this shit. We'll get into that in a few minutes. Now, going back to what's going down, this stuff is about you. They ain't gonna let no major transit system go out of business. When they had the riot in 1992, one of the greatest days in America, not even captured. You still got that tape, Pierre? The one about the riots in 92. You got it. We just need anybody who got the war between the war between the AU Center, Atlanta University Center, and the National Guard. That was one of the greatest battles in American history went down, because guess what? Them goddamn college students won. What? Nobody know about it. One of the greatest things that ever happened in modern American history happened in 1992. During the time Rodney King was getting beat down and said, can we all get along? Because I started speaking the same week. I started speaking. That's when I rose up to speak. During the damn L.A. riots. That's when I first started speaking. Be 10 years in doggone with April or whatever. One of the greatest things happened 10 years ago, and nobody don't know about it. The Rodney King thing went down. The students here went downtown and bust out the damn windows. Morris Brown, Spelman, Morehouse, Clark, they thought they had put all that money in educating them handkerchief-head niggas. But see, at that time, they was into that goddamn X-Clan, Public Enemy, KRS-One, Paris. They was into that shit. Paris. That summer, even the damn peon rappers start changing. Big, what's your boy? The Overweight Lover. Heavy D did a conscious album. Kumo D did a conscious album. This shit was catching on. All of us going into consciousness. And them students, that's their culture. They live what is on the motherfucking CD of that video. And it was about revolution back then. You see what I'm saying? Before all the ignorant shit start coming down. You see what I'm saying? And so when the shit went down, them students stood up, they made us proud. Because I was over there in the AU Center working, and I'm telling you, they stood up toe-to-toe, and they strode down with the National Guard, and it wasn't just the brothers. It was goddamn black females, sisters. And I ain't never seen motherfuckers where they throw tear gas, and the motherfuckers was running after the tear gas like they running after Easter eggs. They throw the damn tear gas, and the damn sisters and the brothers with some rags wrapped around their head was running after the tear gas, fighting over the tear gas. This my shit, no, it's mine. And was throwing it, and the tear gas was sticking up under the goddamn National Guard's helmets. They fucked up a whole crew of them. Man, they went toe-to-toe with the National Guard. They fought for about 3 hours, went down the street, tore the rail, tore the damn, guardrail, the bars off the liquor store, got the cases of beer and liquor, got drunk, and goddamn fell asleep. That shit was over when they got that damn beer. Niggas was taking them old Englishes and big old cases. Then they say it's all quiet. Now, them motherfuckers was going there getting fucked up. They cleaned out the entire liquor store. Got paid. And then the shit calmed down. But they went up toe-to-toe. You see what I'm saying? With the National Guard. Mayor Jackson said they were supposed to only take the National Guard or the police officers and line them up on Northside Drive and make sure that they didn't go back downtown. Then they gave the go-ahead, now go in there and crack some heads. They was going to try to do another motherfucking Kent State. And that shit didn't work. They were going to do a Kent State and go in there and crack some heads, but they didn't understand. The motherfuckers was listening to that PE. You see them, that KRS-One. You see what I'm saying? They were listening to that KRS, the X-Clan. And they went up in there, they got beat down with motherfucking sisters was tearing that ass up. And them niggas was, I said, goddamn, this some damn, I said, this some Beirut shit. Them motherfuckers was turning over automobiles and they would explode. I'm saying, how these motherfuckers know that kind of shit? Goddamn more Spelman students. You see this shit was turning over cars. I said, I didn't know how you get them shits to blow up. But them motherfuckers knew that shit, turned them cars over, and them cars would blow up. I said, damn. So they was going to crack heads. But what brought the cops in? Who transported the National Guard? MARTA. MARTA bus system. MARTA bus system is a government installation. Remember I told you about they had the guy, the Sister Taffeta was talking about it. They had the guys in the ghetto, they were sitting around drinking. The cops rolled on them and grabbed them all up because they were snatching bodies. And they was all naked, and one guy got out, was running down the street naked, and when he got to the doggone cop, when he got to the MARTA, he was saying, I'm in trouble. And they locked the doors on him and waited for the cops to come get him. MARTA is the one that transported the people, the damn National Guard, to the AU Center. Now all of a sudden, MARTA talking about they ain't got no money. And they got to shut down service. Now, MARTA riders in this town is 85% black, 10% Hispanic, and 5% white. Well, number one, the 5% white, them your business people. Otherwise, they don't even come in the city of Atlanta. You see? So they ain't going to cut them out. Hispanic people, they ain't going to cut them out. They just gave them permits to work. Those are the workers. You used to be the workers, but now you expendable. Because as far as they're concerned, you don't do a good job. I don't blame you. I be laying down on the job, too. Know what I'm saying? Stealing all this shit. The last time I know if I worked on a goddamn job, that's what I did. Half my time was stealing that crack of shit. I was stealing, man. I was working in a record shop. I was stealing so much, I ordered them a case of Luther. I'd order me a case of Luther. I was making $300 at lunch on the college campuses. Another $300 at night. I had so much money that I had a stack of damn checks that I ain't even cashed. You know that little $1.70 minimum wage 1985. I ain't cashed that shit. I had the motherfuckers say, the bank called, say, man, if you don't cash these checks, they ain't gonna be no good in a week. But I had that much cash. I was stealing the hell out them cracker stores. When the motherfuckers got me, they say, motherfucker, we don't know how much you took me for. I was ready when they come. I said, they coming after me. So I didn't steal none of that day, and they tried to get me. So the cops broke up in the damn store. I didn't have shit on me. You know the cops said, take that motherfucker to jail anyway. That's how this shit go. They say, take that motherfucker to jail. And I broke up in that motherfucker clean as hell. I had so much money. I was like a damn dope dealer, stealing that motherfucker shit out. I had so much shit and all. I broke in there, man. I was giving gold chains to the damn prisoners and shit. Giving rings and shit. They put me in a cell for 3 hours and held me there and all. Then they let me go because they couldn't hold me on that because they couldn't catch me that day because I knew it was coming. Because the white boys were stealing too. But when the shrinkage figures came in, that's what they do when they have an estimate. All the shit stole. They said, give up the nigga. But I know I steal the hell out them cracker jobs. Don't you know they said it happened? Do you know they did a history? Do you know that the way you got Martin Luther King was shot in the head, and then Cascade rose up as the black enclave. You know they say how half them niggas on Cascade got rich? They say they started giving them motherfuckers jobs. This is a history of this shit. They was giving them niggas jobs in the early 70s, and they was stealing so much shit off the white man job until they financed half of fucking goddamn Cascade was financed from niggas stealing off the job. So Black Atlanta was built off the goddamn homeboy hookup. So niggas was stealing chandeliers and shit. I don't blame you for not performing well on this crack of shit. Right. So you don't work good, so you expendable. They got little El Segundo for that shit. Like my brother said, he went down the damn, they said, go to people out. He said, my brother said, I got to get some people to move this shit out my office. He said, I got $100. He said, man, I go get a Mexican. He went down there, motherfucker, I got $100. He said, I need another Mexican. Motherfucker said, 4. He said, wait a minute, man, I got $100. The motherfucker say 4 Mexicans. 25 apiece. One day's work. So motherfucker, labor is cheap. Ain't no goddamn bushes turning where a motherfucker work for $25 a day. You bullshit. This country was built on slavery. So that leaves you expendable. Not you upward mobile, you workers too. Now you just a motherfucker out of goddamn computer. Shuffling some old goddamn papers. Or I'm a Monica Kaufman bitch. Shuffling papers. That's what you got educated for. Shuffling goddamn papers. You know what I'm saying? So you got to work. They train your motherfucking ass for 140 years. You bought into the system. So yeah, they gave y'all motherfuckers automobiles, so you don't represent the shit. But it's always the grassroots who they can't track. So the mystery here is this. They're getting ready to show how they can demobilize a country. And they got to do a trial base in January, or no, next week, ain't it? Yeah. Next week, they got to do a trial base for the rest of the country. Remember, the Olympics was to put a whole bunch of technology in Atlanta to show what worked and what didn't work. I'm saying, are they running track? These motherfuckers, Intel and all these motherfuckers, they telling you that it's all about they getting light and stuff for the damn Olympics. They were trying to show what new technology for the millennium worked and didn't work in the Olympics. And this shit was under martial law. They had all the army here. Remember? All right. They got to show for lockdown mode what works and what doesn't work. So the first thing they're going to do is they start with mortar. They saying no buses on the weekends. All right. They say they're going to cut out 40% of the bus routes. Did they still got that one? Is that still under the thing? Anybody know? Are they eliminating bus routes? Yeah. Okay, the bus driver told me it's 40% of the bus routes. All right? Nope. Now, Atlanta's not like New York. In New York, you can get on a train and never have to take a damn bus. You walk out your house, go to the end of the street, go down in the goddamn subway. Not Atlanta. You got a split T and a few things that's going off in the white people neighborhood. You got to take buses mostly to get to the train station. Yep. All right? So, if you in Atlanta and you on one of the regular streets and you can't walk to the train station on the weekends, you can't be mobile. This is the first rule of martial law, is to demobilize a people. All right? So what they're getting ready to do is it's a trial base right now. So you can't see it coming because, number one, the grassroots, you're not the grassroots no more. You represent the upper mobile. You understand what I'm saying? Even me, with my no car driving ass, I still can call people in my family who got a car. You understand what I'm saying? I could call a nigga, tell a nigga to come and pick me up. So y'all watch out. Y'all the new taxi cab for a nigga. The point I'm trying to make here is, but what about if you totally dependent on that system? You black people way off on Martin Luther King Drive where there ain't no trains. Or where there's way off on this area, where you on Camerton Road and the only way you going to get to goddamn Lakewood Station is a goddamn bus. You see what I'm saying? Camerton Road is a long-ass road. And how the hell you going to get there if you ain't got no car? And what they can do is they can take people and put them on weekend lockdown. And if they eliminate the buses from your area, they can put you on another mode of lockdown on the weekdays. And you're not understanding what's going on because it don't affect you because you got rides, most of you people. Meanwhile, the train system becomes an elite system, whereas it don't matter about white people because what white people do, the ones that work in the city, they drive their cars to the train station and get on the train and come into the city. You see what I'm saying? So even if you are an upper mobile black person, you can still drive your car to the train station. And what they're doing is the train system ain't got nothing to do with running out of money. They're putting shit on lockdown. And what they're doing is they're trying this shit as a trial base for black people and the underclass, so-called, quote unquote, to demobilize them to show what they can do to you when they really get locked down. Because once they demobilize shit, number one, that's curfew. Then that's where you come in, riding around in cars after 6 o'clock. It's curfew. All right? You already got a terrorist organization called the Hartsfield International Airport. 1 or 2 more incidents out there, and then the next thing, 6 o'clock comes, they say this is a terrorist state. What the fuck you doing in your car after 6 o'clock? Then y'all goddamn niggas with the 3-piece suits on or the 9-button suits on and shit is on lockdown. The Lenox Square people, the damn consumers, you on lockdown because it's curfew time. See how that shit goes? This is the mystery on what's going on. Now, this is what the firefighters said that what happened in 9/11, Chicago firefighters. Now, first of all, the first thing we did, because Kimberly's sister, when we was in Long Island, they thought they was on call, but she never did go on call. And they was coming back, they said, well, hell, they ain't finding no bodies nowhere in the city 9/11. But yet everybody and their grandmama gave blood all over the country. Gave blood. Blood right everywhere. Blood, blood, blood. Blood. You see what I'm saying? That was for cloning. Get everybody's shit on DNA. So they gave blood all over the damn country. All right? That's the first thing. They ain't found no bodies. Until this day, they ain't found nobody. They might find 1 body per month. Ain't that a bitch? Well, let's see what the Chicago firefighters say. When the thing went down, they saw a bunch of firefighters die. So a bunch of black Chicago firefighters got on the road and went to New York. And because they could go to New York, and they had on their shit, that's their passes. They put on their uniforms as a unity. It's one single entity. And so that means they could go in and help. So these Chicago firefighters went down in ground zero and got down to a level they weren't supposed to be on. And these are their words. They say they saw bodies by the thousands, as much as the eye can see, wrapped up in white sheets. And they was all still moving and living. What? And they said the people told them, what the hell y'all doing down there, and made them get the hell up. But they said it was bodies by the thousands, as far as the eye can see, in white sheets, but the bodies was all moving around and they were still living. From head to toe, the bodies was wrapped up and bound. You see? There ain't no cloning. Some shit they was doing was, even Valentine said something about they needed bodies. They needed blood based on the King of England or Queen of England and all that shit. They needed blood and they need bodies. You see what I'm saying? We don't know what the deal is, but remember that movie Duplicates? They can take your mind and put another person's mind in. They're dealing with all kind of shit right now. They got all kinds of things. They got places on the earth, like that city in Africa, where they need workers. And they said that they ain't found no bodies. All them people and shit, they ain't found no damn bodies. But yet they said the firefighter, Chicago fire, Deborah Blair talks about it too, because it was Chicago firefighters. They went down and they saw bodies bound. You see what I'm saying? They saw bodies bound up. You see, this is the key. So it's a lot of shit going on. Now, let's see here. Let's see a couple other things right here. When you want to break, man? Huh? 5 minutes? Okay, 5 minutes. We're gonna take a break. We got, whatever. We got water back there. We got the tapes back there. We got a lot of stuff here, but let's try to see here. Now, first of all, the bin Laden situation. We know that bin Laden works for the United States government. He probably somewhere in the White House chilling right now. Whenever they need. It was disconvenient. First of all, who was the first one to drop the bomb and start the war in October? The 1st of October, when this so-called war started. Who was the first person to drop the bomb? It was the Britons. It was the Britain. It was the British. It was goddamn Tony Blair in London was the first people to drop the bomb, proving that this shit is nothing but an annex of Britain. Because the Revolutionary War was fake. All you got to do is study history. Your entire British Empire took over the entire globe. So ain't no way in hell that they could take over the entire globe with thousands of Africans fighting, thousands of people from India. They even took over China. They scared to even go to China to this day. They took over parts of China. But yet they can come here and they ain't got nothing but 13 colonies. And they got their ass whipped. You believe that bullshit? When they had spent the last 100 years before usurping all of Europe, taking over all of Europe, they had Ireland, Scotland. You see what I'm saying? The Falkland Islands, they took over all of damn Europe before they even fought in the United States. And they got all these Europeans, and you're going to tell me 13 little crackers can't go beat somebody's ass? You believe that shit? That was some fake shit, just like that war with Afghanistan is fake. So Britain or England is still in charge. That's why all the motherfuckers that run this goddamn country is not in this country. That's why this country is expendable. You see what I'm saying? You believe that old America shit. This wasn't nothing but an experiment. And now they shutting the experiment down. Why the hell was the experiment? Why? Because over in Europe, they still ain't letting... Look, these motherfuckers, right now, they hated that the Africans had overrun Paris. But we can't blame them. Because the Africa, they go to damn Africa, fuck them people up and teach them French. Right. Don't teach them nothing else. They want to leave the country. The only thing they know is French, so where they going to go? Gay Paris. And become gay. See what I'm saying? So don't damn get, you see, but the point I'm trying to make here is they had an influx of all the different type of races. It was a great experiment for them. Illuminati experiment to see how people could not govern themselves and call themselves free and have the most laws than anybody. This has got more lockdown mode than any place is America. You see what I'm saying? You can't go up the street the wrong damn way, your ass go to jail. Yet you free. See what I'm saying? But not only that, mind. They can enslave a people's mind. You see what I'm saying? They can enslave a people's mind. That's why there's a church on every corner. You see what I'm saying? As well as anything else, because the church, half the laws you get is based on moral laws. You see what I'm saying? You rob a bank of a damn white man, and you think that God is supposed to damn punish you for robbing the cracker shit that stole from you? You see? But anyway, dealing with this thing, the first person to drop the bomb was Britain. That's why British came out and said, you know, God is gonna look down on you. I'm like, wait a minute, is this the damn British government talking that shit? Much people that they have killed in the last 200 years? These motherfuckers take over the whole globe, the entire globe, and what is damn wrong is because of Britain. Nasty stink crackers from Europe. And you got the gall to say anything like that? You see what I'm saying? But they judging themselves because they're the ones that blew up the building. You see what I'm saying? They're the ones that blew up the doggone building. But anyway, 5 minutes. But anyway, yeah. But anyway, the whole concept. Number one, two things. They will never find Bin Laden. Right. They're going to do it 2 or 3 ways. These are your ways. These are your options. They'll never find him because if you take a people and you build a whole mythology of evil and direct it towards one person, you make an icon in which the evil, you see what I'm saying, can be executed from. So to get rid of the icon, you get rid of terrorism. So they'll never find him, or the next thing is they'll find him dead, because that's martyrdom. Then you can still, because they find him dead, you can still play off on that and execute, quote unquote, more Arab terrorism. Because isn't it funny that the terrorism is synonymous to Arabs? You got a motherfucker right there in North Carolina, Eric Rudolph, blew up the Olympics, killed a black woman, blew up abortion clinics. Crackers right now is harboring a terrorist, and they ain't said nothing about going to goddamn North Carolina. But yet Bush said, anybody harboring terrorists, we're going to deal with. But take your motherfucking ass to goddamn North Carolina. They ain't said shit about North Carolina. And they got Eric, they done forgot about that cracker. Here's a cracker done evaded the law. He's so bad. You understand what I'm saying? They done forgot about his ass. Ain't nobody said shit. They ain't said nothing about the fucking IRA, Irish Republican Army. Them motherfuckers been blowing up buildings and been killing people since the damn late 60s. Nobody even mentioned that terrorism. That was terrorism before they even had the Arab shit. You know, they didn't make Arab unfriendly until they told the Arabs to put lockdown on their gas in the damn 75, 74. And then told the Arabs to take them hostages in 79. You gotta always make a new enemy. They ain't said nothing about the Irish. You know what I'm saying? They ain't said nothing about half themselves in Nazi Germany that's going on right now. Neo-Nazis, terrorists. See what I'm saying? They ain't said shit about them crackers and what, take your ass to North Carolina. So number one, they'll either find the motherfucker dead. You see what I'm saying? Or he's already dead. You see what I'm saying? But you never find the body. Or they already, and it's the most interesting thing, they already said they found 5 lookalikes. Here come them lookalike shits again. You know what I'm saying? Here come them lookalike things again. So here it is again. Either way they do it, he ain't going to be brought to West Justice like you think. You see. But they already talking about he might be already got away. They even said a week after the war started, Bin Laden might get away. You see, remember, Bin Laden was a government agent since 1980. He didn't hate America that much to fight for 10 years for America under the side of democracy against Russia. But I don't blame the Afghanistan people. I go fight for 10 years against Russia, lose 1 million people. The Russians only lost, what? They said, what was it? 15,000. They lose 1 million people, and in 1988, America pull out and don't rebuild their country. 1990, the wall comes down in Berlin, and Russian communism collapsed, and they spend the next 10 years putting money in Russia. Ain't that a bitch? Because it's always white supremacy. That's why I say, fuck any motherfucker tell me that shit about we are the world. You don't know this shit about white supremacy. Fuck that damn shit, talking that old bullshit. Because I don't give a fuck what you say. When I go to fucking Buckhead and I see them goddamn houses in Buckhead, ain't no way in hell America came together. Because I don't live in no goddamn glass palace. Y'all crazy as hell. They got 60,000 motherfuckers with their gas cut off right here in Atlanta. And if it wasn't for, and the only reason why they cut the goddamn gas on, because the damn secret society say, if you don't cut them motherfuckers gas on, we might not have no Christmas vacation in the cold. Because every day it get cold, the next day the shit warm up. Because they had 50,000 black people gas cut off, and most of them was goddamn grandmamas. And the spirit realm made sure that it was 70 degrees most of goddamn December. They shut the shit down twice and said they weren't going to cut nobody gas on. That cracker said, we don't give a damn. And somebody called down and said, hey, you stupid ass fuckers, if we don't do that shit, we won't have no goddamn Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer in a one-horse open sled. That's what that shit was about. Now, you saw that shit. You saw that shit. And guess what? After they cut the shit on, the damn newscaster said too little too late. They say January above average temperatures. Because this black hole is called Sagittarius A is the hottest thing in the universe. And if it get cold for 2 or 3 days, fuck it, boy, we in Atlanta. Now, we know Atlanta don't stay cold no more than a week max, even on regular time. The heat is coming back. But they tried to give them people heat because, number one, they say, man, y'all fucking around, we might not have no goddamn ho in the damn snow. Now, we need a few cool air, and that's why they gave 60,000 people. Now, don't give me no bullshit about America coming together. We got 60,000 goddamn black people, and all of them was black. With no heat and a motherfucker up there in glass goddamn floors. Don't give me no bullshit about we come together. Riding around in a flag with a damn 72 LTD with the fender gone. You know what I'm saying? The gas alone should be a goddamn tragedy with that big ass hog burn. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy shit. So don't let nobody fool you. There's some stuff going on, but this stuff, going back to it, it has nothing to do with the Arabs. This shit started with the damn sharks biting motherfuckers' legs off. Up to 2 weeks before them buildings blew up, them sharks was biting motherfuckers' legs off, all during the summer. And when they had a shark convention with 1,000 sharks, they said 100, it was 1,000 sharks was meeting. That was Nomo, the return of Nomo coming back. Up to Labor Day, they even built a cracker dam. They didn't even stop for the holidays. Didn't even get off of the holiday. They built a motherfucking cracker boy leg off during Labor Day. See what I'm saying? The sharks, Mount Etna erupted. You see what I'm saying? And they had to continue the ritual with killing Aaliyah. Then they killed the Oracle on the Matrix. Remember the woman from the Matrix, the Oracle? They killed her, took her ass right out of here. She was a young woman. People didn't know that. She wasn't that old. She was like late 50s. She was on Leonard Part 6 with doggone Bill Cosby. She was the villain in that. Yeah, they killed the Oracle. You see what I'm saying? But isn't it funny that Leah was connected with the Matrix? But she also did Queen of the Dam, Anne Rice, Akasha. And in order to do that, they took her on out. She did Akasha, which Akasha is the origin of the vampires in Anne Rice trilogy. Get the Anne Rice Vampire Encyclopedia. No, Anne Rice's Vampire Companion. That saves you from going through all the books. Her whole vampire trilogies starts off with Akasha, Queen of the Dam. Anybody see the damn highlights on this movie? That motherfucker looking good in that shit. I mean, it's some real esoteric stuff going down. The Queen of the Dam with Aaliyah.
So Aaliyah was in 2 movies. That movie was...
Yeah, she completed the Queen of the Dam. But that's always a system. Take them out every 2 years. They started that shit with, they started it like in 95. No, that was that Hispanic girl, Selena. Then they came back around in 96, took out Tupac. 97 took out Biggie. And in the same 97, they took out Diana. Then 2 years after that, it was John. 2 years after that, John F. Kennedy, it was Aaliyah. That's a big-time ritual. They showed the ritual in the movie Hannibal when they took out that black woman. You see what I'm saying? They got a whole ritual shit going on. Took out the Matrix woman the same year. You see, all that is a big-time ritual and stuff that they're dealing with at this particular time. Well, how much time you got? Okay, look, we're going to take a break. We're going to air out a little bit. We got books, we got tapes, we got water. We got all this stuff on this corner up here. We got all this stuff on this corner. All right. Yeah. All right. We back. First start it all off, I want to say one thing. It's amazing that it's interesting that the 2 Buddhas, remember they blew up 2 tall Buddhas? Back here in March or something, they destroyed 2 Buddhas that was carved out the rocks over there. It was in Afghanistan. It was the so-called Taliban that blew up the Buddhas. Now remember now, the same time they was carving, they was blowing up the Buddhas was the same time that the government, it was the same time that the doggone government paid $100,000. You know, what was it? $120 million to the Taliban, and another 40,000 that was delivered to the Taliban by Colin Powell. You see what I'm saying? Now it's very interesting that they got to have both. They got to have both the black woman in on this thing, this Congolese asshole, and Colin Powell. Now that's a ritual. That's not by mistake that they had them around this whole thing. It's not by mistake that they first came and put them right at the head, right at the beginning. Not by mistake that a couple of years ago that they put the black man over the UN. That's all a part of the ritual. They got to get us in on the bullshit. You see? They got to get us in on the bullshit. They blow down 2 Buddhas. Don't let nobody fool you. Don't let nobody fool you. Don't let nobody fool you. Whenever, if they didn't want them damn Buddhas to be blown up, when they didn't want them Buddhas to be blown up, it wouldn't have been blown up. The government would have went over there and blew the same Taliban out of the air the same damn way they blowing them out of the damn air now. Blowing them, you know. They wouldn't have let the damn Buddhas be blown up in the first place. There ain't nothing but the damn United States government. You see what I'm saying? And that was a whole ritual. You see what I'm saying? Now remember, these ain't nothing but damn Bush's oil buddies. And they got a doggone scholarship in Bin Laden's name, father's name, right now at Harvard University. You see what I'm saying? And why is it that the last forms of enemies that they so-called had in wars, these doctored up wars, was always friends to the doggone government prior to these wars? Noriega, you see what I'm saying? Saddam Hussein, you see what I'm saying? The Shah of Iran, Bin Laden, come on. And we supposed to believe this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? We supposed to believe this bullshit that's going down. You see, but see, the problem here is anything that comes on that TV, the people's minds are already programmed to believe that bull. You see what I'm saying? Now, we're supposed to believe this foolishness and all. You see, so it's a lot of stuff and all, but you know that there ain't no rights when they shut that Jew boy down on ABC, politically incorrect, and spanked his little ass, talking all that shit. That nigga had the damn lump in his throat when they was about to cancel his TV show. Talking that bullshit. He was about to cry that night. They spanked him in his little ass. He getting a little cocky now, but they let that fool know. You see what I'm saying? They let that fool know. And all, you see what I'm saying? Now, that's like I say, the white boy trying to get up in here, but like I said, look, don't let nobody fool you. We all saw a part of it, but I'm telling you, you are not invited to they fucking meetings on you. Right. Now, just like the people at UAM, we ain't letting them in. That's right. You don't let them motherfuckers in because you ain't invited to the goddamn meetings. Right. They've been having meetings on you since you've been in slavery. Right. They've been having millions of meetings. They've been having meetings on you to this day, and you ain't invited, so fuck that. Right. This is from people, this is the damn, too late, too little, too late. This is the goddamn army now. You see what I'm saying? This is the army now. This is the shit here. They are getting together for your ass. This is the reason why they blew up them buildings, to destroy you once and for all. So you ain't invited to their meetings. So the damn if they come up in here. You know what I'm saying? This is a meeting for the gods. So we ain't fucking around with the human. This is a meeting for the doggone netters, if you want to put it. The Neteru. This is what it is. This is the meeting of the upper room, what they call a gathering. They're coming together. The great day will be with us. That's what time we talking about right now. And ain't no mutants allowed. Or no hybrids. Fuck that. You got to know when this ain't no town hall meeting for no civil rights all-stars. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no civil rights all-stars. We ain't going to no goddamn mountaintop. We go to the mountaintop, Cracker's ass is going over the mountain with us. You see what I'm saying? Now, don't let nobody fool you on this bullshit. You see, motherfuckers have meetings about you all the time, and you ain't invited. Right. You see, now all of a sudden, we want to tag along with little goddamn Johnny and all them bringing them here. Right. See what I'm saying? The hell with that. For real. You know, so you gotta make your stand and shit. Like I say, to find a real black person now, you got to go to a fucking museum. You got to go to a damn museum to find a real black person. Every damn thing is questionable. So, but damn if we gonna have goddamn the little house in the prairie up here fucking around. It's walk time. Fuck that. This ain't no goddamn Ponderosa. This ain't no Little Joe and no horse. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you mess around, it's questionable. It's questionable. It's questionable with the conscience. You know what I'm saying? We got niggas like that selling out every day. You know? So, you know, we got niggas like that selling out every day. So we can't be having that kind of stuff. So what I want to do right now, I want to go into a quick question and answer to recap some things, because there's some things on the people's minds, and we're going to do this thing all kind of ways, because there is no protocol now, because we're trying to break out of that protocol. What is kosher? What is a proper way to do shit? You know what I'm saying? There ain't no proper way to do things. The proper way to do things is how the hell you do it. You know what I'm saying? How the hell you want to do? You want to put some hot sauce on some ice cream? That's the fucking proper way to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas drinking sugar water. You know what I'm saying? We never had a proper way, and that's the fucking problem. We done became too proper. The white man done taught us how to be a certain damn way, and the creative focus is gone. And like they're saying right now, with the way they letting motherfuckers off these jobs, if you ain't creative, you ain't gonna survive. That's right. Now, we don't know. It can be a week. We could be out of this shit next week. We could be out of it next month. We could be out of it next summer. But the problem is that right now, you best believe you better have some goddamn creative way to do some shit. You understand what I'm saying? That means if you got to sell some porno tapes to get you some cash, then sell some porno tapes. You see what I'm saying? Or whatever. You know, whatever you got to do to be creative and shit. That's what you got to do prior to goddamn 1970. You know what niggas used to do shit. And that's what the deal is now, because niggas, crackers are shaking in their boots now. And now Negroes are saying, what are we going to do? You going to do the goddamn shit you did prior to fucking 1970 when some motherfucker told you you was free and you was creative. You understand what I'm saying? Now, we was like we was in Leonard Square Mall. Now, shoe shine is a lost art. One nigga making all the damn money. You see what I'm saying? One Negro making all the money. Cracker sitting up there in that damn chair because they know they can't go no place else. So my point here is, if you're not innovative or creative, you see what I'm saying? To the time when this thing get over, you're going to lose out because that cracker can hand you the pink slip any day now. You better know how to bake something and cook some shit. You see what I'm saying? Cook some shit. You know? And Jew somebody out some shit. Survival of the fittest. But you better be creative and shit, even if you got to do some backflips. Beat on some damn buckets downtown with some damn sticks. Or sell some goddamn bananas to the fucking Japanese. You better do something. You see what I'm saying? So give me some questions right quick. What's that, brother?
Yeah, you had said something about English controlling everything, and then you made a connection with the brothers being in key positions. Now, my question is Kofi Annan, because I can't figure this brother out. When I first saw him, I said Uncle Tom. Then I started listening to him. I said, well, he's got some intelligence. Then I saw him just recently, because they gave him the Nobel Prize. I saw him with his white wife in this room, all these white people not speaking Illuminati and everything, white and everything. What's the story?
Well, first of all, first thing is there ain't going to never be nobody of melanin origin that they're going to raise up that ain't going to be nothing but a puppet. Right. You know, Kofi Annan is over the UN right there. Hell, you should have thought Ben Vereen as soon as you saw that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
or Bill Bojangles or some shit like that.
They use him to go into Africa whenever they want.
Huh?
So they use him to get...
Well, it's not even that now, man. This whole thing, anything that they give you to the public is already designed for white supremacy. They don't give you nothing outside. We had a whole Afrocentric movement that went on, and they didn't show none of them people publicly. If it wasn't for damn Wesley Snipes that did that documentary on John Henry Clark, you wouldn't have never even known there was a John Henry Clark. You see what I'm saying? So that right there lets you know you can be in a phenomenon in America and not even be a part of what is going on that they're giving the masses. Because one thing you must understand, the number one key to the government is they never ever show the true enemies. Number one rule to the doggone government: the true enemies, you don't know their name. Anybody they give you, and anybody, you know, and you mark my word, if you ever see any black people on C-SPAN, I don't give a damn how militant they are, they're working for the government. That was damn Farrakhan's playing ground.
What about my man up in New York, Al Sharpton, who's now going to run for president?
Al Sharpton, no, wait. No.
What's going on with that?
Al Sharpton is the biggest government agent known to man. Reverend Buffon. Do you know that motherfucker? Do you know Al Sharpton? Do you know that Al Sharpton tried to get Asada Shakur to come to someplace in the Caribbean or either someplace in Florida so that they could capture her?
No.
Yeah. You know damn well Al Sharpton is nothing but a government agent. That nigga owned damn Chris Rock show. The revolution will never be televised. That's why what's his name ass is locked up in jail right now. Fucking Gil Scott Heron. You see what I'm saying? That's why his ass is in prison. But they humiliated that nigga when they gave him the fucking white woman before that shit. Yeah, Gil Scott Heron had to slipped over to the other side for a minute. Goes to say. You know what I'm saying? But my point here is they never give you anybody you ever see televised. Now that's some little offshoot thing and all. Every now and then you might see some things slip through and all. Like one of the sisters, she got a little cable show and all, and so she cut out my curse words and she put me on like 3 in the morning up there in Manhattan. So Manhattan Cable, they show Bobby Hemmitt. They've been doing it since '95, I think. You know. So, but I'm just saying, some little clandestine thing and stuff like that and all. But I'm talking about brought to you by. They never, number one thing, always remember, anybody that they tell you the enemy is not the enemy. They never ever show the true enemy. They got white people right now. They got a white boy, Philip agent. He got to ask the government to get a doggone passport to come in the country to lecture. You got Michael Bradley, wrote Iceman Inheritance. He can't even get in his own, he born here in America, he exiled in Canada. True revolutionary figures or anybody that means something, they never put them on TV. So any enemy is an enemy that's designed and agreed upon by the people that's brought to you by. You see what I'm saying? True enemies they never even mention them. You know what I'm saying? We right here, you get into consciousness, we got historical figures that was the stuff that was going on in the 20th century, and we like, what planet we go on? You go into consciousness, you start reading about all these historical figures, 1960, 1920, 1930. First motherfucker told me about Marcus Garvey was a white man. Sad to say. I was in fucking college. Well, I was from fucking South Carolina. They ain't gonna tell me about some goddamn Marcus Garvey. Who is this big black motherfucker here? They said, oh, that's Marcus Garvey. One of the biggest movements in American history. So they ain't gonna never, so my point here is right now, you know right now, people that got into consciousness, you feel dumb, you be like, damn, why I never knew this? Stuff that happened right here in your own lifetime. Why I never knew it. You understand what I'm saying? People right now don't know that in 1989 they dropped a fucking bomb on a family on a damn block in fucking Philadelphia. You would think that's some shit that happened in fucking Asia. They dropped a bomb in Philadelphia to move. And we need to find out why they took Mumia off that damn death row shit. You see? Because they're running scared. You see, give up a little bit of stuff to get a little leeway. I'm trying to tell you, that motherfucker don't run shit. He write one round this motherfucker, but he don't run it. We do. But you got to find out where your center of power is. But it ain't in religion. It ain't in religion. You see what I'm saying? It's not in that. It ain't even in black pride no more. You see what I'm saying? Because Kenny Cloth ain't going to remove this cracker. Or whatever. And speaking the great language right. You know, you got a bunch of motherfuckers be chastising other people. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. That don't mean shit. Cracker still can roll up and cut off your electricity. And that's the greatest fear we got right now. So, let a motherfucker cut your electricity off. You got a big problem, motherfucker, cut your electricity off. Like my grandmama say, them electeds. Cut off them electeds. See what I'm saying? That's reality. When you come to the cracker. You see what I'm saying? But I'm trying to tell you, it's something greater, and we got to get to the center, but it's all the shit that we talk against. It is pure blasphemy on every level. You got to overturn every cell of what you think is correct. You got to undo it. There's got to be divinity in the grotesque. That's how you got to do it. If you got a one world that is going out, you got to turn to the other world. You got to redo your mind totally. You understand what I'm saying? But got to read it. It's about like sex. Right in that goddamn moment when you in between the damn worlds, you might bark like a dog, quack like a cat. Old MacDonald had a motherfucking farm. That is the level of spirit. The spirit. I got some shit right now, man. Perfect thing, man. Ginger moved out. Because see, Ginger she go to bed early. So I couldn't pump the music. She moved out. I got a house now. I start pumping that goddamn music. I said, I had 5 speakers. Now I thought, I put Philadelphia, I put Valentine caught the Holy Ghost up in that motherfucker.
It was on his birthday.
He caught the Holy Ghost. And I said I had 5 speakers. Then I went up to 6. Then I went to damn 10. 10 speakers. And then my damn 200 watt amp. No, my 100 watt amp could not take it. You know they say you have 100 watts, you got some shit. No, I had to go up a step. And I get in there, get in that chair, get me 2 of these. You only need about 2 good shots of this shit here. And I get in there, and I turn that shit past 12 o'clock, and I got 5,000 albums. I got everything. And I put that shit on there, man, and I lose my fucking mind. And it should be jamming up in there. See? Jamming. You know, that kind of stuff. Shirt on, underwear. Chicken ass. You see? Or shirt on, no underwear. You see? That kind of shit. Jamming. And then what I do, I go to a whole nother level. I go to a whole nother level. And shit. And that's how you got to take this thing. You got to become a child. You see what I'm saying? In the aspect of the spirit realm. You see what I'm saying? And you got to become adult as not acting like the fools out here. Just being controlled by the government, just believing everything they say. Give me some questions right quick. What's that?
You spoke on the white guy who was with the Taliban.
Yeah.
How are we connected to the French brother that they're now persecuting?
Well, they got a French one, and they got one from Australia. They're all on the same boat. And the whole concept here is to connect whatever they were back to whatever origin they came from. In this case, for us, he comes out of the origin of rap and Malcolm X. You see what I'm saying? They say he was obsessed with Malcolm X. So that's already sending a message that the people who deal with alternative knowledge, Malcolm X, Afrocentric stuff, is extreme enough to be terrorists. So when they roll in on the McCarthy style and say terrorism, they already got a link. Well, he's connected with that Afrocentric movement. And that's what these This is a Ku Klux Klan article, and they're dropping on melanin, the Afrocentric movement, and all that stuff, which proves that the Klan was never some old chewing tobacco boys. That's an advanced elite organization. You know, advanced elite Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. Just type in Knights of the Ku Klux Klan on your internet. KUKLUX.org, District Number 9, HTM. You see. Anyway, the district, just the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan, District Number 9, and they dropping all this stuff in. All these people here are high tech, and it ain't no chewing tobacco people. You see what I'm saying? That was the people they put out front as the decoy. The whole Bush's Klan. You see what I'm saying? Bush's Klan. So what it is they now can connect. They needed an entry into this knowledge that we had, called this anything outside of fucking T.D. Jakes and all that old Christianity bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Anything outside of that shit they give you at Reverend Fred Price, which is preacher wars now. Motherfuckers buying cars, motherfucker cracker, one nigga done bought the forum. You know, we might have to take these motherfuckers' niggas' heads. Fuck that. Because, you know, it's really, even if you want to talk about it, it even goes against the teachings of Christianity. Because the whole Christian thing, if you take it back to the origins of something, of a Gnostic movement, it was a poor people's campaign. Fighting against the money changers. Now you got the preacher is the most boastful shit. He outdoes white preachers, don't even deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Billy Graham been out there for years and shit. You don't see him braggadocious like these motherfuckers, man, just masked in damn wealth. You know what I'm saying? You might have to take them damn niggas' heads. All that bullshit giving you talking about bless. You know what I'm saying? Which is running this bullshit. What the fuck is blessed? You wake up every morning down this motherfucker, you ain't blessed. That's the point we got to get to. Waking up is fucked up. Waking up is fucked up. That bullshit about glad to be alive, that's bullshit. I'm going on the high esoteric aspect. You see what I'm saying? I'm going on the gospel of Thomas, the one removed from the Bible. Say, fuck all this shit, he said. Fuck it all. That's what Jesus said in there. That's the Egyptian Gnostic Jesus. That's the one that came out of Hemmitt. That's a cult of Horus that was later on usurped and doggone plagiarized by John and them bastards from Rome. You see what I'm saying? From Rome. We ain't talking about that type of stuff. My point here is, if you've been worshiping and praying and all that old shit, teary-eyed and crying over Jesus, and you goddamn umpteen amount of years and you ain't got no knowledge, something wrong. You ain't got no goddamn answers with that bullshit the preacher been giving you, something wrong. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to code because they say, study to know thyself approved, and blessed are those who read. You see what I'm saying? You see. That book, the Tanakh, that big-ass thick book, this thick is the Old Testament, the Tanakh. Now, you got a damn New Testament is this thick with both Old and New in it, but they got a book the Jews read is this fucking thick. And when you read it, all the damn names of the Egyptian. Which one of them? The Tanakh. They got a Germany in real small. Real small. And it's that thick, but real small. You know what I'm saying? And all these Egyptian names. They got Horus in there. Isis in there. Osiris is in the damn New Testament 16 times. You see what I'm saying? The book of Hermes. Hermes is Satan. You understand what it is. It ain't the Satan you think it is. You see what I'm saying? It's called the Agos Damien, and that's what we got to get into, the Damien aspect of this shit. Created physics. Give me some questions right quick when we go into this thing. What's that, brother?
We're talking about I asked you the question about, fighting in your dreams.
Yeah.
Is there any rituals you can do?
Good question. First of all, we've broken this thing because there's been a lot of stuff based on the Matrix books. What's that, Val Valerian? And based on all this, there's been a lot of books. There's been a lot of information that came out over the last 10 years on fluoride. Fluoride being fucked up. It got so bad until they got fluoride-free countries. And when they named the fluoride-free countries, bam, Europe. None of them fuck with the fluoride. Even Dick Gregory said that they got some shit, the toothpaste they put in the black community.
Oh, boy.
And he said on this thing, he said they got on there, if you swallow, do not swallow. If you swallow, fuck the doctors. So you got to go call a number. Because the shit that you done swallowed is worse than anything a goddamn doctor can do for you. So we talking about upping the ante. You see what I'm saying? Upping the ante on this thing here. Now, what is behind this thing? What is behind this? What is behind this thing here? See, well, we got soldiers all over the country. This is a brother he puts together all kind of manuals. But puts together all kind of manuals. I want to read something to you. To let you know, and this all has a lot to do with what you're talking about right here. Yeah. Bear with me. I want to get right to the particular point here on what this thing is talking about here. Bear with me 1 minute. Okay. To sleep. I've been talking about the mysteries of sleep for the last 3-4 years. Sleep is melanin. Melanin is sleep. That's why they can take the melanin out of you, put it in a white man, and he fall asleep. Sleep is not the body being tired and you just go to sleep. Sleep within itself is like a drug. Now, let me show you what I'm talking about. You can take the blue pill, because I tell you, God damn it. You go under this here, you wake up in the middle of the night. Goddamn blue pill take you down and keep you down. And I got to give it to the white bone, that one. Because valerian root, I don't know, maybe if you take about 3 or 4, you got to take a bunch of them. Now, you do it whatever way you want to do it. I ain't going to advocate no narcotics. You got the valerian root, I just say, on the safe end, do about 3, 4, 5 of them. About 5 of them. And go under. But for those people to take aspirin or whatever, get the blue pill, Unifron. Because what the key is you're trying to get deep, like the Upanishads say, deep into the deep sleep when you go to your higher self. We're talking warfare here. The key is regular sleep. Now, the only key about it is this now. You saying that's a drug. We'll lose about 3-4 hours, about 3-4 days of sleep, and see don't it have the same goddamn effect. You know how you take that sleeping pill or that shit and you be tired? All you gotta do is just go 2 or 3 hours, 2 or 3 days, and then you will find out that what it is sleep itself is the drug. Number one, it's another dimension, but sleep itself is melanin. That's why the war to be fought is not on the matrix. This is called illusion. This is a series of events that never existed. This is an illusion. Get the Sanskrit text, which is what you the movie The Matrix is taken all. That's coming all from the Sanskrit text. You know, this being an illusion. It's called Maya. You see what I'm saying? It's also called plane, the astral plane, the different planes of existence. We'll go back into that in a few minutes. But this is an illusion. It doesn't exist. The only thing that exists is your soul thinking that this experience is happening. Now, when you go into deep sleep, that's why they say, that's why in the Quran they say when a person sleeps, a person is dead. They make no distinction. In the Greek mythology, which now we know that the Etruscan, that's what I want to put the word, the Etruscan mythology, we know now that sleep and death is two brothers. This is in a good book here, James Hillman's book, Dreams and the Underworld by James Hillman, if it's still in print. Very technical, but we get through. That white man tell you, motherfucker, come Monday, you better study this shit to get promoted. Because if you ain't promoted, you out the door. You study that goddamn shit and know it backwards. I don't want to hear that shit. Motherfucker like, oh, Bobby, I read that shit too hard. I said, you was a fucking asshole. I said, I know these niggas now. That cracker tell you to study that shit on that job. Motherfucker, study that damn shit. And know that shit. Be up there early Monday morning before the cracker open up the door. But when you're on your own free time, everything got to be leisure. We got to teach you like a child. Not talking about you. But it's kind of technical, but it's really, you know, it's Dreams in the Underworld, James Hillman. But sleep is two brothers. Sleep and death is two brothers. They're one and the same. Only thing death is basically you go into the dimension outside of the physical body and your soul is the ruler in that death realm. The same thing, your soul is a ruler in the sleep realm. Just the death realm, you lose the physical body and you don't have to come back into this realm. So it's a whole dimension going on here. But sleep deprivation is the #1 goal of the government. Dehydration and sleep deprivation. That's the key. Water is the key. Dehydration and sleep deprivation. You see what I'm saying? But to go to sleep realm, called the dreamlands, a person goes to their own higher self. Now, to sleep, certain neurological and neurochemical process must take place. Interfering with these chemicals consequently interferes with one's ability to sleep. Melatonin is a hormone released by the pineal gland during the nighttime that promotes sleepiness. Disturbing the melatonin production, it is just the way that sleep can be prevented. That's why even the white boy is saying what little bit of neuromelanin he got, a UV or whatever little bit of melanin he got, add up the freckles on his skin. They was telling him in July, they said you got to cut these lights off of these damn buildings at night in these major cities. And they started cutting them off all over the United States, except Atlanta. Because Atlanta got more Negroes and Negresses than any place else. See what I'm saying? This is the hub right here. This is the place you don't have this many doggone blacks in one major metro that's alive. You got a bunch in South Carolina, but what you want to call them or whatever. But that's a whole state. They got the most amount of blacks there, you know. But they are most, you know. This the Bible Belt. Jesus is king and whatever. These assholes rallied behind a damn flag. You see what I'm saying and all. But we talking about here. This is Atlantis. This whole shit is talking about this thing right here, Harlem, New York, Chicago, Illinois, that goddamn Detroit. You see what I'm saying? Even Newark. I got a sister here from Newark that we used to bump heads up in there, and we did a lot of stuff in Newark and stuff. I see she down here in the damn ATL, the dirty South. But anyway, the key here is they say that they have to cut these buildings off because the melanin, the little bit of melanin the white people ain't getting is interfering with their particular stuff. But that's all a part of it. That's why they force most black people into major metropolitan cities. There are many things which can inhibit melatonin production. Most natural is sunlight, which tells the pineal gland to reduce melatonin levels. You see what I'm saying? That's why you never can learn in this damn ultraviolet lights. And the only way I was able to get through school is I used to have to wander off and daydream. I used to be looking out the goddamn window. because my body was reacting to the bullshit overhead, and we've been having them big-ass ones, you know. Fluorescent lights, they got this shit down to the T, down to the T. You see what I'm saying? So now, okay, hold on 1 minute now. Y'all all right? Okay. Sunlight, which tells the pineal gland to reduce melanin levels. As one set of darkness, as the onset of darkness, however, the pineal gland resumes melatonin production. And the more insidious way of suppressing the melatonin production involves chemical and extremely low frequency electromagnetic waves. So in the room you sleep in, you're supposed to take most of the electrical stuff out. If you got a TV in there, at least unplug it every night, because you know that's the motherfucker that's always on. And it's amazing. I got a brand new one of them high wattage stereos, but I always notice there's a goddamn red light on that motherfucker all the time. A little red light on. I'm like, well, that's peculiar. Yeah, right. Now you got wattage all right, nigga. I don't sleep in that room, but you got wattage all right. That light is on at all times. That means your shit is always on. And it's probably putting out the same amount of ELF waves. You see what I'm saying? That it is when you got it going all night. So you never without it and stuff. You see. Now, here it is. So they talk about low frequency electromagnetic waves, ELF waves. Fluoride is the substance that accumulates in the pineal gland after being swallowed through fluorinated water. That's the goddamn key. Okay. All right. That's why you ain't dreaming. All right. Fluoride essentially crystallizes and hardens the pineal gland, disturbing its proper melatonin production. And I notice every city I go in, people say, man, I can't dream. Or I can't remember the damn dreams.
Brushing your teeth every night before you go to bed.
That too. You see what I'm saying? That's why I use hydrogen peroxide. You see what I'm saying? You know, but I'm trying to say, it's the damn fluoride. But in the dog, and most people in the ghetto drink sink water. You see what I'm saying? Drink sink water. You see. That's why they got a whole list of non-fluoride countries in this entire continent of Europe. Because they can't shut down what little bit of damn hardened pineal gland they got already. You see what I'm saying? So fluoride essentially crystallizes and hardens the pineal gland, disturbing its proper melatonin production. ELF radiation can have adverse effects on the pineal gland as well, depending on the frequency of the radiation. You see what I'm saying? Of the radiation. So in so many words, now we got the real mystery behind the fluoride, because they've been dealing with a whole lot of shit. But the main thing is, it can't calcify, it hardens your pineal gland. Well, that's the same as steam to steel and all this type of stuff. You know, if you could boil it, what? Any water masters up in here? I guess so. Can you boil the fluoride out of it? Huh? You can't? You can't. Okay, then there you have your thing and all. So, you know. My point here is also, too, now remember, energy can never be created or destroyed. It just is. So what I am suggesting, number one, don't drink the sink water. Okay? So, even most of the bottled water, they tell you right there, goddamn, Smyrna Water Department or whatever that shit, Crystal Springs or Crystal, what is that shit? Crystal Springs, whatever that shit is from some place out here, water. Smyrna, one of them places out there. But the point about it is this here. Okay, I ain't got time to sit up here and worry about whatever spring I'm getting shit from. I'm saying go under. Whatever kind of way you got to go under sleep production. And I'm telling you, the blue pill works for those people. Valerian root work. You know, I know you get in all the kind of stuff, but I'm going to tell you something. You be talking all that hell shit. I'm telling you, I take the blue pill and I go under, and I'm going to tell you something. My whole body heals. Now, you figure a motherfucker big as I am, do you know I have absolutely, positively, never, ever have any ailments to my body whatsoever? Nothing. Never sick, never hurting, never nothing. I never have nothing wrong with my ass. Because when I go to sleep, the Kundalini heals me. The Kundalini is they say healing in the wings. But one way to really get some stuff, because recently I started going under on Monday. All kind of shit be happening when you go under. Even if you go under, man, I mean, you know, you have all kind of shit. Some erotic shit be happening. You see, all types of stuff. Now I went on a Sunday, and I was in this room, and I saw all these beautiful pictures. It was of greens and blues and reds, but I was looking at it, and they were buildings, and all the damn buildings were buildings that you see, edifices around the country, the Empire State Building, or the Statue of Liberty, different ones, but all of them was destroyed in the actual beautiful painting. And then Spirit Realm revealed you saw a part of the destruction through that pictorial form in the dreams. You see what I'm saying? So that's when you ask the question about that. There's all kind of warfare going on in the other world. There's battles for supremacy. There's battles for supremacy right now in the other worlds. Now, it's in the movie Spawn 3, the animated series. It's an animated series. They had the ones from, you know, they had the Spawn series to come on HBO. They have them every Friday night. Then they take them, and after the season end, they put them on one video. They had Spawn 1, season 1, 97, Spawn 2, 98, and Spawn 3, 99. But in that one, in that one what happened was, Spawn, who was supposed to be this entity that went to hell and came back to earth, heaven came to kill Spawn and to kill other Spawns because heaven wanted to win. So he was like, I thought heaven was good. He said, no, all sides want to win. All sides want to win. You're going to find out that the apparatus that religion is up under has waged war against the dark side. Now, remember now, when 9/11 came, the damn priests came out. They had a whole religious shit. Remember 9/11 came? And this had all these priests and all this kind of like visual and all that stuff. And the priests say, stay away from the dark side. Stay away from the dark side. Stay away from the dark side. First of all, this is the damn dark side right here.
Come on. Come on.
The black hole. They say, stay away from the dark side. What the fuck is this? Wait a minute. What the fuck is some people getting blown up in a building? Stay away from the dark side. You see what I'm saying? Now, everything is turned around. The good part about it is I've studied this stuff immensely, and I have studied this stuff for the last 9 years, enough to know what I'm talking about. Everything is reversed, but it's like Harry Potter said. And he even said it on the movie, what's this movie? The three little girls, they was in high school and they became witches. No, not that's no. The craft. And one of the women said there's no such thing as good and evil magic. You see what I'm saying? It's just polarities. But what you don't understand is what you call light in the light of creation is now deteriorating, and the dark side is gaining supremacy. The only problem is this here, is what the University of Chicago know, that the word demon and man is one and the same. So you've been against the demons or the Damien, and the Damien just means hidden substance, something left behind. All intents and purposes, it means melanin. When you see the staff of Tahuti, which you know, the people know the medical association, that's called the Agos Damien. The Agos Damien. The Agos Damien is the staff of Tahuti, which at the top of the Agos Damien is the third eye of the black dot. You see. In dreams in the underworld, when they did a survey of Hades, Hades had wings, Hermes Tahuti had wings. You know, Tahuti was Moses. You see what I'm saying? Just get this bullshit right now. None of them bullshit biblical patriarchs never existed. Amen. Solomon is Osiris. Moses is Tahuti. You see what I'm saying? It's Tahuti. Abraham is Amun-Ra. You get Abraham, you get fucking Brahma. Look at the word Brahma in India and Abraham. Same goddamn word. The Hebrews historicalized sublime mythology. Sublime mythology makes grotesque history. Jesus is a historical aspect of sublime mythology, which is your soul, which is the heart chakra. I got a good picture right here they gave me. I saw this brother getting a... Hey, see if my leather jacket is back there, on one of them back chairs right there. You got it? Good. You know how it go these days. You be goddamn sweating. Fuck around. I am. Give me my jacket up here. Pass it on down. I don't know if you can you zoom into something that small? Only you got that real expensive camera, you know. One of them Clear News, 19, Channel 46 Clear News. You know. 46 Clear News on your ass. What the fuck that mean? Clear lies. Let's bring it to you. It's clear now that this shit is a lie. This is the famous Jesus holding the heart. You know, little white man holding the heart. There is no Jesus, like they say. The mystery in the Matrix is do not bend the spoon. There is no spoon. There is no Jesus, white or black. Fuck that. Tell the goddamn truth. There is the heart chakra, which is Jesus. Now, if you Christian, when Jesus comes, you're going to be fucked up. Because I'm going to tell you in a few minutes. The heart chakra is Jesus. That's Eros. Eros. That's Jesus. Which is also eroticism and all that shit. Like I said, we want to get back into that because I know y'all niggas is going to be Christian forever. Not y'all. But Jesus is a motherfucking Mac Daddy if you go to Krishna and Shiva. Mac Daddy. Pimping hoes and slamming Cadillac doors. We don't want to get into that. I got a whole tape called Heru in the Combat Myth. And we put it on the line, but we talking straight scholarship here. Straight scholarship here. And we'll get into that particular thing in a few minutes. Well, I want you know, that's a whole other thing. But my point here is there is no historical, these patriarchs and stuff that you thinking, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You see what I'm saying? These, and not only that, they are actually, when you break it down metaphysically, they are systems of the body. The apocalypse of the war is a war within. The dimension is within. So if you want to get in on the dimension that's not going to be televised, you know what I'm saying? Then you go to the dreamland. Go to the dreamland. Let's see what the dreamland is. Let's see what the dreamland is. This is a book called the Encyclopedia Cthulhu by Daniel Harms. So this is the this is the Cthulhu Encyclopedia. Oh yeah. You think it's in the comic book section. Well, let's see what this motherfucker say here. Comic book section. Disclaimer. This material within this volume is accurate and current with knowledge in the field of medieval metaphysics that permits but inaccurate may appear nevertheless. Inaccuracy may appear nevertheless. Daniel Harms of Chaosium Industry says that any disclaimer that whatever in this volume may be, I'm going to get to the particular point right here. He's talking about, here it is right at the bottom here. Hold on. When material in this bottom results, he's saying there's a disclaimer that may result to physical and psychological and financial harm by its owner and its family associated with large sections of the population Earth. the cosmos, and whatever. In so many words, he is saying that he got to disclaim everything in this damn book that might come to physical, financial, you see, harm to the earth, the universe, and all that shit. When you're talking, that motherfucker got to put a disclaimer in a comic book. Right. They got a whole, maybe 13 volumes on the Moors called the Iberia of the Tribunals of Hermes. Tribunals of Hermes. We even put section of it in the Arcosopus catalog where they talk about the Moor and stuff. The Tribunals of Hermes, it's like a 13-volume set on the history of the Moors in the goddamn comic books, though. But see, they already know. You already, because we all educated people. We only sanction our shit based on the criteria of the white man. You know what I'm saying? And the white man is no criteria to measure what you say is valid. Fuck the white man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the white man. You know? And fuck the preacher. You know? So in my case, Petey Wheatstraw, Dolomite, is God. Got a job in Africa kicking lions in the ass to keep in shape. Mm-hmm.
This Daniel who?
Daniel Harms. Mm-hmm. Fuck the same damn cow that jumped over the moon. You know that whole thing. It depends on your reality. You're thinking this is all crazy. But what we're dealing with here is breaking down the dimensions of what is the human mind based on what you call conventional and orthodox structure of humanity, on which makes you a slave. You got to come out of all of it. But the key here is your family members, them assholes, all of them can never be the measurement and the criteria on which you free yourself, including your goddamn children. If they want to act like a motherfucking fool, your mama and all of them, fuck them. They're going to all be on the other side when you get there. Saying, what took you so long? Them ignorant motherfuckers going to be the first to go. Because you are here struggling for them. So don't look at them as the litmus test on why you buy into shit. Fuck your goddamn mama and your grandmama, a fucking ignorant ass snuff dipping fool. I know this quiet in here, but I'm trying to tell you. If your mama wasn't an idiot, fuck her. This ain't about moralism. Your family can never be the litmus test on how you climb up to the lofty heights of the high divinity. And that's the problem. You waiting on to be sanctioned by your goddamn asshole family. And them the fucked up motherfuckers. You got to come out of this shit. They are children. They don't know. And this is not to get knowledge to go back and tell you. Tell them, y'all go and get all this shit. I'm going home. I'm going to drop this knowledge and you get beat over the damn head. If you want to get a good ass whipping, go to a damn nigga that don't want to hear that shit. You be the fool. All these books, you think this motherfuckers will kill your ass up? Am I lying? Well, you got a nigga that don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, I'm going to go there. I'm going to teach them people. It ain't about teaching them damn niggas nothing. You go there and y'all get in an argument and you be the damn fool. It's like talking to this tree. Them niggas might start singing to your ass. Ha, la, lee, lee, ha, ha, yeah, yeah. You with all your scholarly shit. You know what's supposed to be? They not the litmus test. It is not to teach them nothing. You got to make the decision. It ain't about no fucking goddamn preacher. You see what I'm saying? It ain't about the preacher. It ain't about nobody now to get out of this shit but the gods that came back to do this. We doing this shit. We getting ready to put the scunion to the ass, but you can't deal with this stuff by taking your family as being the litmus test of how you damn do this thing. Your family ain't got shit to do with this. And quit going home trying to teach them something. If you give it to them and they don't respond, fuck it. Turn on the goddamn TV. That's right. This ain't got nothing to do with that. See what I'm saying? And that's the problem. We all still trying to be sanctioned by our asshole families, but humanity is the enemy. All right? Okay. Dreamland. Y'all all right? Yeah. Dreamland. Let's deal with this stuff here. because it ain't going nowhere, but you got to know what side to be on. Jesus ain't going to do it. Even Jesus had to go to hell. Remember he went on down into hell? All right. Dreamland, an alternative dimension accessible to a person's dreams. Early in life, most people can enter dreamlands at will. But as adulthood approaches, that's when you get fucked up. Well, I'm grown now. The gateway, that's when you got to rely on fucking Clear News and NBC and shit to give you your reality. And not dreams. I was telling the people, they were saying, what we need to do? But it was a diet show in Detroit. I said, you got to start using you got to go to the realm of imagination. There's a difference between imagination and fantasy. Imagination is real. That's the shit your mind come up with, even when you deny it. You see what I'm saying? So you got to go to fantasy can be all kind of shit, a golden shower. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker peeing on you and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they got a lot of sisters now. They got a lot of sisters now. They got a lot of sisters now. They getting into the domination shit because they can go in, beat a white motherfucker on the ass, beat his ass down, get paid $1,000 and go home. That's not a bad shit to be in. You know, they just go put on a leather damn bra, some leather G-string, bust up in there with a whip, piss on that motherfucker face, beat his goddamn ass and get the hell on. Ain't got to fuck him or nothing. That's some hell of a shit. But now they got a whole bunch of sisters now that's going into that damn field. As long as you ain't fucking none of them, hey, go piss on a cracker. Beat his ass down. Sugar fork up his ass. Get paid your money and go home. Kick his goddamn teeth out. Hey, it's not a bad idea. Know what I'm saying? But they got goddamn girls that's going to the black girls now. They go whip a motherfucker, crack ass, sugar fork up his ass, whip him down, piss in his face, get paid $1,000, go home. I think that's a noble profession. I do believe we done hit upon one that is goddamn high up on the list. You know what I'm saying? Look like that's a winner right there. A-okay to my ass, as long as you don't fuck him. Because when you deal with that, you deal with different astral frequencies. That's the rule right now. In the damn New Millennium, you can't fuck white folks because there's different frequencies. Remember, they was created off of animal astral planes. When you fucking them, ain't no different than fucking a damn goat, pig, or whatever. That's right. And you go down on them astral planes. Remember I told you now, my goddamn daddy got killed in Seattle, Washington, Osiris style. Fucking with the white girl. You know what I'm saying? Black friend snuck up behind him and hit him in the goddamn head. Fucking that white girl, when he died there, it took that motherfucker 24 years to get off that lower plane. We had to free that motherfucker ass in 94. We go down to damn South Carolina, they like, you got some fucked up shit. Yo, the male member in your family, they like, show damn father, he trapped. Fucking with that damn devil. Got trapped on that lower astral plane. So y'all need to quit tiptoeing. You can't mix the frequencies. There is another world that exists concurrent to this world. You are soul beings. These are doggone hybrids with no souls. And when you mix that shit, you go down on them lower astral realms. You see what I'm saying? And you ain't got time to find out how it takes or how many years it takes to cleanse yourself from that bullshit. So quit fucking around. Put the black hole on the black pole and the black pole in the black hole.
Yes, that's right.
You see what I'm saying here? This is what got to go on here. So, you know, I don't know how the hell I got off Dreamlands about beat the person ass. You know, ever since damn January came in last year, I had this heartbeat. And I had this heartbeat open up in me, and I had this thing and I just, damn, look at my stomach. The next thing I know, I had this little kicking in my side. I said, damn, I'm pregnant. No, seriously, you know what I'm saying? This is a metaphysics. It's all in the Buddhist shit. It's called the divine, it's called a magical child. And then about a week later, the shit matured. And then I went to New York and did a lecture, man. I'm like, God damn, I just can't stop being comical and crazy. And this shit here is just crazy. And then I was already off the hook, but this shit just became grotesque. And that's what the shit is. But that's a form of, it's a form of overturning that bastion of snobbery that you have become, which is British. Even the goddamn, the Amish say, stay away from the British. You have become British, Germans, French. It's all the fuck we are. All through something called religion. You got to overturn all that stuff. I'm going to get ready to get into some stuff in a few minutes. Hold on 1 minute. All right. Y'all all right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Dreamland, an alternative dimension that is access to a person's dreams. Because this is very important right now. The dream realm, when I did the ritual, they say the realm that you're going to do is going to be on the dream realm. Early in life, most people can enter dreamland at will. But as adulthood approaches, this gateway closes for the majority of these dreamers. That's because you become, like I said, out of the realm of imagination and your melanin shuts down. Melanin is called creative imagination, creative physics. Only a few adults can be able to enter into the dreamland again. Through the use of certain narcotics, that's that blue pill, that motherfucker's a winner. Fuck all y'all. I'm telling you. That blue pill is doing the damn job. Y'all fuck around all the hell you want. I'm going to new heights on this shit here. Y'all say what you want. I'm telling you, I'm rolling on this damn thing. I done create a force field so high around the damn house until the damn city of Atlanta came through, and they was looking at this man's yard, and the trees looked like somebody took the big tree limbs and twisted them. It was fresh tree meat. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no rotten tree. This shit fell on the man's house and knocked out the electricity and all. That was that damn force field that you can create. That's the energy that you got going right now radiating from you. But you got to get to the dreamlands to activate it. That's what I'm trying to say. So you need some hard shit. That blue pill. You say, oh, that nigga, they gonna get somebody killed. I don't give a fuck. So what? Nigga die every day. It's wartime now. Your dreams might be the shit to save you. Sleep deprivation and dehydration. The warfare is simple. Everybody getting the guns and all that kind of shit. Pretty soon that shit ain't even gonna work. Trust me. When this force field gets stronger, they already know it. Them niggas was, what happened was them black people in Atlanta got a little chill in October, and they ain't had no gas. 60,000 of them. And them niggas start wishing for heat. And that mentality and that mindset permeated, and it got them the maximum what it could get at this time, 70 degrees. That shit went up to 80. That was the mind on what the damn mind can do. Why the fuck you think they got everybody into the American spirit doing 9/11? They showed you that on Wag the Dog. Get a bunch of niggas in a goddamn choir. I'm so sick of niggas in a fucking choir. Oh yeah, it might get that funky. Well, motherfucker just roll up in there with a goddamn M60 and mow motherfuckers down. You want some gospel, bitch? I'm so sick of niggas singing in some fucking robes. And they showed you that shit on Wag the Dog. Get a bunch of goddamn niggas in a choir. The American dream. All that bullshit. So they got a bunch of damn niggas buck dancing. They said bring out the movie stars. They raised more goddamn money ever in one night than they ever raised in a damn marathon before, because they brought them stars out. That's that icon. You see what I'm saying? And they got people entrenched into the American spirit. Everybody wearing the flags, and America this. When you can focus, when you put a people's mind to focus on that kind of energy, that sustains it. God bless America. See what I'm saying? So, when you, like I said, so the bunch of niggas got cold. Oh, shit, oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I got this damn space heater. I don't want it to get no more cold, you know. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, my shit was cut off for a little minute. But, see, I was lucky. I had my shit on another motherfucker name. So then I changed it to Robert Hemmitt. My own shit. So I was saved. So by October, I was cool. You know what I'm saying and shit? I'll show you right now, God damn it. Look at this shit right here. I had these damn 1970 heaters. This is one of my shit right here. The 1970 motherfuckers. But see, they got better shit than that now. They got them new things, you know, them new microchip shits, man. Warm up everything. Huh? But it don't, but see, still yet, see? But see, I thought about it, though. I said, now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. See, this is how, we just got to go back in our memory. I'm from South Carolina. We got a damn house built in 1940. Wasn't no central heat. You got the heater in here. You got a heater here. You walk out in the hall, it's cold. And your mama said, close the door. You letting all the heat out. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm sitting up in this motherfucker here, panicking. I said, let me just get me some little heaters. You know what I'm saying? And then you have to just, you know, you can't put two heaters in the same socket on the same line. So you got to put one heater here in this room, then you got to run an extension cord to another one, otherwise you got to keep switching on the box because the damn shit will click. But you get innovative. But I said, damn, I thought about this shit. I said, one time, my school teacher mama, I remember this shit here. One time, I remember heating the goddamn house with the fucking stove, the oven. Put on the damn oven. Niggas used to get creative. You're going to have to get that way soon. You see what I'm saying? But 60,000 people say, and why in Atlanta? Because it was Atlanta mainly here. They were saying, but you didn't come to find out, niggas all up the East Coast got their damn gas cut off. You see what I'm saying? Until the damn government caught on. Say, motherfucker, you want some Little Red Riding Hood or Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Frosty the Snowman, you better get them niggas some heat. Just to have a little cool for Christmas. Because if they didn't give them no heat, it was going to be 100 degrees. I already told the Damians, motherfuckers, it better be a damn 100 degrees. All right? So we know we can do shit. And that's what they doing with all this stuff to keep this shit going. With patriotism. It's a spirit. Anything that you create and you put, and the only thing you got to do is get black people in on it. And your melanin registers that, and that's what it is. As a man thinketh, so is he. You see what I'm saying? Soul power. You see what I'm saying? That's why they had to quit you, stop you from dancing. The muse had to be shut down. The muse. We'll get in that in a few damn minutes. The muse had to be shut down. Hold on 1 minute. All right, let's go on. Y'all all right? Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. All right now. Only a few adults have been able to enter this land again through certain narcotics and simply by searching their dreams. Some physical portions between the dreamlands and the waking world does exist, but these gateways are few and often found. That's why you don't get them all the time. But now, with that blue pill, I've been getting them every night. You know what I'm saying? Get the valerian root. You know how you people are and shit. I figure if I could drink this shit right here, I could do the blue pill. Now, the waking world does exist, but these gateways are few and often found and are dangerous locales in both realms. That's dangerous to white folks. Now, basically, what they're saying here in this stuff that the brother sent down from Detroit is there's an entire war against you dreaming. And all these damn shit you thinking was for cell phones, these big old tall satellite looking poles, or them cell phones, bullshit. That's shit to stop you dreaming to enter into dreamland, because this is the illusion. This is the matrix. Remember when he entered, he took the red pill and he went on in the other side, and that's where he really was? Well, that's where you are in the dreamland. And based on how well you connect with that is how well you sustain yourself in this land. You see what I'm saying? So the problem here is, ain't shit, I mean, goddamn, I'm never sick, never have any aches and pains at all. Nothing. Because I go into that dreamland. But see, and what it is when I go in, you get a burning sensation. It's like niacin. Anybody that took niacin, whole body burn up, you get a burning sensation. That's the kundalini energy. Because your own soul now is activated. It's awake. Your soul used to be asleep. You see what I'm saying? And then your spirit had to do a lot. There's a difference between the spirit and the soul. Everything down here has a spirit. Not everything has a soul. Most people have a spirit. And most of the people that you say, we are the American, the human race, they have spirits, but only a few people have souls, and that's the original race. And the reason why you are awake now, compared to other people, is you have a soul. You see what I'm saying? And that lets you know how much people they have cloned also. It's a lot of mess going on down here. But the key here is right now, some people say, well, how do I know that I'm, damn, some brother just say, you know, this white boy movement in the metaphysics, you think you got to go and get all these crystals and all this shit and take all this stuff, and you got to do all this meditation, and you got to do all this kind of thing here. If you right now are conscious compared to 5,000 niggas that ain't, like I say, it takes me 1 month now to see one brother that got some good sense. Every now and then, it'll be every other month I might meet a brother that's conscious, other than the same face I see all the time. I'll be like, oh shit, you a new brother, got some sense. Because everybody you see is just stupid. So for the mere fact that you are even here tonight on a Saturday night, you wanting to deal with this stuff, it means that, goddamn it, you already advanced, and it only takes 5 minutes for us to get to the other side. We are right on the verge of this shit. Now, going on. All right. So this is, I want to, this one thing. The journey to the dreamlands, that's the dreamland, that's the one you want to get to, typically begins when the dreamer descending down the 70 steps of light slumber to a cavern of flame where he will meet the high priest, Natshash, and Kamantah. So there's 2 entities that you meet. 2 entities that you meet. And I know that for a fact, because each one got 2 doggone entities that you meet. If these priests find the dreamer worthy, which in this particular case, you are worthy. This ain't got nothing to do with white folks. It's got something to do. You are worthy for the simple fact, in actuality, you are the master of the souls or the spirits that's outside of the physical body. That's right. I'll explain that in a few minutes. There he will meet the high priest Natshash and Kamantah. If the 2 priests find the dreamer worthy, he may continue down the 700 steps of slumber into the enchanted woods. After avoiding the dangers of the woods, the dreamer is free to roam in the land of dream. Now, that's what we're talking about here. That particular dimension. You are waiting for your world to change and your life to become better. Here, it's over. Okay. It's all used up. The white man made sure there ain't shit left. All right? It's all used up. It's over. Okay? The other world is a night into sleep away. You go to it all the time. That world at one time was very dim, but now that world is now permeated. Now this is what happened. The black hole came in May 21st, 2001. When that building went down, the whole spirit realm around the country got a whole other thing. They say they saw a big black hole behind this building. They saw 2 entities, one light shooter beam and one dark shooter beam at these buildings, called the 2 Towers. That's the second movie of the Lord of the Rings that's coming out. It's called the 2 Towers. The towers is the same towers in the Tarot deck. That's all in this video I got back there. In the Tarot deck. And all. And those towers, they said when those towers are hit, the garrison that fall represent the old guards or the old physical structure changing to a new reality. They said since 9/11, there's been 1 million entities, or what they call Damians, which is nothing but microscopic organisms, or what you call chloramidians, or midichlorians in the movie Star Wars: A Phantom Menace. These particular Damians, there's been 1 million a day that came through since 9/11. You see, that's 7 million a month. Now, it's all been seen in the movie The Mummy Returns, which is an excellent movie when the war starts and they show millions of Anubis warriors with those things, with those swords coming, and it was millions of them. Of course, the white man got to do something, and they all go back to their realm. They was respectful enough not to kill them. They just went back to their realm. But it's 1 million. That's what these Damien things is like. In the new movie, Lord of the Rings, when you go see it, when they get in the underworld, they just see millions of these Damians, just millions of them. That's the souls. Now, what are these souls? That's nothing, but what I'm trying to tell you is this. There's 2 wars going on. Now, this is to simplify this thing. There's 2 wars going on. 2 worlds going on. One is the dream world, which is what you are living in now, which is the real world. It's only an illusion. The other one is the real world that you know of as dreams. Now, try to understand this. There's 2 wars going on, battling for supremacy. On one world, you got all this bullshit that's been going down to basically distract you. You understand? For tapping in. On the other world, you got a whole war in entities coming together like mass armies. But guess what those entities are? It's only your souls. So the entities is not some isolated spiritual entities outside of you. It is you. So when you saw those millions of Anubis warriors, anybody saw the Mummy Returns, that's nothing but your souls, because Anubius and crew with the black and gold is an alchemical hieroglyph or entity for melanin. And those souls that you see, when you see this movie, you see all those million Anubis warriors, that's nothing but you. But it's in the dream world. And we are like literally meters away from tapping into this particular stuff, because the whole key comes down with this particular black hole called Sagittarius A, which we've been into in the crux of it for the last month. That's why they had to do the whole 9/11 thing and all this kind of thing here, to distract you, because the 11th month is one of the keys. You see what I'm saying? November, Sagittarius A, which is this black hole that we're right in the middle. Now, what is the black hole? The black hole is our Lord Jesus Christ. That's right. The black hole is the heart chakra. In the center of your heart is the heart chakra. Turning around, and that black hole that we went into is nothing. It's a part of all of us. They even did a special on black holes, and they say all of the solar systems in the entire universe are sitting on top of a massive black holes. Yeah. So that means that each one of you have your own universe, and your heart chakra is the black hole. That's the Jesus Christ. You see what I'm saying? That's the Jesus Christ. So it ain't nobody's coming around here with no Jesus loved the little baby. It's the heart chakra, which is the love chakra, that needs to be opened up. You see what I'm saying? But I ain't talking about love. That's abstract. Loving some slant-eyed motherfucker across the water you don't know. That's bullshit. That's abstract. The love is talking about opening up the heart chakra, where you open up the realm of your true nature and your feelings. And most of the time it's in relationship to your mate. You see what I'm saying? Or it's to the relationship to your past mates, even if you don't have a mate now. You know you can tap into. If you ever been in love before, you can go back and tap into the love of a past mate. Because everything, the memory is all in the melon. You can tap back into it. The realm of smell. You see what I'm saying? All of that stuff you can tap back into. So fuck the nigga that went astray and all fucked up. Go back to the point when your heart chakra was open. You can tap back into that. Or you can tap back into the love of the future mates. You see what I'm saying? Now, of the future mates. And this is some stuff that's actually going on. A whole nother realm that is opening up at this particular time. Now, but the black hole is the heart chakra. Is the heart chakra. And one of the keys also, water, turns this thing around. I'm going to show you another thing that's going on. They tried to kill me back here about a week before my birthday. I made the mistake of stepping out my damn house. And man, let me tell you, they dropped a chemtrail that was so powerful. Now, I should have known something, because every night about 2 o'clock, a plane fly over. Then 1 in the afternoon flies over. And they dropped this shit. Now, remember, now this is how you got what you got to watch out. It's called Kim Dome. Now, what happens is this. They'll tell you it's going to rain, or they tell you it'll rain. It'll rain one day, and then you'll have 4 days of just clouds. It won't be no rain. Be hot as shit. No rain. Just be cloudy or overcast. That's a Kim Dome. And they say that the highest level of this Kim Dome, what is a chemtrail? People don't know. The planes fly by and drop these chemicals out. The shit that they dropped over my head, over my house, when I got the reading on it, was on the level of the damn anthrax. The artificial spore. There's another one that they're talking about. That's different. We'll get into that in a few minutes. So they flew over the damn house. And usually the spirit will wake me up about 3 in the morning, about 4 o'clock. They tell you to go douse yourself. Echinacea, golden seal. You catch right, you can damn near use anything. When you catch it right before. You know, vitamin C, whatever. So I doused myself, went back to bed, got back up, shit was still coming on. And what I had to do, it was a race against time. I said, wait a minute, these motherfuckers got me. I say, this shit here is a week before my birthday. I said, them motherfuckers trying to kill me. So it was a race against time. So I said, no, I got to clean. I can't use no shit where it's 8 hours later, and I got to put some damn colon cleanser or whatever. I got to clean out now. So what I had to do is I went and took 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C and drank damn near half a thing of orange juice. And in about 45 minutes, I started cleaning out. And I cleaned out so much until I didn't see shit but water in the toilet. And still the next morning when I woke up, I avoided it. But when I woke up, I coughed out some damn burgundy shit. I said, now, this is some major stuff that they dropping. And the West End area over here is full of this shit. But the 2 nurses, you said that it was interesting to you when you said it was what? Mostly black males that was coming in Grady. Didn't you say that? You remember you said it was mostly black males that was coming in. So obviously it was something that was going on.
Oh,
but so
yeah, I remember now.
It was
Family members and in-laws and everybody, mostly everybody I was seeing with the same symptoms with the thick sputum, and usually it was dark, which was indication of respiratory tuberculosis type stuff.
Yeah.
And it was black males.
Black males.
It wasn't happening to the females.
Yeah, and so for some reason at this particular time, that was the natural selection on their ass, what they was trying to deal with. So the whole Kim Dome thing, you see, but even in the internet articles, even the pineal, the pineal pituitary gland, the chakras, the kundalini, all that is at war with the chemtrails. They shutting the stuff down right in the air. But this stuff they dropped, and it got so bad. But then once I cleaned out and got the kundalini to rise, and I got immune to it, and then them motherfuckers start coming twice a night. But after I got rid of it, and then I came down with a sniffle. I never did get a thick head cold, but I came down with a sniffle for a week. But I went from not getting the cold to draining out. You know how after the cold is about to leave, and it did that for a damn week. And then after a week, I said, wait a minute, because I kept going back outside. I'm like, wait a goddamn minute. These motherfuckers got me trapped in my house. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers was running, and then I told the spirit realm, I said, look, I took this shit here, some liquor, and some whiskey. And I drank that shit, and I said, motherfucker, y'all better get rid of this phlegm now. And in 30 minutes, that shit was gone. That's them entities. You have control over the entities. Right now, the mystery of Solomon is, why is it Solomon builds the temple of Israel with demons? He builds the temple of Israel with demons. Here's a book, the Goetic Evocation, Steve Salvador's book. The one that the white boy begged me not to get. But in here, they have a whole chapter called the Testament of Solomon. That they, and in this particular thing, it talks about how Solomon builds the temple of Israel with demons. Well, the temple of Israel is nothing but the temple of Karnak, the temple of Osiris. This is the temple. That's right. Okay? This is the temple. He builds the temple with the demons. What are the demons? The demons are the microscopic organisms in the melanin inside of us, in alchemy. So he builds the temple with the Damians, because the Damionic substance is melanin. Now, so whenever I told him, I said, God damn it, you better get rid of this motherfucker now. And in 30 minutes, my shit was gone. I mean, dried up. So you can command the army. So where's the army? The army is in your vessel. This is the temple, and so the army that you saw, anybody saw the Return of the Mummy, when you saw those millions of Anubis warriors, is nothing but the extraterrestrial civilization inside of you. But they like some shit like this, some elixir. And then they go to work. So I take 2 shots. I took 2 shots. I said, okay, motherfucker, I got to go to the medicine cabinet. Pull out this shit here. In the medicine cabinet, took 2 shots of Canadian whiskey and gin. This is some good elixir too, ain't it? Motherfucker, right. It's right. And I found out the recipe. You either put one or the other. So if you've got a whole thing of gin, put half Canadian whiskey. You don't mix the whole two. This is another elixir and stuff. So it don't be so strong, because, boy, it's a doozy. But you do one or the other and stuff. But do that and call on them damn spirits, and I'm telling you, it's just like that shit that the old West be doing. Talking about this. You know when they had them cowboy movies, motherfucker be having that tonic? Do all, they turn that noni juice, fuck that. Better get you some of this kind of spirits right here. That's why they was talking about the wine.
So what is it, half and half? What is it?
No, well, either way, I took a whole thing of gin and I had about that much of the Canadian shit left. So I took that and poured it in here. Okay. And I got the right elixir.
So you got about 3/4.
So I poured a little bit of this out, put a little bit in there, bam. You know, but the first night when I just took 2 shots. And I got in there, and them damn spirits, that's why the church, see, you got to understand the Roman government and those particular people at that particular time, they understood, they had come out of years of the Egyptian mystery school, and not only that, the Romans, the original people, the original Romans and the original Greeks were black. So they had all kind of damn science and stuff, And they had come out of years of that, so they knew that shit. So when they had a lie agreed upon, they outlawed all that shit by putting it in the scriptures not to drink. But the scriptures is called the spirits. Now, the Jesus Christ, what they call the Egypto-Gnostic Jesus, which is Dionysus or Shiva, Dionysus comes by the realm of intoxication. This is Jesus. Get the book, Robert Johnson's book. He and we. No, get ecstasy. The one, it's called Robert Johnson's book called Ecstasy. This is the one on we. I got the one on ecstasy down there. And read on Dionysus. These are some excellent books here. There's one called We. These are excellent books. Get straight to the point. Excellent books. Because I got the Robert A. Johnson. He has one called He, We, She, Ecstasy. I'm trying to find, I got to get the Ecstasy book because they got all of them listed. They got all of them listed. You know, yeah, I got it somewhere. But the one on Ecstasy is talking about the god Dionysus, which is the prototype of Jesus. Remember, all that stuff of Jesus was just borrowed by Paul and all them and put together into one figure. And then what they did was they emasculated him, homogenized and pasteurized his ass. Homogenized and pasteurized his ass, and they took the entire sex motif out. That's our entire whole realm in civilization and a gateway. They took the anger motif out, the warrior motif out. They took the realm of ecstasy out, which is intoxication. Yeah, ecstasy. So that's why that religion shit don't work with what's called the Jesus motif. If you read Dionysus, where they got it from. See, the problem here with the Osirian mythology is half the papyruses and shit they got on lockdown. So you ain't gonna never get to see them shits. And they have taken, so the little old Plutarch story, the one we get from Greece, the Plutarch story, you just get the same little drama, but this thing here, we're talking about mass temples and over time, we're talking about 3,000 years of history to this. So it's got to be more than a little fairy tale. It's a lot more to it. But all that's been robbed. But by pre-dynastic time, you had the same thing, but that survives in Dionysus and Shiva, especially in India and stuff. But one of the things here is even the Greeks say that the Dionysus was a foreign thing to them. They rebelled against it because it was the Minoan. They took over the Minoan land. And the Minoan was the people that worshiped the bull, and Osiris is the bull, or Osiris. So now, the realm of intoxication, that's why all the shit that you keep thinking that you don't supposed to do because you're supposed to be righteous. You know how motherfucking fucked up niggas get conscious all of a sudden. We righteous and shit. Oh, peace, brother. Now, all that old bullshit. Peace, brother. Oh, we righteous and all. And yes, brother, I'm righteous. And oh, peace and love. Fuck all that. Peace and love. All that bullshit. And that's what you staying away from. You staying away from all the stuff. But all that shit that we was doing when we was creating in some damn J.D. Walker and all the stuff we was doing when we was creating stuff, our most creativity came out of them ignorant ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them ignorant ass niggas and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Creativity. You know what I'm saying? Creativity. I got a homeboy. A damn couple of years of education didn't take that spark away from his ass. You know, got up here to Atlanta, just got out the army, got this girl. She was like, okay then, goddamn it. I ain't gonna give you none, but you can go down on me. He said, well, I'll give you $50. So he went down on her ass, and while he was down there and shit, he was only in his pocketbook while he was down there and took his goddamn $50. And as soon as she got off, he got the hell on. Creativity. Only a Negro can do some shit like that. The stuff that you think is ignorant, creativity. Know what I'm saying? But so we're dignified now. You don't supposed to be going to seminars And people talking, but yet we dying every day. We have to unloose the muse now going on. So you got the realm of intoxication. You got the realm of music. Not no, ooh, that old bullshit. We talking about the straight up shit because that damn gospel is blues. One is the other. You see what I'm saying? The same damn thing. So you might as well get some fucking Bobby Womack. You see, right. Get you some goddamn Bobby Womack. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. You know, not all this bull junk. Greatest Christmas song is Please Come Home for Christmas. What that shit? If not for Christmas, by New Year's or whatever. That's universal shit right there. What the name of that? What the name of that? What? Merry Christmas, baby. My mama said that's the greatest Christmas song we ever made. Fuck all that Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Please come home for Christmas, baby. Because that's what that shit is, and that's why our shit is celebrated. Now, I was talking about all this stuff. I was talking about all this sex stuff. I get a year to the tantra thing. Motherfucker like they lost their mind. Whole book came out now on the sacred prostitute. Now I got that tape called Hey Ruin the Combat Nib with it. Motherfuckers, Clemson Brown up in New York is a real good interviewer, so he posed them questions to bring out the best, because he's interviewed Clark and Ben, and he's interviewed the greats. So he would pose a question and stuff on that whoredom and stuff, or that promiscuousness on my ass, and I went into the damn archetypes and brought that shit. It's on the tape. Straight up scholarship. Nobody can't fuck with me on this scholarship. So you can't claim to be Horace and all that shit and be pussyfooting like a damn pasteurized, homogenized Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Milk toast and, you know what I'm saying? Hey Ruin the Combat Myth is the name of it. But it's interesting. I was talking all that stuff, people going crazy. People at the Hemmitt Summit like they lost their mind. That nigga done lost his mind. They got a movie called Picking Up the Pieces with Woody Allen in it. Picking Up the Pieces. And it's a movie about Woody Allen was married to this damn nympho. And he come home and his damn, everybody be calling, the milkman, the mailman, the damn sheriff. She was screwing everybody. So he got mad and shit and killed her ass. And he went to New Mexico to dump her damn body in New Mexico. And he buried the body in New Mexico and went across a town called El Nino in New Mexico, which means Christ child. And the dog before he buried the body, the dog knocked the damn hand off the damn truck. And she was giving him the finger before she died. A blind lady in the town picked the hand up and could see. And then all these people start getting healed by this so-called Virgin Blessed Mary. But the Virgin Blessed Mary was a goddamn hoe. See, the motherfucker was dropping the shit in the thing. And then they had Eddie Griffin in the movie. He was playing a crazy Jimi Hendrix type person with a guitar. And he was in the movie. You saw this thing? Yeah. And in the movie, he was like, y'all keep the hoes out of the church. He said, but even Jesus had a hoe. Mary Magdalene. I ain't saying he was a pimp, but he had a hoe. And this hoe, the hand was bringing, and people was coming up like one girl said, I want big chi-chis. I always had these small chi-chis. And her breast came out, and this black man, he was cursed because he was in New Mexico, which is what, 4% damn black. And this motherfucker had a small wee-wee. So every white woman that came up was like, goddamn, we into the mythology. We don't want those small wee-wee, man. And he was already a little runt. And so he asked for a big wee-wee. Shit might be comical. But they was coming through, people was getting legs, but it was a prostitute. But the moral to the story was that it was a damn prostitute. And at the end, the prostitute, when she came back in the spirit to Woody Allen, he said, well, why the hell they told you to heal? She say, look, I ain't going to even explain that shit to you. I'm going to let them motherfuckers figure it out because they stupid as hell. Talking about humans. And then at the end of the movie, they were saying even God said, fuck a motherfucker who can't take a joke. As if to say, you're also righteous. And it ain't going to come that way through that Christian bullshit. That's why the black preachers talking about woman art thou loose. Now, going back, I don't want to get off into that. The dreamlands is this particular aspect. But now we're on the verge, because the only thing you got to do now is you got to command the Damians. Now, you got to command the Damians. Now, you start with the 11, because there's 11. That 11 is popping up everywhere. 9/11. So get the 11 deities, and what we should do now is anything we print, we should put the 11 deities on there. You know what I'm saying? Anything. Zarabanda, Madre de la Luna, Madre de Agra, La Santísima Muerte, El Cristo Negro, El Cristo Rey, Mama Shola, La Spiritus Intranquilis, Francisco de Striti Reyes, San Simón, La Santísima Piedra Iman. And I shouldn't even move now. Listen, from now on we have those particular entities. But the one to remember, if you can't remember any of them, remember Zarabanda. He's like a leg bar on the other side, but he sits over the gateway. His Camite aspect is Anpu Anubis, and a form of Tahuti called Hermanubis, or Anup. Anubis, Anpu, but if you don't deal with none, if you can't remember Zarabanda. That's the gateway into there. Then you can just ask the Damians. But you got to mean it, but you got to understand. Because these Damians, these entities, they done spent the last umpteen billion years blind, trapped inside of human bodies that you call hell, or torturous, in the lower gastrointestinal tract. So they are a big, powerful mass ball of confusion. That means they don't have their sight. So they're not going to help you just because they see you all messed up. They're just bouncing around. You have to call on them, and you have to command them, because they need a guide. They need a guide. So Solomon, Saul, which means son, Amen, which means hidden son, pineal gland, the pineal gland, the third eye, the first eye, the third eye, whatever. Your one-owns genius, the Agos Damien, the head Damien, Lucifer, the light bringer, has to command him. Heru gives sight to the blind. Jesus gave sight to the blind. Well, the blind is those Damians inside of your body. They're bouncing all around, but they are dumb and stupid because they've been locked down for billions of years, floating through incarnation. So they only adhere to direct guidance or authority. You have to tell them and guide them and know that it's inside of you and guide it to what you need it to do. You see what I'm saying? And it will happen more so than ever. Because Santa Claus is coming to town. Christmas is the birthday of Heru, as well as July. It has several birth periods. There's a birth period where he's born in a cave. There's a birth period when he becomes an adult. When he becomes an adult, that's in July. That's when the spiritual aspect rises, and that's when a whole lot of sexual energy go down. So if you ain't been as horny now as you've been in the summertime, that's because that's when he rises under sexual heat. That's segment. You see what I'm saying? But there's also a birthing period of July 25th, which is the birthday of Mithra, the birthday of Horus, and later on co-opted into the birthday of Jesus. You see what I'm saying? So it is a spiritual day. You see what I'm saying? You have to just study your stuff. It's in the first chapter of Ancient Egypt, Light of the World, where Charles Finch breaks it down in his introduction. You see what I'm saying? But so Santa Claus is coming to town, so all hell gonna break loose because there's an eclipse coming. Now anytime you have an eclipse, anytime you have the moon covering the sun, the moon is a lunar. That's that feminine energy. It's all about that feminine energy. Now, the people that misconstrue feminine energy. The feminine energy is not the black female against the black male. The feminine energy is a civilization of males and females under the banner of the divine feminine, not feminism. It's the divine feminine, which is the celebration of the sister in the feminine perspective, the right brain perspective. So we're talking about becoming a, what is it, right brain male. You understand what I'm saying? As well as balancing out the female, become a little left brain. All of that is a part of the divine feminine. You see what I'm saying? As well as celebrating the ultimate form of sexuality. You understand what I'm saying? You got to let go all the goddamn virgin bullshit. You have to become demonic. You got to now become, now you think it's some crazy shit. Well, fuck it. You got to become everything the church say that you don't supposed to be. You got to reverse that shit. Because you know you done got fucked up the ass with the shit being good. So obviously that shit don't mean nothing. And the original thing is not talking about moralism. We're not talking about religion here. Religion is political. It has nothing to do with the acquiescence of the spiritual realm. So we're not talking about the old eon when you was Muslims, Christians, and all that. We're talking about going to the God realm. Now, let me drop some stuff on you at the heart of that. Now, this is what's getting ready to go down. Let me show you what all this stuff is about. The Europeans, who are a hybrid people with no history, their history on this earth was involved of stealing other people's history and masquerading as the authority and as the litmus test and as the paradigm. Okay? So anything that they got that's genius and good, that shit came from us. In the fucking story. That's history. Now, so as in usurping civilization within itself, they have to usurp heaven. Now follow me on this shit. In order to usurp heaven, they have to postulate and masquerade as a heavenly people. So they have one advanced priesthood that the European race has vowed to rise to supremacy as the ultimate authority of heaven, not the heaven of the great beyond that's in your scriptures, but a heaven on earth to make sure that they motherfucking asses don't go nowhere. So in order for them to rule forever, that's what the whole Hitler thing was about. A city of 1,000 years, the right of 1,000 years. In order for them to rule forever, they have to be ruled by a sublime priesthood that will ensure them into the future. It's all bullshit. It ain't gonna happen. They days away from getting destroyed. You understand what I'm saying? They days away from getting destroyed and all. Hell, they can't even fuck with a big fat nigga like me. You understand what I'm saying? I'll be down for some goddamn action. Come on with it, motherfuckers. I'm telling you, this shit works. I know right now, if I shoot a nigga in the head, I'll tell you what'll happen. They'll come to your family. They'll say, that's fucked up, man. But ain't shit we can do. Because they know that I know something, and I know how to access it. Ain't nothing no different than me and you. It's just a matter of you got to become that spirit. You see, the black hole is inside of you, in your heart chakra. Once you start to access that, if they even attempt to kill you, it's almost like detonating a nuclear device. It's like the black man with the hand on the button. They ain't gonna fuck around with a motherfucker, no, but you gotta get out of religion. You say, I'm down. Right now, if you see me talking about I'm down with Allah, you best believe so that nigga gonna be dead in a week. Them crackers is ready to roll on me now. But they wouldn't dare touch me because I ain't coming from no Allah and I ain't coming from no Jesus. I'm coming straight dark side. You better know what dimension is here. This motherfucking black hole here don't know shit about no Allah. Don't know shit about no Jesus. Those are mere words, and there's no word to describe it. This is reality. Damn all that dumb shit. Allah getting 1 million of them goddamn white-ass Arabs killed a day. They fucking them in the ass and killing them, taking names. Allah ain't doing shit for them, just like Jesus been killing you. They'll kill a Christian and a Muslim in a goddamn minute. You better know what side it's on right now, because this shit here gonna keep your monkey ass alive. Because this is you coming back. That other bullshit is the shit that they gave to you. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Damn me following a God that a man wipe his ass with his left hand. Fuck him. Motherfucker don't even like women. What kind of shit is that? You got to be a fucking asshole. You see, they got black women walking around Atlanta with their goddamn face covered. Yeah. Are you out of your fucking mind? What is the doggone rationale? You know what I'm saying? We have to kill some of them goddamn niggas, too. I'm gonna tell you, this is some fucked up shit. You listen to me. We have to take some of them motherfucking niggas, got a goddamn black woman face covered. What kind of fucking God would create a face and tell you to cover it? It's an oxymoron. It's just straight up insanity. And we don't even understand because we are not a historical people. We don't understand that half the goddamn people, even in the Sahara, they got to cover the faces because of the sand dunes. The sand will get in the eye. So this became a form of culture, and then the culture was usurped by the religion. And the niggas over here in the West End thinking that shit got something to do with Allah. Why the hell, if a motherfucker got a shackle on your hand and you saying free me from bondage, Allah, why the fuck would I put a goddamn veil over a motherfucker eye when it is the all-seeing eye, which is the whole sublime divinity? Are you crazy? If a goddamn woman ain't gonna look after the fucking kids, you can hang the goddamn shit up. And a motherfucker can't look after a motherfucker getting hit by a goddamn car all covered up that damn way. This shit is insane. And all them assholes got the women covered and their leader is up in jail. So much for fucking Allah. So much for damn Allah. So much, all this bullshit. Yahweh been following Yahweh and his ass been locked up for goddamn 10 years. Oh, God gonna bring retribution down. Well, he ain't brought retribution down on 100 billion motherfuckers got kicked in the ass by the white man. And all of us are religious. Obviously, religion is the shit that's fucked up. You gotta change from this stuff here. I'm telling you, right offhand, because this stuff here ain't gonna work in the wall if you giving it to his side. It's not going to work. You see what I'm saying? The stuff is here now, but you are the gods that's coming back. That's the mythology. Any questions right now? If anybody unclear about that, let's talk about it right now. What's that? Yeah. Yeah.
Europeans know that they can't defeat anybody while this solar system's been a black hole?
Well, that's the thing about it, because it's going to get even worse. Now, number one, they can't defeat anybody not unless they got to put on a war. Hell, they couldn't even cut off people's heat and make them freeze. But number one, in a black hole, no guns, no bombs, and none of that shit will work as we go on and this stuff gets activated. And we days off. Don't let nobody fool you now. See, they already done played with the electricity at the first of the year. Remember they was cutting off electricity in the West? All that shit left all of a sudden. Remember that shit? Now, what it was is they was doing that shit for real and cutting off electricity because they know in a black hole, all that shit don't work no way. And so to make sure people don't panic and throw people off, they started cutting off all shit. So therefore, they create the situation that they want you to go into. So when the black hole and all that stuff starts to work, and we get deeper into it, because goddamn 2002, all hell break loose. All kind of stuff is getting ready to happen. It's happening now. Fuck that. Them damn buildings let you know shit is happening now. We ain't got to talk about it in the future. The shit is now. Never look to the future. Look around you. Now, They know that the electricity won't work no way. So they got to create a diversion by telling you the generators is all fucked up based on some computers. Well, goddamn it, you done had them computers up and running for 20 years now. And they never fucked up before. And why did they ain't fucked up past March? You ain't built that many nuclear plants since March. It's all bullshit. That stuff ain't going to work no way. So a lot of that energy won't even work. Now, let me go into what this thing is talking about. So they're trying to usurp heaven. They're trying to make a heaven on earth that can assure them that they can be in this paradise forever. And they have chosen the Jews, the Israelites, the fake Europeans posing as the original Hebrews, but them Jews in Israel as the divine race or the chosen race. And now all your Christian community and even black people is looking over there at some old bullshit ass Israel. The Holy Land is where your motherfucking ass stands. You see? And so they're looking over there in an old strip of land. Hell, the first Holy Land was in Abydos, Hemmitt. You see what I'm saying? So the Holy Land is where you stand. So they're looking over there, but see, them white people is occupying that. And meanwhile, they got Bin Laden and all of this war in Afghanistan, and they're getting ready to annihilate the Palestinians. And they're going to annihilate the whole Arabic thing because in some way in the ritual, since Islam and them had been at odds since 1948, which 9/11, the Jews, Israel was founded on 9/11, 1948. And that is the reason why 6,000 Jews didn't show up for work during that particular time. And that's why even the building that was sold a month before was to a Jew, and he got cold paid all for that stuff. You see. So that's why the 6,000 Jews didn't show up for work. They even got reports of Jews on top of the buildings with telescopes celebrating the damn shit go down. Because they know 2 weeks before that, they had the finger on them as being the most racist nation on the planet now, Israel, against the Palestinians. And they flipped the damn script, and next to Palestinian and Islam became the damn villain, and they become, oh, little old me, I'm a victim. Meanwhile, they're over there arming them people to smithereens. They're getting ready to start war because they're getting ready to declare supremacy as Israel being supreme, and they got the whole Christian bullshit world back here thinking that God is coming and setting up on the Mount of Olives. And the Mount of Olives is the goddamn pineal gland, pituitary gland, whatever. So all mythology is talking about the divine body, and they're thinking it's going to be over there. Meanwhile, none of them faggots supposed to be on the goddamn place. The Arabs, the Palestinians, and none of them. There's a blue-black man that used to live over there years before them. So we ain't goddamn lining up with some old fucking sand crackers who don't like niggas who was a part of the slave trade any damn way. So we talking history. We ain't talking about what you believe. Fuck a faggot Arab. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers couldn't give a shit about you. They in your goddamn community like the Koreans and everybody else preying on you. Ultimately, white supremacy means everybody against you, including those fucked up ass Africans. That's right. You get a goddamn nigga tell the truth. That's right. The new motherfucking damn Jew, Korean, is the damn Nigerian and the fucking Ethiopian. Now, I know y'all quiet about that shit, but let me drop this bullshit on you. Don't tell me no bullshit. I was in Denver Airport. I was in Denver Airport. Oh, yeah, we talk about the African celebration and all of this. And we tried to be African, pulling niggas from Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, running around with all your African stuff on. But in the aspect of that whole 14, 15 years of us trying to be African, we ain't hardly had none of them come over and join us. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't talking about the continental African. Let's make this distinction. Because I don't know them. And they don't know me. Well, they do know me because they're watching my... I gotta come to the defense. over in Gambia, over in the Congo and in Zimbabwe. Somebody brought some Bobby Hemmitt tapes, and they had a damn crowd. They have a line so much they got to take shifts, because that's the British, so they can understand English. And in the Congo, well, I'm dealing with the Congo rats, so they got to take shifts. So I'm not talking about the continental African. I'm talking about the French, the British, the fucking Arab, all them niggas you got to come over here that treat you with a heavy hand, that's crackers with black face. Let's make this shit thing. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about them old fucked up niggas been coming over here. There's crackers with black face. Let's not be clear with this. We got to be clear with this shit. Them motherfuckers ain't shit, and they don't give a damn about you. We talking about French, British, even Japanese, West Indian. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about that British Indian that some of them was over there colonizing and shit and fucking up the minds. So we got to be clear on this stuff. There ain't no unity. There ain't no unity among us. Let alone a goddamn nigga from over there. Let me be right. If you're going to tell the truth, you got to tell the truth. You can't hide behind lies. Now, I'm over at the Denver airport, and see, that cracker is crafty. I saw it. The Spirit gave it to me. When you see all your vendors and all in the central aspect of Manhattan is these Africans, and the Spirit said, them going to be your new Chinese and Jews and Arabs and all them niggas treating you with a heavy hand. All your cab drivers. Here, it's either the cab drivers are separated through the Ethiopians or the damn Nigerians. It's by design. Now, you got to know the trick. First of all, we know that the white man is behind it. So I ain't embracing no bullshit motherfucker that he got as the doggone decoy. Right. But I got to tell it like it is. You see what I'm saying? You got to be real about this. And I'm in the Denver airport, which is 3% black. One of the biggest experimental airports in the world. Denver, Colorado. It should look like look like something from outer space. I'm in the Denver airport. I go through security check. I'm coming up on 40, 50 Africans checking the security. I said, damn, 3% black or 4% black. These old-ass goddamn Africans, 40, 50, receding hairlines. There ain't no college students. These motherfuckers here about to die. Old-ass, molded, mildewed, rancid-ass Africans. So, motherfucker, you ain't no college student and shit. Hell no. Old-ass motherfuckers. Or either done got their little education. But anyway, the government done mind control them and all kind of stuff. So they up there checking things. So that's a part of it, because see, Bill Kufel and all the rest of them told you, they said what? They say when they lock down America, they're gonna take the Russian whites who don't have an allegiance to you. See, even if you lock down white folks, they children ain't gonna lock down their parents. So you gotta get a person that don't have no doggone relationship to you and is alien to you. So they're gonna get the Russians to come in. Them motherfuckers pro as shit anyway, so they do anything for money. I always get a motherfucker do anything for damn money. Well, we suspect of that too, but I'm trying to say, don't let nobody fool you now. Motherfucker in a grass hut will do anything for some goddamn money. Shit. Like my man said, they fly them into New York, they see them big ass skyscrapers. Shit, right now, you live in New York right now. You're living there all your life and go down the wrong street the wrong way and look up and you go, my God. That's the white man heaven. And all you bullshit or not, you right now, go to fucking New York. That is a sight to behold. It ain't just no one or two buildings. It's buildings between buildings, between buildings, between buildings. And when you go down Broadway and you light that motherfucker up the way they got that shit now, and that goddamn, that street with all the strippers on, they changed by Port Authority? 42nd Street? Man, you go down that thing now, that's the white man civilization at its greatest. That'll fuck anybody. That'll fuck anybody else that's been living there. Let alone an African get off a boat and see all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say with the guy. Remember they had that German went down the East Coast in that submarine they didn't want to tell nobody about in World War II. He said, but when I surfaced on New York and I seen them tall buildings, he said, I thought I was on another planet. That's a sight to behold. Now, they come and they see that shit, they know that the white man is God. Know what I'm saying? You know the white man is God. All this goddamn push button, cell phone, you know what I'm saying, and shit, coffee makers that give you the time of day, his technology, they'll do anything. So they got them Russians for the white folks. They got the Africans to you. Because when they go on lockdown, you might come through and see a nigga you went to high school with a car. You be like, man, what the fuck you fucking with me for? Now let's see a straight up zombie. He like, go on, man. So they got to get a nigga from the continent, but a British from the continent. You know what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about a continental African that I ain't met. You know what I'm saying? That ain't been corrupted. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that they allow to get off the continent. It's already fucked up in the head. That they done scream to say nigger real well, as Richard Pryor said, and be your damn enemy. Because they call us monkeys. Ain't that a bitch? That's the damn right. They call us monkeys. I'm fucking. But let me tell you, they gonna get them. They got them. As soon as I flew into Hartsville, I said, damn. Within 6 months, this place was all black people who used to live in Atlanta. Most of them now are Africans. And they really phasing out the black people, or what we call the Africans in the diaspora. You see what I'm saying? So don't be funny about this mess. They got them, and them might be some of the same brothers that put you on lockdown because that's designed by the white man. Now, we know ultimately it's white supremacy, but what I'm trying to tell you is this kind of shit is, you better look to yourself because you're the ones that's going to help all of them. Because you're the one that's privy to the information. You understand what I'm saying? Now, the ones on the continent is dependent on us. But these faggots that they got over here, fuck them. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you conscious and you happen to be over here and you from the continent, well-being, you a motherfucker that went surpassed that, because we're all one damn people. But don't let nobody fool you. Damn a motherfucker thinking they're British. Just like any Uncle Tom nigga. I talk about the Uncle Toms here. I can talk about an Uncle Tom, continental Uncle Tom. Toms and Thomasinas and nigresses and nigresses. And niggers and nigresses. And niggerettes. I guess that's a baby one. But anyway, so they're getting ready to do the whole Israel thing as the supreme appendage of America and Europe, and one of the 50 states. You see what I'm saying? And they're getting ready to do that, but they're getting ready to make that as their priesthood. It's a secret society. And that is supposed to be their rendition of the divine people. But they got to kill off. It's almost like the war of Israel going through the war of conquest. They didn't have the Israel story, the original one from the scriptures where you chase it back to Hemmitt, and all of that is us. Before World War II, it was us. So in order for them to be the people, the people that had all this hell heaped on them, they're using the Palestinians as if to say that we're little people over there trying to survive, and the Palestinians want to fuck us up. Meanwhile, it is they that is damn on the Palestinians the way they are. You see what I'm saying? You see, so I'm down for anybody who down for liberation and stuff, but my point here is even all of that is a distraction from what we are at this particular time. Now, few things. What time is it? Okay, the music ain't started yet, so we cool. This thing all has to do, anthrax that they're talking about, this is the mystery. It's either going to be anthrax one day. Now, they came and they put some man-made, or they put some man-induced anthrax a little bit through the mail system or whatever deal is. That's to introduce the anthrax. Now try to understand this. But they're going to call it anthrax. They're getting ready to call it smallpox. They're getting ready to call it Ebola. They're going to call it anything but what it is. The 2 million Damians that come through that black hole, and it's coming through your heart chakra. a day. The gateway is coming from within. And it comes through and it's permeating your whole body. But as above, so below, as within, so without. So the whole universe is engulfed with this particular entities coming through the black hole from all aspects. But as they come through, certain things are going to start happening in the society and in the civilization. And they got to call it anthrax. They call it the ancient evil in the book Phantoms. But you can get the movie, saying Dean Koontz Phantoms. Get the movie, not The Phantom, but Dean Koontz Phantom. And they talk about the ancient evil. What is the ancient evil? The ancient evil is the primal worlds that existed prior to creation. And those now are the microscopic civilizations in you called melanin, or the Damianic realm. So the ancient evil is going to usurp the whole world and conquer the whole world, and they're going to call it Ebola. They're going to call it all these diseases. They're going to call it from what it is. It's already starting to take place in mold, in white people's homes, millionaires' homes across the United States. And even in your home, if you notice, you got a lot more mold. Anybody see this shit? You go in the closet, mold all on your damn clothes and shit, and you got to have everything you got to have now to do anything with it's got to be antibacterial. Antibacterial. That's because the mold is taking over the earth, because that is dust from the Damians. A mold is a fermentation, or, it is something changing something, a transmutation, or putrefaction. So mold is taking over everything. You see this thing? These crackers one woman had a $10 million home. The mold came in there, and they say, look, leave everything, including your clothes. She had to leave the whole house. They got so many houses, these big, and it's interesting, it's only in these big crackers' homes. And they got so many $1 billion homes, $1 million homes. Most of them are $1 million homes, 100,000, $300,000, $500,000 homes. These homes, the real upper scale homes, they got so many till the insurance company say, fuck that. We don't know nothing about no damn mold, and we ain't got nothing in our policy say some fucking damn, the night of the living mold, or the green slob, or the green slime is taking over your house, and they saying, fuck that shit, because they saying, man, if we goddamn give them the money for this mold, we going to be out of business. And this shit is serious. And it's in your house, too, it's on a small level. You can see that shit it's right in your closet.
So what is this mold? Is what?
This mold,
If I see mold on
this mold is entities. This is some stuff that's going, but it's worse in white people homes. They tell them, you got to leave everything. Move out. They say, we got to tear the house down and burn up every damn thing. This mold, that's just an inch of what's getting ready to happen. And that ain't 2012. That shit is happening now. But they ain't telling you. That is these entities. This whole world is going through a whole nother phase. It's in the black hole, and it's turning everything around, and it's activating everything. Now, the key here is that particular, those Damians, when they start doing some crazy stuff and they start dying, they're going to call it anthrax. They're even going to call it smallpox. Because what's going to happen is these crackers are going to start dropping like flies. Then they're going to just blame it on smallpox. They say, we don't know about smallpox. Shit. We don't know about smallpox till it kill you. They're going to call it whatever they're going to call it. But it's in the movie Dean Koontz Phantom, when you saw they got the whole upstate New England is dead. That is called the ancient evil, and in the movie it's called hydrocarbon. And hydrocarbon is melanin, the stone of water, hydrosulfurlith. And hydrocarbon is melanin. In the movie, Dean Koontz Phantoms, they even had the black man came and got caught up and say, look at my skin and witness the miracle. Write the gospel, but do not leave. It's in the movie. We got one black man up in there, they get taken over and stuff. But he said, look at my skin. Witness the miracle. Write the gospel, but do not leave. In here, it's called hydrocarbon in the book. It's called the ancient evil. But the ancient evil is called, in ancient mythology, anthrops, which means original man. You look up the unabridged dictionary, you get anthrax, which is hydrocarbon. Anthrax, hydrocarbon, a gem or gin of the ancients. A precious stone, a gem of the ancients. So anthrax meant something different. Spores. The spores of the microscopic organism. Get the movie Starship Troopers. They say the bug, the scarab. Remember the people the people upstate up in Philadelphia, live in Bethlehem, Philadelphia, one of them places, and they went to somebody drove into a white metaphysical meeting, and it was like the scarabs are here. The scarabs are here. They call them the bugs. They call them the bugs in Men in Black. They call them the bugs in Starship Trooper. They showed the scarabs in the Mummy 1 and in the Mummy 2, Return of the Mummy. The scarab, that's us. The scarab. The scarab is also a hieroglyph or a symbol for the god Eros, and Eros is the heart chakra, the black hole. Now, the scarab is called anthrops. Anthrax comes from anthrops, which means original man. Now, you get the word anthropology from. You see, anthropomorphic in all these words. You know the word homo means Kim, black, melanin. That's in Light of the World, Natural Genesis, Gerald Mass's Natural Genesis. They got the thing, the bug. And in the movie Starship Trooper, they say the bug is able to colonize planets by throwing its spores out into space. There's that spore word again. Breaking that stuff down. So they're giving you that type of anthrax to talk about another anthrops or anthrax that is coming called hydrocarbon, the ancient evil, that's showing up now in mold and all kind of other shit. Like them dolphins eating up every damn body. And it was the dolphins mainly on the East Coast. It was the sharks on the East Coast. It was the dolphins in places like Marine Land and all them damn SeaWorld, biting the hell out them crackers. White women riding them dolphins, the dolphin turn around and bite the shit out of them.
That's right.
And in Denver, in Midwest, it was the fucking bears. They didn't tell people. The same time I was out in Denver, they said the same time the Shard Sox was barking, was killing people here, they had a bear epidemic fucking them white people up in Denver this summer. The Great Bear. You see what I'm saying? You got a whole thing on the dolphin called Delphios, one of the Delphios, Delphius or Delphinus, which is the great dolphin in the constellation. All that shit is converging on planet Earth. And you got the dolphins, you got the sharks, which is no more. So stuff is happening crazy. But they got most black people on lockdown now. Fluoride, ELF waves, ignorance. You know what I'm saying? I'm in protest to any fucking black movie come out that's got us laughing. Like some old, you know what I'm saying? I'm in protest of all that shit. Huh? I'm in protest of any damn thing that ain't showing me as an advanced human. You know what I'm saying? Like that old church movie that came out with LL Cool J and all that old shit. What's the name of that shit? Kingdom. I'm in protest. I don't even watch that shit. I'm in protest from all that shit. The brothers and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd much rather watch the crackers imitate us than to see us acting like a damn bunch of fools. Black Knight and all these old crazy. I'm in protest. You say a black movie, I say, well, I ain't spending my goddamn money to go see it. I refuse. A car wash movie with Snoop Dogg and all that kind of shit. And even in Bones, which is the Osirian drama thing of Payback, they saved the white women in the movie. Y'all stay in the damn house. And then Pam Grier and all go get killed. You see, they saved the white woman in the movie. Bones. Snoop Dogg. You know what I'm saying?
What about Ghost of Mars?
Oh, that was ridiculous. Ghost of Mars was horrible. Every Pam Grier get killed, and every black person is dumb and stupid, and the only smart black person is Ice-T, but he a criminal. But the white girls are good old white girls, and they got a white boy from Britain. But I'm going to tell you, the movie was The One. Yeah. Now, you got to... Yeah. Now, check this shit out, what happened. Okay, yeah, got it. This is, you got now, it's still in the movies, I think, ain't it? The One was the movie. Here's a movie where one guy, you exist on different dimensions, so he killed himself off on one dimension and found out he gained more power. So he went through the different dimensions and killed himself all off except the one on Earth. And he was going to get Jet Li on Earth. But the dimensional police, which was also run, the head of the dimensional police was run by Delroy Lindo. But the judge in the highest civilization was a black man. So they go and come down here and they got a British guy with him. He's trying to teach the British boy on how to be civil. Because the British is a caveman. So Delroy Lindo come down because they got to get the last person, because if this person comes, if Jet Li comes down and kills the Jet Li on Earth, the whole universe can be, you see what I'm saying, destroyed. So they got to come down. And so Delroy Lindo sacrifices himself, as all brothers do in the movie, to save the universe, as in the Osirian thing. But he also exists, so all of them have counterparts on Earth. So Delroy Lindo comes from the higher dimension, kills himself to sacrifice himself, get killed by the Jet Li that's trying to kill the other Jet Li to make himself stronger. And the British boy, who was both Delroy Lindo's student and Jet Li was the student, the one from the higher realm of Delroy Lindo. He was the damn teacher, like the Egyptian. Right. They in there fighting, and Delroy Lindo has a counterpart on the Earth too. Here go a nigga working in the gas station. He come out with grease around his lips, like he just got through eating some chicken. He come out there. The white boy knows, he say, but even though you exist in different dimensions, you are all the same person. So the white boy turns around, the Britain, turns around, and he turns around to Delroy Lindo. Although he's a person working in a gas station, he said, "May I have permission to speak, sir?" And Delroy Lindo is looking at him. He said, "I want to thank you for all the things you have taught me and done for me." As if they're thinking they're professors. They're thanking us because we brought them civilization. Right. This is the British talking. Yeah. They put the British in all the movies as the head people, even in Star Wars and shit. So this is the British talking. He said, "I want to thank you for all you've done for me." And now this nigga here a nigga on this particular planet that's dead, he said, "I'm calling the cops." And when there was dialing up the damn phone, calling the damn police. He said, "I'm calling the police." But the guy knew that also he was a dead nigga here. He had to turn around and say, "Permission to speak, sir. I want to thank you for all you've done for me." I said, man, right there, that was the coldest damn movie that came out since The Matrix. You see what I'm saying? Since the doggone Matrix. So, going back. Because we're going to come tomorrow and we're going to go into some more science. But what I want to do here is to make sure we don't leave out nothing. I know people got questions, and we want to get some of those going so we don't leave out nothing right now. You know, because we're in the rush for the music to start, because there's a club next door. But still yet, let's go to some question and answer right quick, because the questions are answers and stuff, and we brainstorming in this thing here.
Quick, it's not really.
Yeah.
Did you by any chance see the movie? It was on Superstation called Invincible.
Invincibles, yeah. Excellent movie.
Because at the end, it came from the heart chakra.
Yeah, the excellent movie. He was talking about open up the love chakra. It was a hell of a movie. Oh, yeah. In the movie and all, you know, they had to put the black guy up in there. All you got to do is change it around. It ain't the good side that is the one, because they ain't talking about good and evil. They always do that in the movies. It's the dark side, which is the black hole, but you just change it around, but the principles are all there. So it's a hell of a movie. The Invincibles on Superstation. You know, a hell of a, what's that?
What's your opinion on Harry Potter?
Well, basically, they're teaching their particular children that it's about trying to tap into the magic. And they got all this esoteric stuff that they have, literally became the custodians of and preserved from us And what they want them to do is to start really trying to get into that, because their thing is they have failed to have a convert to Christ, which means the Christ realm. So therefore, they're trying to get anybody of their race, even someone that's melanated that don't know that they're black. They're trying to get anybody in their gene pool, anybody in their little family, to try to do this stuff, because they're trying to look for the Messiah now. Don't make no fool about it. So they did all that to get an interest and all that stuff that was going on. But if you notice in the movie, this time the one who wore all the black that they in all the movies that they make evil, he ended up being good. And the damn blonde-haired white boy was always fucked up. So they twitched that shit. Harry Potter was dark-haired. You know, so even in that, they're showing now that they can't even play that foolishness no more.
And I wanted to ask you, who is Voldemort in today's world?
Which one was Voldemort?
The bad guy.
The bad guy? Well, in so many words, he would be the one that was the most trusted. He is the white boy that comes to you with the arms open. You know what I'm saying? This all humane now. It ain't shit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? The one that now we have opened and embraced with open arms. You know what I'm saying? That's like the little white boy that come to the door all nice tonight, wanting to get the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? And want to get in and stuff. I'm quite sure that motherfucker is aware of private meetings, because he done been to some.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So don't let them fool you now. They got meetings all the time, and you ain't invited. Never was and never will be. So it's always that one, because in the Hermetic text they say that the wicked man will be conceived as good. And the strong man will be considered weak, and the weak man will be considered strong. And although you have the face of an African or an Egyptian, you'll be treated like a common criminal. And although your body might be an Egyptian, you'll have the mind of another race. So Voldemort was that trusted one, and he fooled everybody in the damn movie. They was thinking the one that wore all the black was the evil one, until I ain't going to give up the plot, but that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should have seen Kit by now. What's that?
I have one more question.
Yeah.
You know, in the books, the 4 books, they have Snape. He turns on, I think he becomes a bad guy, but how does he become a bad guy if he's supposed to be good?
Well, you know, they got to always work back in that moralistic thing. The snake, it was called snake. That snake, a snake puh?
Snake.
Yeah, well, that's snake. Same thing. But all that is called the Agos Damien. That's the Kundalini energy. So they always got to turn it around. But the first movie, they're showing you how that thing is. You see what I'm saying? They're showing you how that is. What's that?
Don't they always deal with something to try to scare you, to keep you away from it?
Yeah.
They use the image of the snake, and they help to demystify it and make it something that people are afraid of, and they don't realize that it's the serpentine fire or the Kundalini.
Kundalini.
Rises up within them.
Yeah, that's
You
it.
should master it, not be afraid of it.
That not be afraid. Embrace the Agos Damien, or the serpent. Remember the word Natchesh and the word Mashiach is the same. It's the same Kabbalistic breakdown numerically. You see what I'm saying? Natchesh, which means serpent in the brazen serpent in the Garden of Eden, and Mashiach, which is Messiah, all break down Kabbalistically with the same numerical value. Even the word 666 is a name for Jesus. You see what I'm saying? Even in the in 777 Kabbalah with Aleister Crowley, the Kabbalistic breakdown. So yes, that's one. What else? Give me some more questions.
When we reincarnate,
Yeah.
do we change races?
No. It's in the Gnostic text, because see, some white boy tried to play that in Detroit. White boy called Thibodeau, cracker. Store got burnt down. He had the baddest metaphysical bookstore on the East Coast. Unbelievable. And they burnt that nigga store down November 1st. You see what I'm saying? Burnt down his store November 1st and stuff like that. But he was talking about, black people talking about all this melanin and all this kind of thing. What about reincarnation? In the Gnostic text, right in Bentley Layton's Gnostic scripture, they say that the Messiah always incarnates with his shadow. There's always this shadow that comes with him. So the soul comes with the shadow. So when you reincarnate, you black. And even some of the ones that 2% that go into white bodies, but we ain't looking for them though. Kill them all and let God sort it out.
That's right.
Even that 2% that come in the white bodies, that's a black person. But you reincarnate mostly with the shadow, but for the mere fact you got melanin. First of all, melanin is a byproduct of the soul. When you take a piece of a strike of match and you see that spark and you put it up against this white wall, you see a soot that come off it. Well, your soul is a little invisible seed that is down in the gastrointestinal tract. Should be going to your heart chakra. When it gets to your heart chakra, that's when it starts to turning around, and that's what's happening with this black hole. So it's right here. It comes to the heart chakra in us now, and it's on its way to the pineal gland. It's in this book here, Kundalini, The Energy of Depths, by Lillian Silburn, S-I-L-B-U-B-R-N. B-U-R-N, S-I-L-B-U-R-N. Kundalini, the energy of depth. So that soul rises up to the heart chakra, and from the heart chakra, after it churns and it matures, it shoots to the pineal gland and sits in the seat of the throne. In the seats of the throne. But that soul is what makes the melanin. So you incarnate, no, you don't incarnate white. So the white people say all that kind of stuff here because they're taking it outside of the whole melanin. But in the Gnostic text, they talk about the Christ has a shadow. Anytime you hear the word shadow in Jungian mythology and in any form of, it's called the Negrito, the Saul Niger, the Saul Nigger, the Negrito, all that stuff. There's a book called The Modern Alchemist. I can't think of the guy's name. But anytime you hear the word shadow, that means melanin. And the Christ comes with the shadow. That's called the Antichrist, Ayin. Nothingness, chaos, which is melanin. Ayin, Antichrist.
That's right.
So the Antichrist is the soul within that gives way to the light. Antichrist is this melanin substance. 666, 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons, which is carbon, which is melanin. The Antichrist is melanin that gives away, and the soul is birthed out through the melanin. And the soul sits up in the pineal gland, and it commands the daemons inside of the body and tells it what to do. This is all going on inside of us. So your pineal gland, so that right here, it's right in your heart chakra. Go into the pineal gland. Start commanding the daemons.
Okay, now when you say command them, is there like in the Mergers of the Lost Ark, is that the one, where it got spooky?
Yeah.
Is that, could it get out of hand like that? You're trying to command?
This is no more than everything you do is the daemons reacting. So not necessarily no more than usual. It's just a matter of balancing it out. Sometimes it's good to get angry, and sometimes it's good to be, to quieten down. So it's just a matter of balance. But at this particular time, you ain't got shit else to do but go crazy. It's called a realm of madness. And guess what the Dionysian thing says when they studied it? They say that the Dionysian, he takes the people to a realm of madness, a Pied Piper. And they say, where is this realm of madness? Where did it go? And how can we get back to it? The realm of madness is the realm you want to go to. By like sex. Here you go again. That's why that tantric thing is real big in India. When you get when you get really into the juice of it, and you start talking that pillow talk, you know what I'm saying? In the realm of madness, when a motherfucker slap you on your ass and you go, oh, that shit feel good. But normally you be pissed and a motherfucker slap you on the ass in Macy's. But let a motherfucker put the pipe to you the right way and slap you on the ass. Might be a whole other dimension. Now, what are we talking about here? We're not talking about anything that's raunchy. What we're talking about here is we're talking about the realm of madness, and that is the divine bliss. No different than catching the Holy Ghost in church. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather have mine in the bedroom or with some of this motherfucker around here listening to some Frankie Beverly and Mays. You see what I'm saying?
Movie with Whoopi Goldberg, she was Santa Claus. He was just on cable.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to see that, but I'm gonna tell you one to go see. Go get the movie Little Nicky.
With Adam Sandler?
That shit was dropping.
Oh, man.
Because what it was is they were wanting Lucifer Lucifer fucked around and told his two sons, I don't want y'all to rule. I want to rule for another 10,000 years, which means the earth stays as it is. But Zeus, the black motherfucker, tiny less than the British, they always got the British as smart. They go up on the earth and say, fuck that. We're going to turn New York City into hell. And what they told them, get your freak on, get your freak on, get your freak on. That shit that the girl got out now, it ain't by mistake that motherfucker wrote that thing. What's your girl name? Missy Elliott? That shit is spiritual. When they go up on the earth, they go into church, and the motherfucker say, God is always saying a whole bunch of gibbery. But he don't ever do nothing. You need to get your freak on. And the one woman stood up and said, God took my son off of drugs. He said, no, I seen your son when that motherfucker was on the drug, and he was a lot better person if he was smoking that damn hashish. At least he got a laugh out his ass. I was going to say, my God made me get fertile. I couldn't have no babies. He said, no, God didn't make your wife get fertile. That's your friend over there sitting next to you. He got his freak on. Now, you can't understand the magnitude of what's going on. But in so many words, what they were saying is this. Humanity is over. It is the enemy. The soul needs to redo itself or reinvent itself. And it cannot reinvent itself in conventional ways of upholding humanity. So you got to throw off humanity and you got to become against being human. Because human has been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Whatever. It is the cocoon. It is the cocoon stage that the caterpillar went into. Now we're talking about metamorphosizing. But you cut your energy by thinking decent and human. So people say, Bobby, you saying that? You going to tell people to think and to go out and do what they want to do? Look, we're talking to conscious people. I ain't talking to dead people out here. We're talking about you, and you have to change your way of thinking. You see what I'm saying? So I changed my way of thinking. Start sleeping naked. It's hard to do it first. Huh? Most people don't sleep naked. Well, you got children. That's going to be hard. You got hard, because I swear that's probably the most scariest thing in the world. Notice your mama naked. Ooh, God damn. I saw my grandmama naked one time. Woo, shit. You talking about some horror. Lord, I don't give a damn. Your mama could be fine as shit. 22, you don't want to see your mama naked. So it's going to be kind of hard for you mugs that you know. But it's a whole nother experience. And what happened is they had a little boy, that little 6 cents boy, Aya, kept coming out his damn clothes. Come out of his clothes in front of everybody. You know, they was around there playing, the little girls standing around there. They all dressed up, my other brother's little girls. Yeah, okay. They all dressed up. You can just end that and we can still talk a little bit, you know. And they all dressed up. He's standing around the table butt naked and stuff. Little wolf boy or whatever. And then when the damn heart chakra started opening up in me, I'm the kind of nigga, I would take off my shoes at 1 in the morning. I would always stay dressed up. Or I'd keep my socks on. Then I start coming out of my clothes and stuff like that. And what happened was the body started metamorphosizing to another realm. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying you're going to have to reverse the pattern. And the first thing, start with all the moral laws. I'm not talking to the people out there. This is not for the masses. This ain't for the family. This ain't for nobody but you. You understand what I'm saying? And this is not, I repeat, this is not for you to have a better life. If you came here to ask and shit how you can have a better life and what you can do the next month to make life easier for you, I tell you straight up, make a deal with the white man. That's what he here for. You know, this is for something else. You understand what I'm saying? Hell, you can join damn Creflo Dollar in them church and give up all your money to them and get 2 cents back on your $50 you gave him, and maybe you might be able to fool yourself into thinking you got a world changers ministry and all kind of crazy ignorant shit like that. But I'm trying to say here at this particular time, we have stuff that is inside of us that has to be activated, but it cannot be activated with religious mindsets. So even the Buddhism is, Buddhism is a degradation or a deterioration of the Vedic system. When everything is supposed to be karmic. Don't make no sense. Karma, if you step on a bug. I'm over, goddamn, we done for now. That means eyes got to have roaches. I can't kill a roach. So that's when shit get out of hand, religions come. And Buddhism ain't no done. All that old shit you say, that shit ain't gonna do nothing either. You might as well sing a damn gospel song. Anytime a billion motherfucking Chinese motherfuckers worship something, you don't want to be fucking with it. Because them motherfuckers, if it moves in China, they will eat it. Anything damn. Them motherfuckers has done screwed. Them motherfuckers done had so many babies until they are all emaciated. No titties, no ass, or nothing. Billions of them mothers. You see what I'm saying? That's some shit got out of hand. Wasn't supposed to be that much humans on the planet. Wasn't supposed to be that many humans on the planet. So you need to focus on the original people, but they got the seed out of Africa and planted it in the West. You have the Igbo, the Hausa, the damn Dogon, the Ethiopia. You got it all in you. It's called a great mixing bowl that will be mixed in the West when they mix all the damn Africans together to make the smooth ashlar, the finished product, the great works. It's in you, in the Western Hemisphere. You understand? It's in you, the Western Hemisphere. So you are the product that was all the tribes mixed together. You got it all coursing through your veins. The great work, the Christos, the anointing, because you have all the blood through your veins. Let me get some other question and answers going right quick. Yeah. What's that, brother? Yeah, go ahead.
How many dimensions are there that we deal with dimensions?
Dimensions is fate. Dimensions is all a part of the matrix. The matrix has to be destroyed. This is the fourth dimension, but what happens is when the yogis ascend, they're only ascending into another form of illusionary form. Although it's not the physical, it's just more and more counterparts of the matrix called the astral plane. This known universe has to be destroyed from universe A to universe B. And from universe A to universe B, it slides through a wormhole or the black hole. From universe A to universe B. So this dimension is made up of several planes or dimensions. Although they are not physical, in physical trappings, they are dimensions nonetheless. So no one is free. So all these ascended masters is a hoax. They can ascend and they can go to these other astral planes, but they are all a form of illusionary phenomenon. Otherwise, why would we talk about the kingdom being founded? If they can ascend to a plane that is supposed to be the high plane, why you need a kingdom to be founded? Because they are planes of illusion. So only thing different is they have transcended the physical plane, but they're still in dimensions or illusions. This whole entire universe has to be destroyed into what is called universe B, which is the New Jerusalem, which the planes will be destroyed, the entire matrix will be destroyed.
So what will it be when we get into the B?
You would be your own universe. You would have complete solvency over your entire astral being. You will be anything that you think of because you will be the complete God force in the universe. All of you. So we can't phantom or fathom what this thing is going to be like because we think like humans. But it's about like what a God wanted to be like. You see what I'm saying? So kind of look at any God you would worship and look at his characteristics of what a God can do. Pretty cool shit. And think about it on that level. But it will be total freedom. But it will be the master of the whole entire universe. But it won't be astral planes, planes of illusions that the soul is still trapped in, bouncing around in. It will be something totally different. It ain't going away. I mean, you can talk all that stuff you want to, but everything else is failing. And this shit ain't going away. I've been talking this stuff, but it ain't going away because all the other shit is failing. You can't think of nothing. I mean, yes, I'm not trying to tell you. We'll go into some physical things or whatever. Anybody can bring some stuff to the table. I'm not trying to tell you to do what you got to do to keep swimming in this ocean of madness. But I'm saying there is an ultimate goal, and that is the overthrow of the complete universe. That's where I come in. That's what I bring to the table. So I'm not trying to say, so I'm not one of the people say, my shit is the only way. Don't listen to nobody else. We ain't going there. Anybody who can keep some scunion off black people's ass is welcome in this war. But we have to have different apparatuses of knowledge in this whole thing, in this whole aspect. So Dr. Sabi is good with the diet. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody else coming giving you some law or anything to keep the damn, giving you some relief. One of us got to have some relief. Then that's all good. But this is the lecture you came here now, and that's the realm I deal on, is the straight physical realm and the end product. That's what I strive towards. And I am literally gaining in my field when I see them damn, when I hear them airplanes every night, I say, I'm getting closer. They got some motherfuckers live right across the street from me, moved in the house, took a barn and made it into a damn mansion. And it was interesting because when I got back from New York, they had the cops to come, and roll on my ass, but they couldn't see the energy because the whole house is in a vortex. And so they couldn't see the house, period. Because I was standing right on the front porch, it was a whole like another dimension. But I remember right before they came, right in the agent house, some black girl came as a model. Took off all her clothes, and she had on some little old skimpy shit, and she was out there modeling all over the porch. And I said, and at first I said, damn, I was looking, I said, oh shit, this motherfucker kind of fine. Then I figured it was a distraction for me to be distracted while the cops come. It didn't work. But they came 25 cars deep, 2 helicopters, 2 vans. They came like they was coming to get damn Bin Laden. And they came and they was looking, they couldn't find the house, and they got embarrassed. And they pulled out the same damn way. You see what I'm saying? And I've been having that police activity all around the crib ever since. So they know what time it is. And they know if you lining up with any of that damn prayer bullshit, any of that religious bullshit, you getting taken out. You understand what I'm saying? Ask Martin Luther King about that shit. Ask Malcolm about that shit. You see what I'm saying? But Elijah Muhammad stuck to what magic he did have, and that motherfucker stayed on this earth until they put him in the grave. So he had something going for him. You understand what I'm saying? And he didn't have to apologize and say that the damn white people are all right like Farrakhan. Give me some more questions right quick. I know we're gonna come back tomorrow, but give me some more questions. So we got a lot of people in here. I don't want to leave people hanging. We're gonna come back. How many people come back tomorrow? So come on back. Now, what is a live coal? They talking about coal, carbon coal. It's live, that means it's living, and it's glowing. Now let's look at melanin. Melanin never stops moving, so it's alive. It's carbon substance, that's your coal. And it's glowing, which means melanin is also light, because inside of the melanin is a particle of light. The light in the darkness. You look at the yin and the yang, you'll see a dot in the middle. That light, that dot in the middle is, if you take a match and strike a match and put it up against the wall, and you see the soot come off this white wall, what that actually is in your body. It is a little particle of light, which is your soul, that produces this melanin, the carbon. The carbon is produced from a little star. Every man, every woman is a star called calves. The calves is in the coup, not the coup in the calves. That means the star is inside the body. The coup means pyramid. In case all this is in the book of the law, but the calves mean star. It's a little particle of light, and that's what produces the melanin. That's your soul. You got people that have spirits, but not everybody got a soul, because the soul is the sun that was in a creation state or a primordial state. So the soul was always here. Not everybody was always here at first. So anthrops, which means the original man, you see what I'm saying, which is a black figure, the black shadow, anthrops. I said at first that shadow means, in Jungian psychology, means melanin. I got that years ago. So here's this word, anthrax. You see what I'm saying? And here it is. They say that anthrax means original man. You see. But we're not really reaching for shit for the simple fact we have the scholarship, but we do know, number one, what is behind these people